I know I'm dope. Going hard on the beat, sound unique. Going ape with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street. I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets. That shit sounds so loco. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head. Honcho to a high rise suite on the throne, have a seat back, feeling me mango. Being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat. Y'all already know the motto. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Poet they know with no Angelo. Looky no wiki, I let them know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars up the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got check of pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deplete, but it don't repeat.
Back for another one, here we go. How I like that? We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again.
Wonderful.
Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm back for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. How I like that. Let's do it again. How I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Escúchame.
The Paris Gentlemates, your Major 1 champions. We're going the distance. Back over to him, but extend. He's able to hold it. The child from Dashi, the pistol will connect Dashi with the 1v1 clutch. Not afraid of the child. Give me kill number 3. Neptune is final. That was just utter filth.
Yeah.
What?
In the game.
Nah, that's that 61 ping bull. That's what that is.
I'm fucking boys comes.
I'm pushing big card right now.
Oh!
You shoot, Matt.
I am sorry. You are the goat, I swear. I am so sorry.
He just apologized.
Shit.
Nigga. All you gotta do is check it. If he's on the bomb, we lost. I can't play with you! I can't play with you! I can't play with you, bro! You are ass!
Who is he referring to there?
Sometimes you just don't check the bomb. Wouldn't be the first time I was ninja'd. Been ninja'd on the main stage before.
Oh.
By David Barlow and Ala 5-time, and you know they say pros don't fake. I guess ranked kids don't fake either.
They don't fake.
They don't fake.
I respect
About
that.
time you finally let study down, not the other way around.
Yeah, true that.
Welcome back in, everybody. It's Plugging Alongside Nameless and Rosalie, and we are here on a very special Valentine's Day.
Hello.
And I want to start by asking anyone who is watching this with their partner, send us a photo over to COD League, tweet us some of the goodness, and tell your date you're going to be late because it's a Super Saturday. Lock in, Allie. We've got some great games, including the champs of Major 1 in action tonight.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. I think something I'm definitely looking forward to has to be LA playing and Riyadh playing, and G2, just because of the way the major went for them. I think we have some serious expectations for those teams.
Before we jump into the matches, let's talk Valentine's Day and our Valentine's card. We've got some of the best from around the league. Oh, I'm crazy for you, Nameless.
Absolutely.
Oh,
listen,
that is so
04
cute.
spreading the love. Listen, he's got the pink on, very festive. You've got Hook. You've got me Hook, line, and sinker.
That's good. We should print these out and send them to them so that they can give them to their partners.
At least their parents, yeah. Oh, wow. I bet you'll be my Valentine. I'd love to see that. And then, of course, you got to show some love to the remainder of the league. Here we got Draza. You're Draza me crazy, Nameless.
That one's good. That one's pretty creative.
It is. That's a good one.
Allie, what's the best so far?
Ooh. Going crazy 04U is pretty good, but calling you my Valentine would be super, especially after his performance the other day in that win versus Vegas Phase. You might have to go for this one.
He may be the hottest free agent right now because you've got me weak is our attempt from the CDL.
Must be one shot.
We don't have a graphic for this one. It was a little too raunchy, but I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two.
duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo taking the stage here in just a little bit, and you are going to see all of our favorite duos in action. Let's start with you, Allie.
Yeah.
Who is your favorite duo?
My favorite duo in the league is probably Rencourt and Super. I just think it was really cute. You know, both these guys came into the league last year, and it was Rencourt first, and he was just an unbelievable AR, and then Miami brings in Super. And the chemistry that these two have in their roles together is just unbelievable. The pace they play. They tried to share the Rookie of the Year trophy.
Yeah, that was
Look at him
special.
handing that off. It is
Yeah.
so cute. And I guess, you know, people who talk shit together also stick
Win.
together. They win together. So for Miami Heretics to have this duo, I mean, they make waves in the league.
3-0 over phase together yesterday. Who is better, Super or Rancor?
Rencourt.
No!
What?
You can't pick one.
Yeah, you
Super
can.
had a hell of a day yesterday as well.
Super.
I like this battle.
Rencourt.
We'll look at the
For
numbers
sure.
in a moment, but
separating
Ant, I need to
duos.
know who is your Valentine's duo.
Yeah, I mean, the best active duo I think we have in the league, Shotzi and Dashy. These guys are incredible, bro. Still taking over games. We saw the Search and Destroy they took over on land. It was awesome to see. And, you know, just watching them, you know, throughout their careers, they both thrust themselves into some of the greatest players that we've ever had in those rankings. And in terms of duos, like, it's at least arguable, right? Like, they're a top 2 duo, I think, all time. And they're continuing their story. It's not done yet. Coming off of a top 2 finish where, you know, they lost in a game 7, but both of them had good tournaments. Excited to see this duo continue their future. You know, now they have an opportunity to be the greatest duo ever if they get
Thrust
more
their
wins.
way into the conversation.
Oh,
Great
okay.
way to describe the ascent
up the
from
vibes.
this dynamic duo, Shotzi and Dashy and Optic. Getting the job done, back-to-back world championships. They also got a dub yesterday as they walked away with the 3-0. So what does that mean for our standings after one day in stage 2? Well, we got 3 teams on top. But, Allie, for those who missed the show yesterday, only the top 10 are making it to Birmingham.
Yes, only the top 10 are making it to Birmingham. And then even then, there's some play-in situations that happens with some of the bottom teams. So tiebreakers are going to be everything, and everybody plays everybody. So we really get a good feel of kind of where people stack against the rest of the league heading into a major.
Nameless, the big surprise yesterday, though, was to see FaZe falling to the bottom 3. They were handed a 3-0, and we talk about it. Head-to-head records could come into play. Map counts definitely will when tiebreakers come in that week 5, week 6.
Yeah, 100%. You obviously never want to get 3-0'd. For a team like FaZe, I don't think they're very worried. You're going to play every other team in the league, so they'll be fine.
Yeah.
But it definitely is something to pay attention to when these teams do lose 3-0, especially some of the middle-of-the-pack teams later on. Like you said, those tiebreakers can be massive.
Allie, for everyone who forgot their Valentine's Day present, they're going to get a chance to order one on Amazon during the break. But before that, highlight this graphic for me. How many games are going to a Game 5? How late should they book that Valentine's Day dinner?
Probably pretty late. I would look at maybe like a 10 p.m. We're looking at a couple of Game 5s today, probably. I mean, we're opening up with a banger, and we're rounding out with FaZe and Koi to see if Koi got any life in them. But if you didn't get them anything for Valentine's Day yet, you better go pick some flowers in the closest feet.
Pick some flowers, get some chocolate, make it happen. We'll be snappy back. Don't go anywhere. 4-day match action kicks off here. Super Saturday.
Oh my God! What are you doing? You're so nervous!
Find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
So shot scene. Good play, good play.
Probably landing too.
Nice, Danny. Got this. Dash. Kill late pinch.
Take your time.
Door. Good shot.
What are you doing? You're so nervous.
There is the first trophy raised by the Paris Gentlemaids as the squad moves over to Europe. They raise a trophy as the French fans celebrate, and Dan Ghosty helping lead that way is in action again tonight against one of the greatest ARs of all time in Celium. We welcome you back for a Super Saturday. 4 matches coming your way, and this could be the best of the day, Nameless.
Yeah, 100% this could be the best. And these teams played 3 weeks ago online. The Falcons won in a 3-1 fashion, so we know they're no stranger to going up against the top teams and causing a big upset. And you look at the Gentlemaids, they got better as that tournament went on. Sib got more comfortable, and he now looks like the best AR in the game. game. So we got Cellium versus Sid battle, and on the other side of that, we get to watch Neptune once again.
Did they do it for Broken Gataga and Squeezy, or did they do it poor Rosalie? We'll have to find out. In the meantime, it's just Dan Ghosty in the grand final, right, Al?
It's just Dan Ghosty in the grand final, according to Brandon. Unfortunately, they're not playing Optic today, but I mean, you say just Ghosty. We say just Ghosty. This is a guy dropping 1.14s. He has been so consistent throughout the entirety of this season for this squad, and it was just a matter of them putting it all together at the same time. And that's where we see the win at Major 1. Now, the biggest change, their Search and Destroy was unbelievable. Won the last 5 maps, 6 and 2 overall in Search and Destroy. Why is that so important? Well, because their overload hasn't been great. They lost 4 in a row at the Major, so they didn't really need overload to succeed, but that's definitely going to be their focus during this play, is to try and tighten up that game mode.
Yeah, and to that point, overload changed a little bit, right? Like the park and the bus strat that was throwing them for a loop, like it's going to be a little bit more harder with the way the spawns work. You can get the mid-map spawn a little bit more aggressive to alleviate that. At least that's the way that it plays out. And then the goals, it's a bit easier to score on a lot of the maps now because they move them. So maybe that helps Gentlemates in some of their more aggressive pushes. But regardless of that, everything else you said, the hard point in the Search, world class, absolutely phenomenal for Gentlemates. They feel like they have an advantage in the series.
We were talking duos, Envoy and Dan Ghosty winning 3 trophies in their 7 tournaments together. That's really darn impressive. On the other side, you've had some very high peaks if you're a Falcons member, but consistency has been a problem. Let's walk through the current lineup. And Rosalie, what did you see from them on land? They entered the tournament with the top 4 seed.
I mean, it's not even that I think like they lost their firepower, because they were playing really solid, especially in the hard points. The biggest notice for me at Major was the Search and Destroy drop. They went 1 and 3. They're bottom 2 right now when winning those opening duels. So they're just getting these opening gunfights, and they're already a man down incredibly early in these series. So Search and Destroy is probably going to be their focus hand.
I think in terms of the overall expectation coming into the year, they have exceeded. They had a really good stage 1 online split. They get to land. You lose to Optic and FaZe. Very forgivable. In the FaZe game, they could have won. You guys remember, we go to the Game 5 exposure, and the game is going back and forth, and it's an extended play where he's B alone, kind of gives up his life, and they lose, and it spirals from there. And those are just like the learning lessons that we were talking about.
The micro moment.
The micro moment where it's like things can get out of hand. If he gets better at those situations, this team is so much better. If they beat FaZe in that Game 5.
They're already a good team. They just have the small mistakes that are making them beat themselves.
Exactly. But hopefully he gets better at that.
You guys had them in the A tier. You had them behind LA Thieves.
Going into the Major,
Going into the Major. Where do you have them right now? B tier?
I think we had them be in between G2 and LA Thieves.
Yes.
Yeah, something like
Simply
that.
because of the consistency and also the way their search is
A win today could help move them up the power rankings. We'll see where they play in our best of 5. It's going to be a fun series. Allie, what are you looking at in this showdown? Because we get a double dose of Creplosis. The Colossus map is in action. Is this an AR, SMG friendly map, or how do we see this playing out?
Look at Colossus. I mean, I'm looking at the SMGs. They can have the time of their life, especially in that middle section if they get top control. But I think the biggest map that stands out to me in this whole thing is going to be that Den Overload. We haven't seen Paris Gentlemates play it, so now this is a big question mark. Is this a map they've been working on? Are they testing it right now? So that's going to be where my focus is in the layout of this series.
We do go to Scar for games 4 and 5, and if it goes the distance, who do you give the edge to?
Yeah, I'll give the edge to Gentlemates. And to Allie's point, I think the most compelling story in the map set is the Den Overload. They didn't play it at the Major. And the reason that they didn't play it is because they were getting smoked by people parking the bus. That's a bit harder to do now. So we'll see how that Overload goes. That was the difference in the last time these guys played. The Overload went to the Falcons. Ultimately, they closed it out.
Can you identify one player to watch from each team?
Yeah, Xnid for sure on the side of Falcons. Just trying to see his development. If he's, not scamming, throwing his life away, that's one. On the flip side of that, you're looking at, Gentlemates, I'll probably go with Ghosty. He was sensational in the first online stage, taking over, and he's been ascending. So, yeah, take a look at him.
There we go. Allie, match is ready to go, which means it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems as the Pick'em Queen in lead. Why don't you go ahead and kick things off on Valentine's Day?
Sure. I'm going to go with Paris Gentlemates in 5. I think this will be a good series, but I think our champs will close it out.
She's going for 42. The fans were once tied. They're back at 27. And you're at 32. You and I are tied. So this is a big one. Where are you going?
I'm going with Gentlemates.
Y'all are just in comp at this point.
I got Gentlemates winning this one in 4.
Yesterday, I went crazy. I picked Boston over Optic. I am not going to go against another S-tier team. Paris Gentlemates, and the fans agree. Yesterday, we were all wrong twice. Is this going to be the first time on the day? It's time to find out. The best of 5 kicks off with my dynamic duo, Merc and Maven.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Come on now.
first match, we'll see. We casted this last time. At least we talked about the online qualifier, and that was the one that kind of made us believers that this Falcons team maybe could make a bit of a run at the tournament. They didn't make too much of a run, but they seem to be a threat. My question is just gonna be how hungry are Paris? Like, I gotta think like Neptune now just got a taste of victory that guy's got to be one of the hungriest players in the league.
Yeah, I mean, we always just sort of talk about the human nature side of being a professional player. You're coming off a major victory on LAN. Got to get locked back in here. Maybe a slow start to an online match can happen. Maybe Falcons should take advantage of it.
Well, I mean, what did we see yesterday? Like, FaZe got upset. Koi, I don't even know if I call that upset right now, just based on how good Carolina have obviously been on LAN. But
yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah, no, I know you don't. It was so funny yesterday. Like, the entire desk picked Koi, and Joe and I are sitting in the green room, and Joey goes, "What the f are they doing?" Like, this is Carolina online. You were very, very correct in that one. But shout out to the boys as we get ready to hop into this. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the talk has been about Extend, really, with the Falcon side, because statistically in the search and destroy, he really struggled. You and I casted some, we watched some. He seemed very uncomfortable. There's been some clips that have come out with like him and Preg going back and forth about some things. Can he get comfortable in search? That's going to be the big test here over the qualifier.
Yeah, I mean, listen, 2-3-5 for Falcons, that was their strength going into their major, right? And then at the major, their hardpoint got a little bit better, was right around 50%, a little bit above that. But their 2-3-5 really fell off, and you just saw how uncomfortable he was in search and destroy in some of these key moments. And I just think, yeah, on LAN, a team that can compete with the best, and I don't think anything wrong with what Pred said. He's like, just play with confidence, play with us, and we're gonna see and this is still a very young player.
Well, I gotta think if it is like a nerves type thing, that compounds more with search and destroy. Like when you're on a main stage,
right?
There's just more time to think, to breathe, to feel the room.
You don't want to scam, right? You don't want to throw away your life.
Yeah. I just like hyper focus on things. Versus when you're at respawn, you're just kind of going. Like once it gets, maybe there's nerves as you start, but once you get rolling, maybe kind of dissipates, but not necessarily the case in search and destroy. Take a look at Gentlemates. So Colossus Hardpoint, pretty damn good. 5-0, nearly a plus 100 margin. They can rotate, they can hold, they can do it all. Best hardpoint team in the game. And well, that's been a thing we've seen about Neptune teams for the past 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the start to this series, Colossus is a strong one for Paris. And yeah, right into this map number one. Not a bad map whatsoever for Falcons, but you just saw it there. 5-0, you're beating teams by 100 points. One of the go-tos for our Major 1 champions.
Excited to watch this Neptune guy get going, but Envoy, I mean, a lot of talk was about Neptune, especially Sib with the final that he had. I mean, Sib was one of the better final performances we've ever seen. Like, he was incredible. And he's right back to it. 4-0, and I think you said, like, what video came out kind of talking about what the loss they had to Optic in the winners final, right? And like Sib was pissed off. Well, I don't want to play an angry Sib then.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was a conversation with the coach, and like just Gotaga was wondering how the guys were doing, how they were feeling, and everyone seemed all right except for Sib. He was just pissed off. Wanted to come out firing in the final, and he did just that. And coming out firing here in map number one. As starts off 5-0, 33 points there on that P1.
Oh, it's just a team that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense when you talk about players by position. All kind of had a chip on their shoulder coming into this year, and things have clicked early on. And while they clicked early on in this map, nice little 40, basically 0 lead to start through the first point. Now we get to the second, Envoy lurking, Envoy finding kills, still soaking up time inside, will be Envoy. This has been a great opening to the map. They've still got the back spawns to keep locking it down here.
Yeah, you have that extra spawn right behind the hill. So yeah, you have kids back there, but it doesn't matter. Walls blocking it, you get the close spawn, reinforcements are in. So combining these first two hills, and well, Envoy hitting the shots, almost finds the second on the Stellium. Great plays from him, but alleviating the pressure from the front should free up the final 20.
I was about to say, if Envoy peels Cell off a heady right there, that would have been pretty nuts. Now, usually a gunfight, we're going to see Cell lose, and he does close it out. 5 or so seconds remaining here. The rotation is up. Falcons are set up, and now they need to find some positive momentum here because they only have 2 points on the board. You're averaging 1 point per hard point so far. Not going to win hard points if that is the case. They do. Oh, an early break would be horrible, and they're a risk of 1 now.
I mean, that was just a beautiful hard point from Paris, right? You get 1 kill, so you know you have a 4-on-3 on the rotation. They set up a pinch. You had 3 players push through yellow. The last player alive then pitches through blue. And yeah, this could get ugly quick. Again, we talked about them being 5-0 on this map and just dominating teams. Might be another one here.
Well, we talked about their margin of victory is around 95. They're up 95 already. I didn't think they'd be up 95 halfway through the 3rd hard point. But here we are. This has been lights out. Now we saw, I mean, this was what I think Koi went up like 100 to 10 yesterday. The exposure started off and, you know, they came back and won that, right? So we've seen obviously some big comebacks off of early starts, but this has been terrific from Paris. The next opportunity maybe for a positive spot for Falcons will be here as we get ready for 4 to pop. We'll see if they can transition this scrap time into 4.
Yeah, I mean, this just has to be a good hold, but already 2 kills coming in for Neptune and Envoy. You're going to be flying through yellow lobby. As well, just one more player there. The close spawns are still here, so you'll reinforce this, but there is immediate pressure. Actually, Celium, he's going to spawn all the way out, relying on his teammates. His teammates are doing a pretty good job, but it's Envoy who's making this scrappy.
Yeah, I thought they did a great job until Envoy's 2 popped up, and it made things a little more dicey, but finally starting to rack up some time around the point. Falcons have enjoyed the good spawn throughout this, and with those kills from Pred and Kismet, should be in a position to lock down these final 30. Get you right back into the game.
Oh, that's it. I mean, this is the way Colossus is. There's a lot of big swings. I think the good thing is you didn't have a Hellstorm come in to lead to another break at this P4. You're able to deal with that pressure, so yeah, you have another chance. And yeah, you can go on these runs on a map like this.
They needed a run, and they got one. Pred's still streaking a little bit here. I mean, really, the whole team at least have some kills chained together now. We'll see if anyone can turn it into potential Hellstorm, maybe to play out at a P3 later in this. Envoy is going to get picked. We get into our second set. The first 2 hard points where we want to see improvements from Falcons because they only scored 2 points throughout that. Already, I think, have done better here. Exton at least able to trade out the kill behind the grenade. So I was going to say allows his teammates to get back into it, but then it's the 2-man game there from Neptune and Sib. Honestly, it's just a flurry of trades. I mean, no one seems to be able to really get the advantage around the point right now. Every time I think somebody gets the 1-up, that falls apart.
Yeah, you really see what Falcons is focusing on. It's just this statue control, but there's always another sub in his face. But there is the teammates of Celium to back him up, so you're starting to earn this time. Now you're only down 40. Envoy's trying to find Kiz, just not able to spot him. So now it is a focus on this rotation. Everybody is here for Paris, but there's that first gunfight when Kiz starting to flow. 3 dead, and yeah, there's a big swing.
Yeah, I think you feel pretty good if it's a map like Colossus and Neptune is double negative, and you're still, I mean, still holding on to a lead, I guess, if you're Paris, because you got to think Neptune's going to start to come alive. Like, yes, I know you're talking to the Falcons comeback, but Neptune, if you're talking about this particular map, Neptune be the guy that I'm looking at to be like takeover. He hasn't been that at all. So does he start to kick it into gear and they start to run away with the game? But the story right now, the comeback here from Falcons, down 100 basically to kick off the game. Now just down 15. They have hard point control with 40 left. To the comps from Falcons.
I need P1.
P1 dead. One shot, P1. One shot.
P1 dead.
I'm up front.
P1.
Yeah, hold on.
Let's in front. Snake is. P1. I'm blocking, guys. You two on you. I have a streak as well. Just play it.
Yeah, no, dead. I'm back up, okay?
I'm not blocking him in OIC. That guy's spawning behind you.
Just run out.
They're gonna be front heavy. I flipped. Spawning blue. I'm guaranteeing junk. I don't see anything.
1 3.
I'm gonna streak.
I'm gonna streak.
I'm streaking. I see that.
Yes, sir.
I played it.
No one else. All of them mid and back. Trust me.
I have P1. I have all P1. I have all P1.
Yes, I have P1.
I have P1. They could be front statue.
Yeah. I have go get them.
I have P1. Yo, P1.
Yeah, I have done.
One front. Two front. I got it. I'm dead. I'm on your bus.
Out, MC.
I'm getting P1.
Left is open, left is open, left is open.
Two top.
Go see one shot. Statue, go see.
Statue, guys. One shot, statue. One shot, statue now.
Statue dead.
I need ult, I need ult.
I'm shaking out.
Beyond, jump down, PS.
Previous.
Falcons start slamming. Streak coming in now from Cell. Once down 100, now up 20. Streak is in. Streak not going to connect. So Gentlemates will soak up what there was only about 15-20 seconds remaining on that when this streak came into it. So at this time, still going to be down about 20 points. We get into our third set, and I mean, it's kind of been a game of hot and cold for both teams.
I mean, it is wild to think that Gentlemates were up on, and then you look at this scoreboard. You just got going if you were Falcons. Everybody was on sprees on these different hills. You had multiple Hellstorms come in, but yeah, was that early deficit just a little bit too much? Compare somehow steal this away because you are cooking right now if you are Falcons.
And it might be Falcons like one of those teams just because like the passion flowing with Exit and Pred, talking about like online match, like they just get so pumped up.
Oh, it's awesome.
It's just more maybe than another team, at least early in a series, that they're going to be able to catch somebody. But Neptune, who was what, like 8-16 or so, has started to turn it around, started to make some big plays. We'll see if they matter down the stretch. 15 or so left on old. As Gentlemates are pushing through, Pred's going to win one before he is traded out. We'll see what Sib can do from his position, but you can see from his eyes, next hard point ready to go. There are members from Falcons inside. Pred's able to win a gunfight P3 top side. And they get all the kills. Really, as new as about the pop. So look at where you have Gentlemates spawning. That's about as good as it can get.
Yeah, I mean, MC's had some big multi-kills these last couple of hills. Locking down P4, he then had 3 to clear the P1, does it again to spawn them out. Now he's locking down this hill. A stat line we are used to seeing from this guy on your screen, and he is beaming. Somebody get me this class as well. You're just trying to fly on in, but it's 5, make it 6 on to Ghosty. Another Hellstorm earned.
Cell is disgusting. 35-20, and yeah, I think you said it exactly right. Hasn't necessarily been every series where he's been like vintage Cell, but there are moments, and you saw it there. Disgusting work inside the hard point from him. He's leading in time at a minute 40, which you'd love to see from his position on the roster. Getting it done in the slaying as well. That is about as good a stat line as you're going to see from the AR player.
Yeah, I take that every map.
Yeah.
any day of the week, absolutely, but we're not done with this yet. Now, you do have that Hellstorm still if things go bad for Falcons on this cell, but you fight back once again if you are Gentlemates. Trying to find another break there towards this P3, and well, Chiz, that is a big 2, because you had tunnel control behind Envoy and Neptune, but he takes it away, so now you have to break this right away if you're Paris.
Well, they might get the break pretty early on. We'll see. Pred's still trying to hold. You have numbers, I thought, for a moment, but popping out is Exit, making the flank, popping 3. The route is open, and Exit will make you pay. He's on 38 as well. The frustrations maybe have been in search and destroy, but a respawn, the man can be a demon. Buries Envoy. And with 5 more points, they will close this out. Ghosty's triple trying to give him life, but there's still 1 more man up, and Pred will call game. Down 100 to basically 0 to kick us off, and then they start roaring. Falcons bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that throughout the year, right? You going up these...
There's been a ton of it.
Yeah, a lot of it, but you see it again. I mean, that P4 is the key for Falcons, right? You don't get a streak on Paris off the first 3 hills. I think that helps. But then you can see, I don't know, you got going at that P4. You're able to find 30 to 40 seconds, chain it into a P1. And I don't know, man, something flipped. The guns got hot on the Falcon side.
Yeah, no, I just kept thinking, like, I mean, you're Paris, you're up that much with like a slow start from Neptune. As soon as he kicks it into gear, you're gonna run away with this. But it was the exact opposite. He did start to improve a bit. I mean, 100% based on how he started. Played about even from there. Led the team in damage, but I mean, you just get a map from Cell and then 4,700 damage out of Exit.
I had 72 engagements on the map.
He's moving. No, he is moving.
I mean, just compare it to Chiz at 29 and 25, right?
Yeah, right.
20 more. My guy was challenging everything and play with confidence. You heard in the listening, right? You hear between Pred and Exit, it's like this big brother, little brother thing. I think it is awesome. I know there's a lot of stuff like going on with socials, but I think this is what he needs, right? He needs someone to talk to and give him this confidence for moments like this.
No, and I mean, maybe Pred got like some flack for how they were talking about. Like, I don't know. I thought it was great. Like, play with confidence. Just play with confidence. You can't. I don't know. How would you feel if you had a teammate like you thought was literally nervous in big moments? Like, I would not be okay with that. Like, we gotta fix this. Like, sack up.
Play with no fear.
Play with no fear. Like, we know what you're capable of. You can be absolutely disgusting. And listen, is it going to answer all of our questions? No, because I think like it's going to be S&D on land that's going to be the question mark, 100%. But it doesn't hurt to get things going here. And it's just got to feel good to know your teammates have got your back. And I don't know, I like to see that from Pred.
Yeah, I mean, now we see the first Colossus hardpoint loss of the year for Paris.
Yeah.
I just felt like, yeah, they really couldn't get anything going. This is what I was talking about, like Celium. The back half of the game just had some of these multi-kills. You stop breaks, you kind of flip the map. He was a key to close out map 1.
Yeah, and I mean, I didn't see, if you're going to allow him to sit with like multiple headies to finesse in a hard point, and I didn't see if he had a trophy covered or just nothing hit utility-wise, but like he didn't take a stun, he didn't take a nade, he had time to reload and reposition and take those fights kind of one by one. Like, Cell's unkillable from that. Like,
no, you get him to statue side and you say, all right, Cell, have fun.
Exactly,
like, you have to stop him from getting to that area.
It's just, he never really, there might have been one moment he was kind of double chell, but not really. He kind of was really good at finessing back forth, splitting it up to give himself one-on-ones. And I just didn't see if there was a trophy there for coverage or if there was just not really good.
One.
I assume so, because he didn't get hit by anything, I don't think. So, incredible stuff there. Great job in the hard point from Cell. And, well, Exton doing a good job making it easy. And he's going to be ones that's going to, you know, Ant calls them like scam routes or something. He'll take some routes, he'll take some flanks that'll flip you, maybe we don't want to, but then sometimes he's gonna catch it perfectly. Like late in the game where there's a comeback opportunity at 3, he takes the route to get in behind, is able to pick off 3, and that kind of sealed it there.
Yeah, I mean, every team's got that player, right? And at the same time, as much as it's on him to take that route, you need your teammates to stay alive.
100%.
Yeah, so there's a lot of, back and forth, give and go, but it was beautifully displayed right there from Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's like, it's never really like a scam route. It's like you're on the same page as your teammates. Like if they know you're taking that route, risking that, and they're supposed to stay up on the other side. I mean, it doesn't obviously always work out, but those are definitely the routes and moments that are going to pay off or maybe screw you for the next hard point. We've seen a lot of that. But all right, one map in. Again, last time these guys faced off before the major, that was the first real like big victory for Falcons. They got that 3-1. You and I had said before that match that we weren't really
just had to see them beat
big believers in this team because it hadn't beat anybody yet. And that was the one that sort of made us believers. And like Ant said, you know, the losses that they had on land, it was what, Optic and FaZe, like not bad losses, 2 of the top 3 finishing teams there. But do we think they're a team that is going to win a tournament? I don't think I'm a believer of that yet, but I think you and I talked about this actually yesterday, like the drive back from work, where you're like, they're going to get hot one weekend and probably make a run into like a top 3.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think you see it, right? Just if their respawn is this good, they're able to steal hard points away from the best. Again, it's just a 2-3-5. That is what collapsed at land. So
yeah,
we're going to see how much better they get.
Yeah, and I can't be like a hypocrite. You know, if I say what I did yesterday, where I said like, you know, FaZe were that map away, up 5-2 from beating Paris, and like who knows, maybe they win the event. I mean, same thing could be said for Falcons in a way. Like they could have won that map 5 against FaZe, and then who knows, they may be able to run to the final. I don't know if that would have been the case, but they have potential to do it. They were that close to beating FaZe there. The S&D stats for Cell on your screen. Yeah, he's been quite good. And listen, I joked. I'll eat it. I joked at the beginning of the year. Yeah, he came in and kind of got thumped. And I was like, well, it was nice to have Seven of Easy in front of you for 7 years. Could be a little bit different now. But since then, I mean, he's shut me up. He has begun to pick it up. He's got back into his comfort zone. He is one of the greatest, if not, he's in a very short list of ARs. You have a conversation about being the best ever. Like his skill ceiling is ridiculous.
Stats team has a stat after him. That's what I was laughing at. Like, the guy.
If you have a stat named after you.
This is what he does. No, but just great to see him and his impact in Search and Destroy. Now on the other side for Paris, I mean, listen, as well as that event went, as great as those clutches went, you also, right, you have vets on your team. You have to realize, okay, let's not let it come down to that. We still have a lot to improve on when it comes to Search.
No, that's why I thought like it was like a good win or a good finish for a lot of these teams. Like I told you, I thought Optic's second place wasn't the worst thing. Like reminds them, you know, they're not invincible. They can be beat. They still have stuff to work on. And I think for Paris, the fact you had to do it through losers, and the fact you had so many clutches, like there's no way you're comfortable. Like there's no way. Like you know there are many improvements need to be had.
Yeah, and their overload, even on land, was not great. So we'll talk about that when we get to map number 3.
Well, it was the one we casted where it was like Ghosty went on a 10 spree, Neptune went like a 13 spree, like an exposure we casted. That was really good.
No, their exposure's good. It's the other ones that aren't so much. But again, you just kind of have to know. Clutches went our way, but with still things to improve on in Search.
And yeah, there is something too when you clutch and you just keep clutching. Like Yeah, I mean, you do have more belief. It's probably going to happen. Sometimes you just can't, like you said, you can't rely on it, though. You can't be like, every time we're in a 2-5 hole, screw it, boys.
Yeah, so how did we get into the 2-5 hole?
Yeah,
how do we fix that?
Maybe we have to make some more early game adjustments versus figuring it out in the mid-game. Neptune getting up and getting freaky. Celium's going to be buried. He's going to need some help. He only has 28 HP. I would say smoke might help him finesse here. Oh, that's what no aim assist looks like, but able to connect once he gets out of the smoke. Just Pred left up. He's going to get dropped, and that's a nice opening round there for Gentlemates. I mean, Neptune's going to get the statue, and that's going to be a real tough fight for Celium.
Well, I think Cell's wondering how the heck does he cross for free there. Because I think Cell sees him, spots him, puts a shot in, and Neptune backs away. That's when you saw Cell hit the backslide. And I think he's assuming that someone's watching the cross again, but Neptune must have just hit a timing to push back to statue
from
and
the,
catch Cell.
I
don't know
or
what
top
happened.
player. Yeah, have to see it.
Cell's thinking, like, I got a little bit of help here, and he just does it.
Well, if I learned anything on this map with Neptune, my man catches some time.
No, he's just going to run at you on statue.
Yeah. No hezzy, just going to hit stuff. Still, that was one of the most unreal S&D performances I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna watch that back tonight. Get turned, not be able to fall asleep. Sib, though, he has been prolific with the snipe, and again, what a grand final he had. Oh, well, that's on me. Gas it up, Sib, and his head just gets plucked.
And well, Tiz just able to hit the jump spot, so nice shot there from Tiz with the snipe. Sib just never really sees him. Never sees him the first time he jumps up, then tries to reposition. Tiz was ready for it. So first blood over to Falcons, and well, you're just going to avoid the sniper if you are Gentlemates and go towards the other bomb site.
Wrapping this out, maybe trying to isolate Exton in the back. Nice shots from Neptune. One more he can deal with. Great job by Exton. I would say at least get one there from that spot. The fact he gets two, more than likely that's going to seal the round for you. Ghosty, though, you know the guy, some clutches to his name. 1 versus 2. Time is dwindling. Just over 20 to go. He's 3-0 to kick us off, trying to remain perfect here if he can clutch. He was hoping somebody got a little over aggressive. It's not going to be the case, probably, especially because you have a snipe in hand. Just gets through. I thought just going to get through, but can't thread the gap.
Yeah, he's just guessing. He's trying to guess, all right, it's a two-man setup. Where's the second player, right? So he's seeing sort of where Exnid's set up. And, I mean, Chiz is just watching multiple crosses here. So he's got a left cross, he jumps through lobby, and the right cross through blue.
Thankfully, he found an M15. Because if he just had snipe, that might have been a little bit trickier. That's why I thought they were playing it like that, with Kiz kind of tucked away, just because he had the snipe in hand. But no, able to finish it with the AR, beautifully done there. And yeah, nice little flick there from Kiz. And yeah, Sib, at least from Sib's POV, it didn't look like he ever saw him.
No.
All right. We'll see what the Falcons try to develop here. They got 3 out towards A. Not the same aggression from Neptune in this. Playing towards tunnel, looks like that'll be Envoy. They'll try to get eyes. The nades are going to connect, and Envoy's going to peek at the perfect time. I was just staring at his arrow. Like, the more they're distracted up front, I don't think anyone had eyes on tunnel, or maybe it was a player that got picked by the grenade, but that just set it up perfectly for him for easy feed.
Yeah, you had 3-player statue and the nades connected, right? So nobody can get to the tunnel heady, so that just allows Envoy free meal at the buffet. So he's able to find that double, and now Exnid, who has watched the pinch, watching that P1, he is left in a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, and you just, you know, a lot of times we'll see somebody show out towards B to keep an eye on that exact play to get in the tunnel, but you didn't really have that. The one player didn't push towards tunnel, was just playing kind of back mid for the push through mid. So you had no eyes on Envoy taking that route, and it's wide open. Yeah, you probably, like you said, if it's not for the nades hitting the way they did, you probably get a body there to watch it, but that's about as, I mean, Envoy's just grinning ear to ear. As soon as they sees the kill and everything hits, he's like, all right, well, I got freebies. I mean, I don't even know how you get out of that scenario. Like, once you lost the player, the nades hit, like, if you're pushed.
Trophy system, that's about it.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, after that, though, once the damage is done for the nades, like, with Envoy's position, like, you are screwed. Little 2-2 wide split from Paris, at least to start us off. Sib's probably going to try and back somebody down. I said get Envoy forward, but he's able to get forward without him taking a shot. So he's gotten to a pretty aggressive position now. I mean, you have a lot more information on the side of Paris. You played this real deep if you're Falcons.
Yeah, you're just sort of waiting for info, and then you're going to toss nades just like that. But Envoy only gets hit by 1. The second doesn't follow this up. So now this is really a B hit. So Exnid is here, and well, he's going to find that first blood. Great stuff from him. There is a quick trade So 3 versus 3, and well, on a map like Colossus, plenty of time to rotate back towards A. Fred is through as well. What is his timing gonna be like? He's able to find one, but there is the info. They are wrapping back.
Yeah, I mean, usually you like to try to get the plant there at B and get one person pushed across, but there was no real freedom to do that. You got the free pick on if Xnid, if that was clean, maybe, but they didn't get what they wanted, so they try to wrap it out. Craig gets 2 there, probably calls around, but at least able to get 1. Neptune, real weak, 17 HP, and well, he's got a little help, he's got a little movement, he's got a little gunny. Gentlemen's close it out.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Cell is playing this a little bit more patient, but he's probably gonna call like he's one shot. He's waiting for him to maybe like jump down, and then just tries to follow on through, hit the pre-fire, and Neptune just continues to jump.
You know what Pred said about people that are one shot?
Yeah, you gotta run at him.
Like they stole your child.
Yeah,
that's what he said.
I mean, yeah, he just hits he just centers as he's going up, centers down low, and Cell never hits him.
You know, I'll be honest with you. When I said he had a little bit of help, I thought there was a second player still up behind him. No. I didn't realize it was just Neptune at that point. He just melted him. Beautifully done there by Neptune. I didn't realize Cell got the 1v1. Yeah. I didn't realize Cell got the 1 pick. I think Neptune, did he get the ace in that?
Yeah.
He's on 5 in a row. I think he did get all 4. Incredible round there from Neptune. Well, yeah, because he traded, well, his early ones were both trades, right? He traded Envoy, then he traded the kill from Pred, and they clutched up with the 2 at the end. Yeah, so sensational around there from Neptune. So this game's fast, dude. Sometimes I lose track of it.
We're talking about Neptune's sort of hard point, but I mean, ever since the major, his search. And they keep talking about how good he has been, but actually reads this, just not able to find the off angle, centers right near where Neptune is, but that's 6 in a row now. But Cell's able to push on through in those 1 versus 3, but there is a trade from Nep again.
Nep is, yeah, he is streaking. And this guy, I mean, this is classic. I'm going to say, I don't know, I'm classic, all right? It happened a couple weeks ago, but classic Neptune on Colossus. Like, bro. I mean, what was it? He had... What was it he did in the map 5 space? It was it an ace? Was it 3 kills in 1 round, 4 in another? Or was it a 1v3 and 3 in another? I forget what it was exactly.
1v2.
No, it was an ace. It was an ace and a 1v3 or something. And like 2. It was insane. For whatever it was, I forget. It defied all logic, and well, he's doing it again here. Just taking over. 7 straight, 9 and 2.
Should play with the Hellstorm now.
Yeah, it looks to be the play. Just literally from his position alone.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing here is you don't have tunnel control, right? Nobody's watching this, and you are pushed up if you are Falcon, so you can just play from tunnel. You're gonna see those players go. But you're gonna have 3 inside. Just the 1 player all the way back to next stage, and he somehow stay alive and avoid this. Dan.
So everybody stays up.
They're just gonna leave him tunnel. Yeah, they're just gonna fly top middle.
And just ISO Cell. So I didn't know if this was going to turn into much, but well, I gave a map position and trying to turn this into a bomb plant. Ghosty gets ripped, but well, you want him getting shot. You want the bomb to get planted. As I say that, though, that is not what happens. It's a peek from Kismet that's able to stop the plant. So now things may be falling apart. Kismet is going massive. Nice readjustment there from Envoy. Can he get out? He will get out. I thought the trade was going to follow it up quickly, but Ghosty was there with the help. 20 seconds now to go. A shot in the smoke. That is what no aim assist looks like again. Ghosty has had a couple windy ones, but you can't blame him.
Yeah, it's just dissipating, right? So yeah, that's what's going to happen. Almost able to line up those shots, but 1v2 now for Envoy. He's going to spot both of them, but it's going to be so tough.
Yeah.
They get this bomb down or find both kills. But I like the response from Paris, right? It's sort of, all right, there's 3 tunnel. What do we want to do? They take P1 away. I thought maybe they were going to fly through the lobby, but they just find Cell. And then, yeah, as soon as Ghosty gets ripped down to 3 HP and you're going for the bomb plant, nobody else is there to help watch over.
Was that an ace from Kiz or he got 3? Oh, no, he got 3 because that Xnid got 1, right? Or no, Cell. No, Cell's who got isolated. But Kiz he got the pick on the bomb. He got the second kill. He got the last.
You're always asking me, and I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're just the big brain, dude. Regardless, massive round there from Kiz. No, I think Kiz did. I think he got it as well.
We need someone to try and have like an ace crap.
Yeah, right. I just couldn't remember the 3rd kill. Now a Kiz ace. I need like an assistant next to me. It's just like an ace tracker. Because honestly, by the end of the round, I forget who started the round. Well, Neptune starts this one. Sib and Ghosty follow it up. Xnid, can he pull off the 1 versus 3? Scurrying away, half HP. Envoy just chases him down, closes it out, and that'll be the 5th round on the board. But yeah, you've had a Neptune ace, a Kismet ace, but Paris Gentlemates firmly in control, up 5-2. We know they're comfortable from 2-5. How comfortable are they from 5-2?
That's a great point. Probably pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
But a nice round there from Paris. I like the switch up. They take P1 control, and then what they do is they send Envoy through on the full flank. So the player who's potentially helping from lobby side of Falcons to like watch top mid, you know, he starts to give up the full flank, right? He wants to get involved. That was Xnid, and then he ends up getting flanked. So nice little strat there from Paris.
Beautifully done. And now map point. See if they can finish it off here. Uh-oh. Well, Sib might not be good. We'll see if they can close it out 3 versus 4.
He's playing now.
Maybe he's playing now. Maybe a controller issue. Not entirely sure, but
doesn't matter.
Sib was vibing. He looked like he was ready to take a nap.
No.
He was chilling. Yeah, it doesn't matter though, because Neptune's like, we don't need you. I'm 12-4. The God of the Sea is taking over. Give him 3. You already have 1 ace. Why not another? He might have got it. I'm not sure if he finished that kill or his teammate next to him.
I don't think he got hit markers, but still a heck of a round. And yeah, I mean, Sib was like, I don't know, disconnected his controller, trying to switch classes.
Yeah,
whatever it was, doesn't matter. You can see the smiles on his face.
He was just lounging, not moving, dude. He looked at like, I don't even know if he looked pissed. He was like, ah. But Neptune, yeah, he's got it in the bag. Another beast mode search and destroy performance out of Neptune. It's not a classic yet. Okay, I overspoke, but like it's starting to become one. Like this guy just seems so comfortable on this particular map with the teammates around him, the freedom to continue to make plays. He can get done in many different ways, and that'll tie us up at 1-1. But yeah, it ends up 13-4. 1,362 damage. Yeah, that's just
and 3
incredible.
first bloods, right? Also leading the way on the squad. No first deaths. You also love to see, but just nice little 2-man game with him and Envoy. They really just switch up the routes. But yeah, it just feels like he's got the timings down.
Yeah,
perfectly. We'll take those risks. Knows what comes with that, and yeah, then puts up a double digits again.
This is his home. Something is absolutely clicking for him. But yeah, the question for you was kind of their overload game. Exposure has been so good, but you need to obviously, when you have 3 choices, you have to be good at 2 of them. Looking to expand upon that, get lights out another one. Din's going to be the go-to for today. See if they can do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is, you're the team sort of in the lead. You got to expand that map pool.
Yeah, that's basically what you're going to be doing the rest of the year. If you are ahead, expand that map pool, stay ahead. We'll see if we have any changes to the map pool, but for now, we're sticking on the same ones. For those watching, thank you. We're taking a quick break. We'll be back with map 3 after this quick break.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
Nice. That's it. They can go there deep.
Pinch.
That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's take. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Wait.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
All right. Another car, come on.
Yeah.
Another car.
Yeah, we gotta go out.
Just don't even chop, man.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even chop, then. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Wishing Zach. Wishing Zach.
Got you.
He told me. No, he didn't get to the left.
My bad if I need you.
You're good. Go, copy. There's 3 on 3. Short steps.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
يا عمري يا سعود يا لعيب يا فنان
ما شاء الله ما شاء الله خلاص فزنا الماب الاول الحمد لله نفسيه جميله للفريق والله يا عمري ما شاء الله
Falcons fans getting fired up for the map 1 takeover. Exited and Cell went wild. Unfortunately, all the success they had in map 1 didn't go so well in the search and destroy. Pretty calmly and coolly controlled there by Paris, and now we're tied up on 1.
Yeah, now you get to this sort of den overload, right? Which was like a strength for Falcons. They playing that slow strategy. Team started to veto it versus them, but Paris, yeah, we talked about it there. Their map pool in overload has not been great, so trying to get better.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to see with the change in spawns and stuff. The park to bus is going to be a little trickier to do. We think. Well, we'll see if that ends up being the case, because I imagine Clay and these Falcons are going to try to do it if they can. But looking at some of the overload metrics here for Gentlemates and Falcons, and what stands out for you, Joe?
I mean, with how good Paris has been on the year, right? You would never really expect the #1 team to be 5-8 in a Game 3 mode. So again, there's just obvious improvements that need to be made here.
No, like that's actually kind of insane for like a top team. I mean, typically, at least when we think about years past, like
they would dominate
the top
control.
teams, like
they would
like FaZe for like that stretch, they were so good in control. Before that, I mean, usually like Optic or whatever, top like uplink team or one of them. It's kind of weird to see like F5 and that. Usually it's the search, right? Like really good in 1-3-4, and search is what 50 to 70%.
And even then, like usually it's around 50. This is not.
Yeah,
that's below 50%.
No. That's wild. So no, that is a glaring enough thing where that is something they have got to figure out. I think if they're going to find continued success, because again, I think you have a better reliance on improving a bit in your Game 3 than you do relying on the 2-5 clutches to always happen for you. But all right, map 3 underway. We'll see if these Paris boys can get something going on an overload that is not exposure. And for Falcons, I mean, this is where, you look to Pred, you look to Kismet to find openings, turn heads, find timings, and just be a pain in the ass.
And so far, a good start for them. I mean, you had that Civ nade, but, well, you're talking about subs on one side, it's the subs on the other. Envoy and Neptune going to give them mid-map control. As well, there is one player that was Cage, just sort of waiting for the push out. Well, just plays that quarter beautifully. Now it is a 3 dead for Gentlemates.
Pushing it forward. Falcons looking to get involved. Celium, he needs to win that gunfight. They're probably a good spot on how he lost that to Neptune deep with a submachine gun. Still here and fighting around the point, but yeah, as soon as Cell lost that gunfight, things kind of stall out as they're able to really group up around the point, stack it defensively.
Yeah, I mean, Paris had to have been weak. I mean, you had no trophies right this early on. That nade from Pred looked like it was going to hit 2, so if one gunfight goes their way, that was a chance. But now on the other side is a counter. All the way pushed up was Envoy. He's able to find one right off a spawn, gets pushed up through B, and that is clean for Paris.
That is quick. Yeah, quick and clean. Beautiful stuff there from Paris.
They're set this up.
Yeah, they're trying to set up the chain together, but, well, you got to win some gunfights usually to get that going. They lose 2, and that'll stall things out here for a moment. Sib tries to take 2 down with him, but at least able to win 1 there in the double chow. Both teams kind of fighting for EMP control for now. Envoy and Kismet probably going to fight over the mid-map pressure. Looks like Kismet's just tucked away on one side of it. Neptune is just laying out everybody around him. That'll be control around the EMP for Paris.
Yeah, but watch Envoy. Oh, depending on that timing, right? He was trying to find the opening. And it felt like he did. There were a couple of players off spawn that were watching it, then gave it up. And then they Pred snapped. So a big pickup, because if he dies, probably another one on the board there for Gentlemates.
See if this gets reset or gets touched. So it'll be a touch here from Falcons. Envoy's holding the corner, trying to make sure nobody can get through. I thought Exit had that gunfight win, but instead it turns into a ghosty kill. But that next kill, either team need to get kind of with that point man going forward. They haven't been able to find over this minute or so stretch, so we've kind of been stalled out around the spawn. Paris with the 1-0 lead, I guess feel content. Kind of to play around this for now. They've got everybody out mid-map. I say somebody better get an eye on EMP.
Yeah, it kind of looked like they were just waiting for the reset. Yeah, waiting for them to maybe over-chow. But yeah, you had nobody on this side of the map. So a chance here for Falcons to get going and get aggressive. So you're gonna find Sib. Everybody else is off a spawn. It's a bit of a wacky moment there for Gentlemates with what they wanted to do and how they wanted to attack.
I'm saying someone's gonna grab the EMP. There was a solid 5 seconds there where just nobody scooped the thing. It's gonna get picked up now, but like there was a moment where you only had Ghosty deep, and you find a timing where you maybe had like a 4-on-2, but that just falls apart. There was too much hesitation there. I think I'd go watch it back, but I swear they had a moment they really had a chance to take it with numbers.
Yeah, I think they were waiting on Tiz to the middle of the map, and then
maybe that's just all it was.
It just takes a little bit too long, but it's almost telegraphed. Tiz, though, kind of doing the shots. As soon as he spawns back up, just going to hit the overextend, push on through, is able to find 1. Neptune's in the middle of the map, and there we go. You wait for Tiz, and well, it looks like it's going to pay off. So you have EMP possession, you tie the game at 1.
All right, there we go. I was frustrated for a second, but it all ended up working out. They took their time, they put it through. Now we gotta head over to where Paris are gonna want the EMP to be. It felt like it was just holding the line for as long as they could over, what, 2 to 3 minutes really after their score. Now, their chance to maybe get one on the board and take advantage here late in this first half. But the ARs are set up and the ARs are firing for Falcons, not letting them get through. Exit trying to get aggressive. They're gonna push this out. Uh-oh, I say if Cell falls, this is trouble. Everybody going to drop, and that is a score. That is an easy score.
Yeah, as long as the nades don't connect.
Oh, yeah, I lied! Yeah. I'm a dirty, dirty little liar! No, they didn't score!
You got it.
So I'm not a liar!
Yeah, because of the nades. Yeah, and that is the difference with that point. Just a step back. Pushing it a step back, got very close, but Neptune was still alive,
honestly,
able to put it in.
I thought the timing was so good, I didn't even think the nades were going to hit before. I thought they were going to slip it through right before they actually connected, but ooh, it got sketchy. Thankfully, though, Neptune maybe not a dirty, nasty little liar. With 15 seconds to go. They're able to put through one more, up 3-1. I mean, they had to play defense, Parrish, for about 3 straight minutes. But then they get 2 scores in the final 60. And a lot of the times it's going to be about, especially on certain maps, like where the EMP is spawning, just changes your gameplay so much. But let's look at this last effort for Falcons to try and get one through. Well, EMP carrier dies, and that will end it. So 3-1 for Paris, looking good so far.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, doing this a little bit different than maybe what we saw from Opta yesterday. Not always relying on sort of these pinches. Like right through rooftops, they just kind of had a 4-on-4 straight up. Then able to get it in. So yeah, just great stuff from Paris. And then chaining it together. As soon as it spawns, able to push it dojo. Here's that first cap. That was pretty clean on the counter. And then, as you said, the next 2.5 minutes or so were all Falcons controlled.
Yeah,
through the middle of the map. You really got no forward pressure. But as we know in Overload, it just takes a minute, and then the game can go just wide open.
Well, I got nervous as soon as it was like, I think it was Exit and Pred that got pretty aggressive on the rooftop side. Like when EMP was that side. And when they both dropped, I was like, this literally comes down to Cell like literally needs to get 2 kills, or this is gonna probably be a score. And Cell got gunned, he lost his gunfight, and I mean, I put a lot of pressure on him and things fell apart. Just one where maybe you just have to play it a little more defensive for a moment there, got a little too aggressive and ended up costing him. At the same point though, you win those gunfights, it goes differently.
Yeah, that's what God works, for sure. Yeah. Winning those gunfights is key.
It's easy in hindsight for me to say maybe that was a little too over aggressive, but same time somebody talks a 3-piece, I'm like, best play ever! I'll take this to a 2-score advantage into the half, and now Paris will need to play a little defense here. Falcons going to struggle to find much success pushing it through this bottom side. They're just going to want to try and get EMP out of here if they can. This is where Gentlemates want to party. This is like when the first half where we saw Falcons kind of pour it on for about 3 minutes. It only led to 1 score, but they had control for so long. We'll see if Gentlemates can be a little more efficient with it. I mean, this could be a bit of a blowout.
Yeah, they're going to start to transition this, though. I mean, nades don't connect, so you're going to have multiple players, and you're just going to play the possession game for now. Just reset and find another push. A couple of players off spawn going to come through with nades. So maybe you can make some plays, but so far, nothing to be found. And yeah, Pred finding Envoy, who was kind of just lurking inside of P2, but now it's over to Nep.
So if Exit walks away with 2 there, that stalls things out completely, but you still have numbers here for a moment because Sid's pistol is a lethal. He's chowing everything, maybe chowing 1 too many.
Well, I can't believe Pred snapped, man, because I thought he had the advantage. First couple of bullets in it, but props to Pred there to get that double.
Falcons will grab EMP and try to wrap this out. You do have Neptune lurking. Well, not lurking anymore. That's 2 times in a row, maybe 3, where Pred has picked up. It's been, I think, either Envoy or Neptune, kind of that lurk guy, and he's found them. Because he's probably like, what would I be doing right now?
No, honestly. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, right? Who are you looking for? Neptune or Envoy? Start to check your corners. Just knowing behind the comms who you are playing for. Now a chance. Team nades are in. 2 team nades are in. Well, that is going to be a score. And now we are within 1.
So we saw like a really good use of lethals earlier. That's a real bad one.
Well, you just spawn up and you sort of throw it towards the point, right? When you're out of the play. The problem is your teammates are sitting on it.
I wonder if it might have just been one bad thrown one, and then the other guy had like a 1 in his hand as he died or something. I don't know exactly how that played out, but fact is, it's a Falcons score. In what, I mean, might have been a score even if the nades were better, but you're right, another chance here. Now it's a team nade for the Falcons side, but Cell decides he wants to kill everybody. 5 in a row for Cell before he drops. Not able to actually get the EMP on through, though. If he somehow scooped that, he might have been able to make some wondrous play, but instead just kills everybody.
Yeah, his teammates run behind him, and that player from Paris, the last one, was able to find a kill onto the EMP. Pred's lurking on through here. You're sort of waiting for him. On the other side, it's Sib. So you have players in the base of the enemies. Pred's going to come back to just make sure they have EMP control. And I actually like that play. Just make sure Paris cannot get moved on forward. Your team needs a little bit of help.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do like the full-on like rapid flank, but just cut up the middle, kept the fight around EMP. I don't know how Neptune got that second kill. I don't know how he's still alive. He was 4 HP for what felt to be an hour. Just mayhem around this EMP spawn.
This reminds me of the first half, right? I mean, it's just sort of like the 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes where we've just had a fight at the 50-yard line. Nobody can really gain control. See if Paris can finally do it here. You do have Pred in the middle of the map. Everybody else off spawn.
Nice win from Pred on the Neptune. Pred loses that, and things get a little bit dicey. Neptune can get forward. Ghosty and Envoy trying to do this. Envoy's corner not going to be safe, though. That'll lose EMP. A nice shout of the heady from Kismet as he drops 2.
Oh, that's EMP.
Oh, Lord.
Dude, if he gets both there, that's a score. I mean, that was EMP. They're wrapping this through. Pred's all the way pushed up and able to find the first kill. Pred has been so darn good throughout this map. Now trying to tie up the game. Just 1 player left, and there we go. We're tied at 3.
That went from nearly like picking a pocket for Sib to get a score to a 3-3 tie game. Insane sequence there. Pressure on as we get near the final seconds of this, and then who knows how the hell this will play out. We'll see how teams opt to set up for this.
You're gonna go for the
I was like, either you don't grab the EMP and you play the 4 versus 4, or you try to grab it and go. Paris want to grab it and go, but at this point, it's probably just die. Die with this thing, get your respawn in, everyone die, and let's set up. Okay, those deaths don't matter, that's fine.
Yeah, it's one of those things you get caught with EMP, or not what you want into the overtime, but here we go. 4 versus 4, no more respawns remaining. I mean, Falcons, they are just pretty much in their base.
The problem, though, they're so tucked in now with it resetting. If this is like 10 seconds left, you're just gonna grab EMP if you're Paris, and you win the overtime by having EMP control. So it's like there's no pressure to Paris. Or sorry, no pressure to Falcons, like they're in a good position, but like same for Paris. Like they can just sort of tuck in they have the EMP advantage, even though they're not touching it right now. They have the actual spawn.
Yeah, I mean, they have so much map control. I mean,
So
that's
much.
that's really what it is. 80%.
All thing you're worried about is like a bottom route.
Yeah, but that's what number 4 Josie's watching. He's watching the full wrap. Really, you're just worried about like sort of some of these nades connecting to these corners onto Neptune and Sib, and that is going to be the play. Well, Sib's just going to take the chow. So
Of course
there we
he
go.
is.
Yeah,
Of
no
course he
doubt
is.
about it.
Now it's a massive advantage to Gentlemen. Not only do you have the EMP spawn, but you're also up 4-3 in lives. Kismet's going to jump over ahead, and that should be a freebie. Well, freebie for both players, I guess, ultimately. But you retain numbers. Paris still in control, so all the pressure is a cell next to it. Like, they have to make plays. They have to.
I mean, that was a key kill, though, right? Just 4 versus 2, you're probably flying with that EMP. If you are Paris. Instead, 3 versus 2, so still winnable for Falcons. But again, just no map control for the ARs of Exton itself.
Big win from Exton. 2 versus 2. He picked it up.
Yeah, he's just going to
He grabbed it. But just play hide and seek. You got 30 seconds to go. It's hide and seek time.
They're going to try to set up this score. Envoy's watching the crosses. So there we go. That's what they're going to try to do.
Beautiful.
They want them to chase this. And now it's all down to Cell.
Cell spotted him. Ghosty maybe got eyes as well. 20 seconds to go. Cell trying to clutch in the 1 versus 2. Oh, yeah, get the hell out of there. If he saw him, get the hell out of there. Cell takes damage. God, he has to find both kills. Because in the 1 versus 1, he loses this. Because Ghosty has EMP. It's not going to matter. Kind of a wild overtime. That was kind of fun because you got to see it's like an ever-evolving kind of dynamic in how it works just because of the situation that changes based on the EMP control, how many you have left up. And that's why, like, at first I was worried when Paris grabbed it, like, you're taking a risk there, it could get sketchy, but, like, in hindsight, like, you still have, like, 20, 30 seconds. Like, you're either going to die or you're going to score.
No, I was like 15, but yeah, they
15,
had to go.
Yeah, I was a little nervous. Yeah, but just send it, and it's like, okay, if we make the play and we score, great. If we don't, we get the reset. And, like, even if, you know, Falcons are set up in their base, like, okay, like, we have map control, and you saw how that played out. The biggest play is probably just this Sib chow onto Pred with an 8 in his hand. Like, Pred's thinking he's going to be able to cook one and just toss it in. Sib picks him, and I mean, that kind of just calls it.
No, and honestly, the confidence for Paris as soon as they spawn up again, right in overtime, to just sort of run up the map. I mean, you never really know what Falcons are going to do. They just kind of call that.
No, I think
they're going to hold that.
I think based on how Falcons have played Overload, they were pretty confident Falcons were going to set up in their base internal.
Yeah, but they just took roof control, right? And that just gives them that massive advantage. Then it just comes down to the nades. And yeah, I mean, it connects, but Sib ends up finding Pred. And I mean, Pred had a heck of a map. Not only finding sort of lurk players in Envoy and Neptune, but also setting up scoring opportunities, being the guy sort of leading the charge.
Yeah.
Almost brings them to an overload.
Yeah, it feels like looking back at this, that's something Falcons probably got to watch. And it's like, if we had that scenario again, we'd have to take more space. Because what is your ideal scenario? If you're going to overtime 4 versus 4, your ideal scenario, assuming like we're not like right next to each other fighting, is that you're going to be in good positions around EMP spawn. Right? Because that at least in the 4v4, you have the advantage, right? Like you can scoop the EMP worst case and win the game. Right? I mean,
or it's just sort of like, all right, when we get pushed up, we have to hit nades together.
True.
But yeah, it's just one of those things I'll have to go back and talk about. But Paris able to clutch up.
Yeah, I guess I'm just more saying, like, it's kind of crazy, that Paris all died, and then we're able to get, like, the better spots.
Yeah.
I think if you go back in your Falcons, you're like, we have to probably make a move off of that. But again, like, even in scrims and stuff, like, how often are you in these scenarios? It's something that players are still learning. It's a brand new mode. Overtime rules have changed. There's going to be scenarios that you haven't been into before, and they're going to be interesting. So that was I thought that was fun to cast and to see how it played out and see how the players' decision-making processes kind of had to change as they got deeper into it.
Yeah, and I think one of the reasons why you slowed down a lot is because I think you saw like Exton switch to an AR, right? So you don't have an extra Drave to sort of push out with those lanes. As soon as you get those final kills, you're not able to just sort of take space. Where Paris, they were just running up the map.
Yeah, no, they were playing with aggression, that's for sure. So again, Den won. The Paris are trying to get into their bag. Solid win there. Didn't always have possession. They had to weather the storm a bit, but when they had their moments, they took advantage.
Yeah,
it wasn't great.
It wasn't great for either side. It was pretty messy.
That's fair.
Just mid-map control for like, it felt like 6 minutes there,
That's fair.
7 minutes,
That's
based
fair.
on what we've seen from some of our more efficient Den teams.
Yeah, sure. So a little work to do for both, but listen, this is gonna be a long qualifier. 6 weeks, every team for the first time playing each other once, so they'll all have 11 matches, which will be awesome to see. So it's going to be a long qualifier, a lot of time to kind of test your bag, extend your bag, work on some map and mode combinations that maybe you weren't comfortable on. I mean, that's one way to look at it. At least that's how I feel. Like, you can take a little more chances with stuff that you're working on versus when you have, I don't know, like last year, what was it, 5 matches in one of the qualifiers?
Yeah, and I mean, you're also going to have, just depending on strength of schedule, yeah, I mean, who are you playing? Right? Just you're playing every single team.
True.
Matches where you can absolutely test map.
Yeah, 100%. Well, both teams kind of talking through stuff. Sib, all smiles, getting ready for a map for Hardpoint, and well, Genomates have been the best Hardpoint team, but we saw them come in and lose a Hardpoint map they have not lost. They've been the best map 1 Hardpoint team. Didn't really have any losses until, well, the major, and then today they're finding some slip-ups there, but you can't expect to remain perfect in that.
No. There's too much talent in the league, right? Somebody's going to get hot and take you down at a Hardpoint like that happened today. But beating you in 2, yeah, that is going to be, we'll see if Falcons get us to a Game 5.
But no, you're right. This Paris team, if they're going to remain on top, like that Game 3 has to get better, because it's hard to stay on top on Search all year. Like, we've seen teams do it in Hardpoint like pretty frequently. Like, you're like a top 2-3 Hardpoint team all year. But Search, I mean, outside of like the FaZe rosters, it's not really all that common. It's very, very hard to stay ahead. And while it's hard to do that with the comebacks, like we talked about, obviously, but it feels like if they're going to be a team that's winning several events this year, Game 3's got to improve. Wasn't the prettiest, but you got a dub there, and that's what matters. Well, in the long run, maybe it's not what matters. It needs to look prettier, actually, is what matters. All right, we go to Scar, though, now, and talk to me about this one for Falcons and Gentlemates.
I mean, this is one that we've seen for Paris, where you got Envoy Neptune running around with the Dravix, and for Falcons here. I mean, yeah, I think sort of the conversation that we had yesterday is you've seen the guys that were struggling, maybe trying to force a submachine gun, pulling out that 4th M15.
Yeah. Find your spots to pull out a sub, no, 100%. We saw it a bunch yesterday with Shotzzy. I think we were talking about it a good bit. You can just get in the blender, you really can, and you're just like on full tilt, because just nothing seems to be working for you whatsoever. When that's the case, maybe pull out the AR for a little bit, find a little flow. But just a bloodbath around the point for now. A decent P1 start for Paris, at least, but hell, the same can be said about map 1 through the first 2 or 3, and then things fell apart for them. This time for Paris, the guns have just got to stay hot throughout. Neptune didn't have the greatest map 1, but he really started to bounce back after the next couple. And they'll see if they can close this out here. But it'd be really impressive. Falcons can take both hard points, take it to a map 5 against a team like this. Props to them.
I mean, we've seen Paris sort of have these nitty-gritty wins on this map, right? Just 250 to 230 barn burners, sometimes going their way, sometimes not. So if you're Falcons, you feel like, yeah, not ones where they're like undefeated, so you have a chance here.
Pressure to some of the ARs to walk away with big maps. Celian had a monster map 1. Ghosty, the one hot early as he starts this off at 7-2, and Ghosty finds another one there on the Kiz. Nexted is lurking, but now with his shots, he's going to be swarmed, and that's exactly what will happen. So they seem to be set up to take these final 15 seconds or so, and now you'll see fanning out. It'll be 2 and 4 in Neptune and Ghosty as they look to take position. You hope your players at all maybe stay alive to get the scrap time, but not going to be the end of the world. They're going to have to truck it over quickly, though, because our 2 players going to have a lot of work to do. And so far, Ghosty getting his power position, able to walk away with the kill. Unfortunately, gets naded out of that, but buys enough time for the reinforcements to get here off spawn.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Falcons didn't pressure mid-cut quicker there when you had the 2 kills. Instead, they just fight from both sides. And, well, I mean, you give up the playing heady, because that's really the key, is that you need pressure through mid-cut. So the player playing heady has to turn. And there we go. Kiz is able to find a couple of kills, so Envoy's rotating back and forth. So the first 20 or so go the Gentlemate's way, but now you're in the back ring sort of trap. But Neptune's going to get you out of that pretty quickly.
Wait, you're saying just like the Neptune Ghosty roto was a little too easy?
Yeah, I thought Falcons, I think they were going to pressure through mid-cut. You just never really did.
Yeah, they were all kind of still focused on old with like the 10 or so seconds left, but it works out. You're able to battle back in and get the break, and you'll be looking at just around a tie game with the remaining time here. And you've got a ton of map control right now if you are Falcons, and next hardpoint ready to pop. You lose everybody. Right is news about the pop. We'll see where the spawns come in. They are all going to be safe for Falcons, but converging quickly will be the Paris players. X in, maybe thought out of the play for a second, but right back into it as he wraps the corner and able to get 2. Lights out stuff there from Falcons as they get set up.
Yeah, I mean, at first you're like, oh, this is unlucky for XD. There's nobody pushing through plain side, and you're thinking the entire push is going to happen without him getting involved, but he's able to find the angle and find 2, but it may not matter because right off spawn, you get 3 kills in a row for Gentlemates. You spawn him out, and there is the break.
Yeah, Okay, so that was unexpected. I mean, you got everything you wanted if you were Falcons. That was a perfect forward ad. Every setup you could want, and then I don't think you found a kill. Unfortunately, after that, now the same can be said on the other side as Kismet's just soaring at you.
No, I mean, this is a very mixed deal. Like, yes, back spawns, but you also spawn pretty darn close front. And if you don't really get pushed out sort of towards this front truck to cut off the spawners, it's just this mixed fest back and forth. But Neptune, not the best map 1, but map number 4, he is bringing it.
No, he is twisted, by the way. He, like, stabs somebody, snap back to get the pick up of the player out of the window, just jokes somebody with the metal, the wooden beam there, fried. Like, no, and then he hit, I think the shots of the guy at the back, like, Truckee hit down to 30. Yeah, Neptune is twisted. 17 and 10. Sib's 4 and 12. We're like, all right, Sib. Maybe he's whatever happened. What was that the end of the search for his controller issue? Maybe he's having some issues. I don't know, but 5 straight for X-Stage. We're battling. Basically square still for both teams.
Now, I mean, this guy's gonna double every time he spawns in. Neptune with 2 more, just running at him with the drop in hand, sliding on through, getting them off the hill, which means scrap time going their way.
Dude. So I feel like there's got to be something with Sib.
No, I'm telling you, dude.
There's got to be something.
Right? Listen, Scar sometimes, because you're in a fight as soon as you spawn, majority of the time, and you can just get smoked.
This is just like the blender, man.
It is the blender.
Well, we'll see if he starts to come alive. Maybe just a ton of assists to his name. Is the rest of the squad, though, pumping, putting in numbers. But it was really the mid game and late game that Falcons took over and took away that map 1. Pred, well, yeah, it's like Pred's in the blender on one side. It's Sib in the blender a little bit on the other. But now into this second set, good positioning right now from Paris. But as we lose one, it turns heads. Sib, though, good enough to walk away with 2 wall bangs there.
Honestly, I like the push there from Exton and Pred because you're able to find that first kill. Envoy, 7 in a row. Paris trying to run away with this series. Let's hear the comms from Gentleman's.
Let's get them. Top G's. One inside G's. I'm going new.
Yeah, sorry, Trev.
I'm with you. You can walk. You can just shout for him. Nothing to the triangle. I think top G's are tickets. Go. Last two. One guy top off. Art selling, and one guy top granny.
Yeah, I went gay.
They're both gonna be on the top bar.
One shot again, and one stat.
Balk's there.
Yo, 2 going stat from fire. I'm about to shoot Loki.
Yeah, you can.
Saw me kiss it twice set. One deep back left.
There's 2. One's our stat still, and one single.
Alright.
Nice, Dan. Play this corner. Box up, dude, Fred.
Alright, yo, one up boxers, one single time. I'm gonna take it. He's a single to my.
They're
Last guy.
He's B search, B control.
Alright, Josh, send it.
There's 20 deep fights.
Inner squad.
Nice.
I got top.
You're good.
Every top.
I have mid routes.
One shot top.
They're about set. One more top.
He's gonna be top 10.
Top cell.
Last guy shooting.
Go. Just cut to new. One skinner slip. Cut first guy.
Exit first guy.
Thomas. I said it.
Another one here.
Turning back left.
One deep left. One new.
Just go to new, guys.
How far?
I don't see you got new.
Mid cut, bro. Mid cut. The guy knew he's mid cut.
You can bump.
He's holding mid cut.
Well, Sid went from 4 and 14 to suddenly calling it a hellstorm, so he has definitely turned it around a bit. It was a nice streak from Envoy at the beginning of that. Now they're up, close to 100 again, but we know how delicate that can be. They already threw away a 100-point lead in the map 1, but very different scenario. This is much deeper into the game. They're set up beautifully here at P3.
Yeah, and you have another streak as well, right? What they weren't able to do in map 1 was find a couple of hellstorms to maybe break the setups like we just saw from Falcons. And now you've had it throughout this map, so you're able to break the P2, get yourself on another spree. Envoy has another hellstorm in case there is a run, if you are. And now, I mean, Ghosty's close, 28 and 15 from this guy.
Ghosty, a monster one. Damage in, trying to stay up. Needs just one more to earn the streak. I'm not sure it's going to matter, but you're going to have several to work with here. Lurks, finds it. 2 hellstorms in the back pocket now for Paris. Falcons just have been, honestly, this last 3 hard points, they have been smoked.
Yeah, you have back green spawns, right? They haven't been able to flip the map, and that is just props to Paris, just locking them in that trap. But yeah, the hellstorm kind of sets that up, and then they never come out of it. And now, all right, you're trying to take these longer routes if you are Falcons, but they are just shut down by the setups.
And you had so much space if you were Paris. Like, every time they, got a pick and we're going to push out green. Like, somebody's winning that, popped up the window and shot 2 of them inside. Yeah. Like, it looks so annoying to deal with. Finally, you get all the kills, but not going to matter because the map is done. A blowout there for Paris in the map 4. I mean, some positive moments here for the Falcons, but Paris then remind you why they're the champs.
No, I mean, listen, I think the struggles, we kind of talked about it at the LAN for Falcons, show up again. You lose 2 and 3. You were a great 2 and 3-5 team going into the Major 1, but then it went downhill and continues. If you want to beat the best teams, it just feels like this Falcons team has to find more success there.
2-3-5?
Yeah,
no,
just have to.
100%. We'll see. Again, a long qualifier to try and work on that stuff. A ton of matches to be played, 11 for each team. Stats in this one, in the map 1, Exton Cell took over. Not able to do it here. Dan Ghosty, 32 and 18, minute at the hard point, almost 4K damage. And Neptune, I mean, honestly, it's like the 2 guys that struggled, flipped it around. The 2 guys that popped off the other side struggled. I mean, it just completely flipped on its head. Because remember, Neptune didn't have a good map 1 either.
Yeah, and I mean, you had a close game, and then the end of that P4, that's when Neptune started going wild, started going crazy.
No, that was not close at all. No, when he like knifed somebody, got the comm to like snap back to deal with the guy jumping out the green window, then just bunny hop guns somebody at the mid cut, and then nearly peeled the guy off like the truck heady. I was like,
then he spawns up and gets like a 2-3.
No, I was like, okay, he's turned now. The Zin's in and he's frying. But a win there for Paris. Neptune, Ghosty, frying in the last one. Des, talk to us about the first series.
Ridiculous way to start the day. As our first game, we see the Falcons coming back from down 130. They stealed our first hard point, and then Paris wakes up for the remaining 3. Allie, walk me through what you
Some really good hardpoint teams. I mean, obviously, in that map number 4, the final result doesn't look like it because they did end up getting a 100-point club. But like that first set of rotations, especially, that felt like the 2 best hardpoint teams just going at it. And the way that Paris Gentleman's edged them out was just the way that they didn't fold under the pressure of some of these situations, especially when one of their teammates was literally going triple neg. I don't even think that it was really Sib in the blender. Like, he was just kind of sitting on time, where Envoy and Ghosty, their awareness of where the pinches were coming from, where the spawns were, the calling outs of, okay, guys, like, let's just go new, let's set up the non-panic. That is what makes championship caliber teams.
Yeah, to me in this map, there were 2 specific moments where you just kind of looked and feel like that team's different.
Yeah.
It was the one where you saw first rotation, Riyadh had a fantastic plane, and they're set up on Grandma's, and they got a 4 dead right when the hill popped. They're gonna pick up a 60. Well, it's Militant out of Gentlemates. 2 guys fly up Motel, instant check the corner on the stairs to kill them, break for spawns. We get this like back and forth battle. Well, where the game really totally flipped was they were spawning back green in Falcons, and they're sitting in P1. Sib is having a stinker. He's in time. He pops the 2-piece. He pops the 2-piece on the guy's flanking white wall and picks up the streak there, and from there the game's just over. So yeah, I mean, it's really these maps, sometimes they come down to 1 or 2 moments, and in this one, I don't think Riyadh were that bad. Just 2 moments that, you know, Gentlemates just above the rest of the league. You know, this team's world class.
Not just above the rest of the league. They 100-point club their opponent. That's a beat down right there. Some big business coming out of Paris as they remain the top squad in Call of Duty. They win Major 1 and they earn another 10 points with the win over Riyadh tonight. For the Falcons, anything you can take away on the positive? I know you're hoping to replicate your success from the previous online matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the hard point was pretty good, especially the map 1. Like, they're down 100, totally flipped that around. I thought, like, the way they played that Scar was pretty good. Just those 2 moments, like I said, get away from them a little bit. So, yeah, 2-3-5, as Joe mentioned, have to be better for them.
Allie, let's take a look, though, at our goodness. It's the scuff play of the game. It comes from Young Dan and the rest of the Paris crew. Let's take a look here at the finish to Overload.
Yeah, it's just a 2v2, right? So we go into OT, and suddenly, you know, things even up, and they end up picking up the bomb, which means one of the Paris Gentleman's players has a pistol, and what they essentially do is bait these players out. He goes trying to pretend like he's picking a side of the map to try and sink this ball. That's going to bait out number 5 and allow his teammate to come for that trade non-void, pepper a couple of shots, and just kind of redirect him to finish this one out, Ann.
Yeah, it was a tough situation for Riyadh to be in, but as soon as Gentlemates grabbed that ball in the 2v2, Riyadh is forced to challenge them. They split it up, and they use the timing of the radar to like finesse them and trap them in, right? So tough situation for Riyadh to be in, but very, very close.
If you're gonna lose, you might as well be to the best team. It's a rough way to start stage 2, but a reminder, you will play every single team in the league Only the top 10 make it to Birmingham as we head into stage 2. That is our first match in the books. We're trying to get an interview for you guys set up. If we can't, we'll have it on the other side of the break. Final thoughts on this opening matchup, though, Allie. We see our first of 4 series. Woo. Are we going to get a Game 5 in the next one?
Ooh. Yes, I think we do. And then, unfortunately, it doesn't go G2's way.
And this one doesn't go to a Game 5. We avoid it tonight. But what did you see from Paris right now?
Yeah.
What does everyone else need to catch up on?
Yeah, a clean Call of Duty. I mean, every tight moment that could have went the other way, they just flipped it on its neck. Especially when we talk about the Overload. Like the first side of Overload, they were on their back foot. And remember, going into the series, it's what we're looking at. Can their Overload be better? Well, defensively, it was so clean on that den. So yeah, Paris improving even after a win.
When we come back, we'll be on the line with Neptune. Stay locked. This is the CDL.
Come on! Let's go, Bert. Let's go, beast. Come on, kid. Dead! You're come on, breakers!
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
G2 and Optic about to go toe-to-toe, but before that, we got to jump into a call with Neptune. He's in our Monster Winners Circle, and the young gun just earned himself an MVP award back at Major 1. Neptune, welcome to the show. Congrats on the win tonight. Can we start, though, with Major 1? How did it feel to finally lift that trophy after all of the silvers last season?
Yeah, after winning Major 1, after the year I had last year, it was surreal, honestly. Shout out my teammates. I mean, it was the craziest finals I've ever had, so shout out my dogs, and we're just looking to get back into it for Major 2.
How is that guy right behind you? He seems to be bringing the vibes tonight.
No, I mean, he's pure vibes. He's always making it fun every day in scrims.
We love that.
Dude, you guys are an incredible duo, man. It's awesome to watch you guys play. Super fun, and you in particular. I want to ask you, when you reflect on last year, obviously tough in the finals, what was the biggest key to getting over that hump to where you dominated a final?
Could you repeat that? Sorry.
What was the biggest key for you getting over the hump to winning a final? Obviously, your performance sometimes in finals wasn't as dominant as we saw in that last one. You got over that hump. What do you attribute that to?
To be honest, I don't know, to be honest. I feel like it was just our work every day. It felt like we were the most prepared team coming into the tournament. So I feel like that's all it really was. It wasn't anything mental or anything like that. I feel like my teammates are just insane at this game. And they're honestly godlike teammates. Like, they're always enabling me, and we're always trying to enable each other on the map to just play the game at the most efficient way possible.
Absolutely.
On the back of that, I'm gonna ask a little bit more of a silly question. Throughout the entirety of this series, we saw a lot of team nades. And I mean some serious numbers. How do you guys stay locked in situations like that? During listening, we heard Stan be like, yo, sorry, Trav. How do you tell the viewers that you know, and especially in series like this that are pretty high octane, how you just brush that off your shoulder?
To be honest, every team I've been a part of, there's always a problem with team nades for some reason. Maybe it's me going too fast, or I don't know. But once Dan apologized, though, I was like, you know what, it's all good, bro. It's fine.
It's all good as long as you walk away with the dub. You did it today against the Falcons. We'll let you go celebrate.
All right, thank you, guys.
That's Neptune and a cameo from Sib. But next, we got to turn our attention to the green wall. Optic was able to finish in second place. They made it to a grand finals, and they were the favorite to win it. Tonight, they take on a top 4 opponent in G2. Let's start with Texas.
Yeah, Texas, unbelievable. Best overall team that we have in the game. The search was looking good up until the grand final. I mean, everything was looking good up until the grand final. But we all know how dangerous they are. I mean, they lost in a game 7. They were like 1 round away when you look at the raid, 1 round away when you look at the scar from it being totally different. So we have full faith in this Optic team. And they played G2 on land, hit them with a 3-0, also playing G2 on their best map in Hardpoint, right? So they're confident in this specific matchup. The biggest thing to look at has just been the SMGs and how they performed online to land. Well, Shotzi figured it out.
Allie, there's 3 respawn game modes in every best of 5, and when you win 9 out of 10, you gotta have faith that this is probably the team to win the series, right?
Yes, that's actually one of my notes, is that their respawns are unreal right now. 9-4 in Overload, 11-7 in Hardpoint, and even in Search and Destroy. I mean, you have a player in Mercules, he has a 1.53 in S&D right now, and on top of that, if you give them a blood, 80% of the time they're winning the round, so this is not an easy team to go up against.
The big surprise of the season for me is the success of G2. I've been a Minnesota hater after last season, or the heartbreaks. They'd always go to a game 5 and fall short. Well, they stopped that. When we saw them on land, this was a squad that caused major upsets on day 1. They go all the way to a championship Sunday, the first of many we expect, hopefully for many.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, a lot of people say that they're a prime regression candidate, and I just don't know where that's coming from, other if you're going on like past performances of the players. But what we've seen so far in this title is these guys have been consistent. It's been a good hardpoint team. They've been figuring out their overload. It's been a lot of one-score games in overload, but they've been figuring it out. And when we got to land, everybody performed, including Skies. You see right here, 4-1 in hardpoint. That's actually tied with Optic in HP at the major.
Allie, that number 2 stat there, Kremp, the second best in the league. How is he able to put up these numbers?
Because he's Kremp. I mean, he's just a really good SMG. He's really consistent, high engagement SMG, and that also what helps G2 be some. I mean, we talk about Kremp losses. The biggest thing is we need to see the Lanimals, what we got out of Kremp and out of Skies and the rest of G2 on online. That's really the big thing for me, is to see that translation, because that's what separates them from being an average team to a team that could take down the Optic Texas, that could take down the Paris Gentlemen.
It's kind of rare to see teams level up in front of a home audience. Both of these squads are able to do that. Let's take a look, though, at their online maps and modes for the night. Do we get to that raid, search, and destroy to find out if Optic can seal the deal in a game 5?
Yeah, I mean, if we get the G2 from land, I don't see why not. The Den they have an advantage on. They've played a decent amount of Scar, and for, you know, Optic, they like Scar as well. They've been playing it more often. So going into this one, I think we do have a game 5 on the horizon.
Yesterday, I picked Boston. Optic, I apologize. I wanted a 2-point upset. It didn't happen. Today, I will not doubt you in the scuff pick'ems. I have Optic finishing this. They're 9-1 on major lands. When it comes to hard points and overloads, I think they get it done before game 5.
Yeah, I agree with you, Chris. I got Optic taking this one, but I got them taking it in 5.
5, okay. Allie?
I don't hate going to 5. I mean, that map set really did favor G2 across the board. I'm still going to go with Optic, though, only because we're online, and G2 has not shown too much promise.
2 top 4 teams on land facing off right now. Send it to the casters.
Casters received, ready to party, and what should be a very, very fun series. Mr. Ashworth, how are you, sir? Are you well? Are you smelling
doing
fine?
fantastic. Not me. I hope so. That's really not for me to decide, but it's Valentine's Day, so after matches are done, I will be finding out, Miles.
Hey, that's what we like to hear, boys and girls. Well, we do have a good series ahead of us, and a very important one again. The build up towards the Birmingham Major. We're going to keep banging this drum. We're going to keep beating this dead horse. These matches are incredibly important. Say what you will. Every win counts, and there certainly does count when it comes to the map count. That's going to be something we'll be looking forward to a little bit later on, I think, throughout this sort of stage. But Charles, how are you feeling about this matchup? Obviously, the desk has weighed in, the fans have weighed in. I don't think G2 are a bad team online. I see this as a strong threat for both squads.
And, you know, if you're bringing up the long term, you're going for seeding and whatnot. Optic is a team that seemingly is going to be in a very safe spot. Had a fantastic placement at the major. The Call of Duty they just played yesterday, top notch as well. This is a squad that they're just happy for the extra matches because that means they get to dial everything in, ramp up their gameplay, and figure out all the little nuances, the little tricks. Guys like Shotzi, the best in the world at it. One of the best learners we have in terms of like education within the game. He's going to get better over time, and we saw that yesterday. On the flip side for G2, I think they have quite a bit of pressure on them, right? Still had an okay placement in the major. They're still in an okay spot, but I think long term, this is the type of series G2 where you're trying to get that win because this would be getting over the hump, trying to take down that championship team because the vibes are going to be good. They showed off the good stuff at the major. Got to make sure you keep collecting those CDL points, though, and got to make sure that when you're playing one of the best teams, you're ready to rise to the occasion.
Yeah, this is a big deal, again, for our squads to just walk away with the dubs because you do not want to be sitting in a position where you are not making it to Birmingham or having to play in the dreaded one-and-done play, and that is going to be very, very stressful indeed. No one wants to fly across the Atlantic for a single series of COD. I know one of you teams will. It's gonna suck. Can't wait to watch though. Very, very excited for that. In the meantime though, yeah, the man who's missing from our screen, Skies, had a fantastic LAN performance. The haters were silenced. Many folks fell to their knees in large chain stores across the United States. Very, very interested to see how the squad looks today because yeah, want to come out hot, you want to find some dubs, and a difficult squad to do so, Optic Texas. Talks of them not necessarily, quote unquote, trying online. These boys have looked fantastic so far. Obviously a second place at their own major, not ideal. Second, not a terrible place to be. We discussed this a little bit, mate, during the matchup. Of course, if they do walk away with a win there, we start to say the D word. We start to talk about dynasties. We start to talk about that true greatness. They're already in an amazing historic spot right now, but how far can this squad go?
Well, I mean, they obviously have a ton of self-belief. There is no, like, hole that this team could find themselves in that they will not have the confidence to be able to get themselves out of. You go from 18 to a world championship, you go from weird roster changes, the vibes are always going to be good. They're always going to have a ton of confidence. And any player you want to criticize on this roster has done more than enough to make up for it and prove that they are, I mean, quite literally world champions. And the newest man on the roster, Mercury Leafs, has obviously gotten a ton of attention, and he has been Mr. Consistent for the squad as well. Every single time you watch this guy's POV in game, he's doing something that seems almost game-breaking. Very special. I think he got like shadow banned pretty early on as well because you just watch the gameplay and it does not seem real.
Yeah, I think the eggheads at Treyarch were like, oh, my bad, G, my bad. That's just Mercules. We'll unban that real quick. Sorry, brother. With big fatty at work. Big fatty
They might have gone, are you guys sure? Like, even us, like, these numbers are crazy. You
but the computer is, I promise you, the computer is telling me that this is impossible. No, it's not, and it's in a P1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Estral with the first man on the board to draw blood, and that blood is very green indeed. As we keep things a-rocking and a-rolling on board with the man who we can't keep out of our damn mouths. It's Mercules.
Well, Estriel dared though to take him down, and Estriel's a guy that anytime he's playing a top team, always does quite well. Meanwhile, Dashy, I mean, look at how nervous. Well, no, okay. We're going to have a nice little reset.
Something's happening.
Having a little bit too much. Yeah, I'd do that too if Estriel starts off 3-0. I'd be scared. Or maybe they started on the wrong side. Who knows?
Ice them? Not sure. Well, we'll figure out in a second, folks, what's going on there. A small IRL LOL. A very, very small IRL LOL. Nothing big enough, though, to really warrant. So, anyway, we'll figure this out. We'll get this back into the game, but an interesting start to our matchup again. G2, strong start. Estriel there, good work. nothing really of note, I think, Chance, is fair to say.
No, not in the slightest. I think I was told that maybe a G2 player like stepped away, or I don't know. Everybody seems to be pretty good vibes about it. Estriel maybe a little bit peeved because he gets that 3-0 start, and you know, it's something Hixie sort of spoke about maybe a month or so ago, of the idea that if a player gets off to a hot or a cold start at the start of a game, any individual map, how that has like a cascading effect. So if you're a player, or Sid maybe, in the last series that we saw, maybe a good example on that Scar hardpoint. He starts off like 4-18, struggling, very consistent to like find the flow of your game. Pops a 2-piece on a rotation, really finds his form, and gentlemen start to run away with the game. So digging yourself out of a hole or getting off to a hot start, Miles, always key.
Yeah, real important. I was speaking about those hot starts. The man who has plenty, to be frank, is Kremp. This is season kills per 10 minutes. Kremp atop of that board, not by a huge margin. He and Rencor and Neptune very closely contested there, but serious hard work. At this kind of level, at this league, it's very, very difficult to keep this up, but nothing but heavy hitters there in the top. A couple of surprises, I think, you'd be safe to say, that definitely up there, but very, very impressive stuff. Kremp has given himself, I mean, quite the title. Kremp Losses, he's got a map now to his name. We're really running with that one. I've heard it shouted at me in ranked already. Like, it's taken a foothold here in the league.
It's also a map where Kremp, for what it's worth, is not the main Slayer. It is also a map that was left open in this series. Optic said, hey, if you want to square up on Kremp Losses, we're happy for the challenge, and G2 picked Dead instead. But on Colossus, Kremp is only like the 6th or 7th best Slayer on that map specifically. #1 on Den. Granted, a limited sort of like statistical size pool there, but Kremp is absolutely the player to watch out for in map #1, at least on the side of G2.
Yeah, you square up on a map like that, I feel like it's G2 trying to expand the map pool. It's G2 trying to show different looks, that they are not such a one-trick pony team when it comes to the smaller SMG-heavy maps that we've seen them so far. Hey, we'll see if that's the case though. Again, Optic, we know what they're worth, and it's a ton right now. These boys can get it done in nearly any map mode, you name it, all good. G2, the potential is there. I've been riding the fandom pretty hard so far. But this is how things are looking so far in the run-up to Major 2. This is not a good look for our two squads at the very, very bottom. That is it. Only 10 teams, folks, will qualify for Major 2. Those bottom two, it's going to be bad. And they're not packing bags. Don't renew your passports. Don't even bother. You're not coming. It's going to be a great tournament. Very, very excited to see.
And then, of course, it's not just that the bottom 2 teams aren't going to be going to the tournament at all, but then the bottom 4 teams after that are going to be those playing in the play-in for that one-and-done sort of situation. So you're only safe if you're in the top 6. So you're really going to have to set yourself apart. And again, Miles, as you state, the tiebreakers are absolutely going to become a factor. Maybe not for a team like Optic. Again, the expectation is that these guys have been very strong and that they're going to keep that thing going. G2, though, at least for how their first stage went, very much a team that needs to capitalize on every single advantage that they have, win as many series as possible, because no doubt capable of playing like a top 4, top 3 team. They can bring the fight, but got to make sure no mixiness comes in with the seeds. But a long road ahead. That's a month away, month and a half, 6 weeks, something like that.
Something like that. I mean, just think of all those games. I mean, 1, 250, 249, and it might be the difference maker between you get on a plane and you not. Scary, scary stuff. In we go to Den for the second time. Gambate. Here we go, folks. Nice 3 dead 1 skip from G2. The opening strat has not changed a bit, and this time Estriel even better. Well done.
Yeah, deja vu all over again. This time Estriel hit the left side rather than the right, but nonetheless, you get the full setup that you're looking for. And great positioning on the minimap as well. Dashy, though, continues to be the pistol purveyor, and just like that, the retake is instant. So wonderful 22 seconds there for G2. Opening break nice and clean, but on that rotation, Optic have done enough where they're feeling a lot more secure.
So far, all good. Team kill, another one. Add it to the book, folks. No love here on Valentine's Day. Quick rotate towards P2. Kremp's going to try to be that first man in. Now a 1v1 against Shotzi. Wins it. A bit of help now from... Oh, a bit of help there on the 1v2 now from who? Estra trying to clean house. He does. Wow, great stuff. Doesn't take his shoes off, though. Bad manners there in Japan, and that is going to be a cleanup kill from Skies. Great stuff now towards the backline from Mamba, and we are really trying to hold P2 down.
Yeah, that was a great setup to have Skies be the last one in line to win that final gunfight to get it secure, but that was a lot of effort from G2 just to make that happen. Effort's going to continue as well because Kremp down low is dealing with the entire Optic squad, but you get your SMGs inside this hill, they're a nightmare to deal with, and well, thy name is Estriel, 7-2 start. And obviously that carries over from the map 1. Man is shooting.
Yeah, it's spooky stuff. Scary stuff. That's number 5. That's number 6. It's scary stuff indeed. The man has got the spirit of an Orni within him, and he is certainly demonic thus far. 10-2, 6 spree, great time. New hard point, open for business. Optic are in first.
Yeah, but every kill right here for G2 is going to be a massive impact as well. They're obviously a man down, so you're trying to play keep away, but looks like Optic are going to keep it perfect, win every single gunfight to win the rotation. You have Shotzzy already pushed out in lobby. You got Mercules pushed out to the overload point. I mean, from Optic, the mini-map right now is looking perfect.
Very, very good. Nice wins there from either side. All the sprees now closed out. Kremp on the contest. No good. Hook's on a hold there. Mamba trying to pick up what he can, but these are desperation attempts. You're trying to hold on as best as possible, wait for the boys to get in, at least have a foothold for the next wave of fights. Mr. Bueno, nice work getting involved. Lovely bait and switch by Tin, and that's going to be a moment for G2 to hold it down.
And able to flip towards the right side as well, so a fun little moment there. Optic only got the first 20 seconds. The mini-map looked great, but the post-execution not quite as tight. Still, though, decent scrap time being collected. G2 clearly setting up on the rotation. Got a player over towards mid. Everybody backed up to the backside of Dojo. They're going to be playing heavy for this new time, and Mamba gives you the entries to make it easy.
Yeah, I like that. Well, back-to-back hard points now exchanged hands. Both our squads playing tight. Kremp now on the rotate towards middle, oscillating between front and side. Good work again with squad. Everyone finding the kills. First wave of Optic players nullified.
Yeah, well, they lose the patio gunfight, but you win the gunfights up front, so Dash is going to be a thorn in your side, but the rest of Optic simply not nearby. Mercules, though, over towards AS and D. You're starting to find the openings to get nearby. All comes down to Kremp on time. He's surrounded, gives you a kill, but Optic finally get the break.
Yeah, they get the break, and Mamba takes a tumble off the map. He doesn't manage to get his guns up at the ready now, and that's going to be the flood of Optic players right through the front. Great break, 20 to go. Optic, Texas are in. G2 might chalk this one up, but they've still got to get themselves a cross map as well. Good stuff. Optic with a late break, but G2 still with a lead.
And you see Estriel also fell off the map, so he wants to make sure Mamba not alone on his date with Death down in the depths below. Nonetheless, though, first set of rotation, as you stated, 20-point game. Super solid stuff coming through from G2, and Estriel definitely not a player that can slow it down. We're thinking about long-term spawns, and Shotzzy is a demon. He does get cleaned up, and hey, Mamba with the nice response, but either way, that's just a gunfight to get the spawns for new. The time gonna be in Optic's hands.
But now we're battling for P1. Estriel looking for a couple more kills. Gets one. Doesn't get the couple. That's not a problem. His boys now doing what they can. The pickup from mid is going to be there from Optic. Hooks on the cut. An important position on the way towards P2 and to try to keep the pressure off P1. But G2 doing a lovely job getting time when they are struggling to find the kills for what feels like an eternity. Optic still bringing good heat, but not enough in the objective.
Well, 1v1 battle maybe for a little bit of that scrap, and well, one by Skies or maybe just to kick off those trades. Nonetheless, G2 going to be set up for another P2. This is where Estriel went on the long spree, and it was the best hill G2 had this entire map. They're trying to make a deja vu a second time. Going to be Skies inside the hill.
Oh, they've read Hoog. Great timing. Not for Hoog. Estriel keeps the backline safe. Shotzzy tries to find a corner, waiting for the boys. You've got Dashy in the courtyard as well. Oh, sniffed out. So now all down to Dashy, the last man behind enemy lines. Dealt with. Now the eyes go front. Mercules trying to make entries now through couches. This is going to be a tough break. Slow and steady. Merc checks his corners. The 1v1 is good. Here come the rest of the boys. And it is a tough attack here from Optic. It's been staggered, and they have been forced in one by one.
Yeah, and they can't find the timing on the routes either. Mamba spawns up before Shotzzy can make it through. Dashi and Hook, though, able to give you two, and Hook finds a little bit extra. So Optic eventually able to fight and battle, maybe to get that final 20 seconds. But either way, this has just been a strong hill once again for G2. And by God, do they want that scrap time. They send the entire squad to get that final 10. They're going to have about a 55-point lead going into the new time. And with G2 with the hot hand, Miles, we'll also go for a listen in.
In red, A and D.
Responding left.
When you go mid,
deep. I'm going deep.
I'm
Still playing.
You saw me?
Mid on me, one shot, dead.
I'm trying to close. I'm in control.
Don't do weak as fuck.
Don't make it outer, don't do outer.
One shot. No, one shot. Tyler.
One's outer stone. Outer stone, weak as well.
I'm being 10.
Trying to cross in, quick.
I'm marking. I'm all your middle. Nice.
Yeah, already. One shot, Tyler. 2 weak, and they're 10 quarters.
I'm taking then.
They weak, they're 10 corners. He's stuck.
One middle, shot to you dead.
Nice.
I'm laying in front. Nade front. I got
holding.
Watch your mid. Stay in front. Nothing middle. They're going right. I'm gonna get shot. Secure new. One's going to red. Red fast shot to you. One's all one mid. There's two. Let's go. I'm all the
his last guy.
One shot. I still spawned together.
I'm
two on both. I'm on the back. I'm playing safe in the back.
I'll be ready to give up blue, though.
I've seen that for blue.
One top, last guy Kyler.
He can be in there.
I'll stand behind you.
I'll put that front.
I'm blocking that guy.
One's out. No, there.
He can be blue now.
They're both there. One's out of roof and one's in there.
I'm helping front.
Give me top blue.
One shot.
No one pitch.
I have enter.
He could be red.
In red again, shot to you. Outer roof.
One shot.
It's all good. Reset. We got fronted. We're gonna he's gonna be cutting us probably. One shot.
Play for his little. He's
still. We can play red.
I see the red.
Let's have blue. I'm flying through.
I see the red.
Nothing else here.
I'll see him.
I'm at 6 right then. Alright, yo.
Great listening, high energy, at times a little scary, but hey, you'll take it. Good lead still from G2.
I mean, I'd say pretty elite comms as well, right? I mean, everybody calling out what they're picking up, what needs to be watched, where the players are going to be. Really no flaws, and it shows in the score line. G2 trying to control the entire time. Estriel, though, overwhelmed. Optic doing what they can to fight. It was an 80-point game at one point. They chopped that down to about 50. Obviously, they got a long way to go.
It's all going for him. Able to get the pressure on the Merc there. No kill just yet, but he's still cooking. The Krem bringing it on dead. Here comes Ezra in the quick pick up. Oh, the clean up through front. And what a 3 it is for Justice. 28 and 19. A minute 20, a hard point time, and 20 for the win.
Yeah, he has certainly brought Justice this map as well. These are going to be easy cleanup kills. It is going to be another P2 where G2 just going to overwhelm it. They've been here first every single time, handling the spawn so well. Skies even gets the 1 kill on Mercules before he tumbles. G2 looking to call game here.
Yeah, calling game. Got to get it done here, though. On a few moments now for Optic to make their way into the time. Estriel still holding down the side. Oh my good golly, Miss Molly. He is ripped through him. 32 and 19 a final score. For Estriel alone, G2 starting a series hot.
And, you know, if we were to do kills per hill there, I think Estriel on P2 specifically maybe got 12 or 13 of his 32 on that hill alone. That is where Minnesota really set themselves apart, and obviously gets the highlight reel best play as well. By God, is that Dravik easy to shoot.
Wow, didn't think you were going to say that. Excellent stuff.
I'm an AR player, man. I'm an AR player. I played 300 games of raid.
Well, G2, 1-0 right off the rip. Massive work there from Estriel. 13 objective kills, big assists across the board. They suffocated Optic there on Den. Shy of 10 minutes, and G2 happy with that result indeed. They have absolutely come to play, but as the desk said, this could well go 5. We'll see if that's the case. Well, the first one certainly going the way of the G2 boys. Minnesota walking away with a dub. Big looks across the highlights here. It is going to be an Estriel montage.
Yeah, and if you've ever heard the phrase like playing to your competition, it's usually used in a negative fashion, talking about like a top team, how they'll play like down to their opponents. Estriel is a different case where he will play up to the competition in a sense, where if you're going against one of those top dog teams, and for Estriel, it's been this way for a few years now, he will absolutely kick it up a notch. So, I mean, Optic just, you know, getting collected there by Justice the entire map through and through. Both opening breaks he had were perfect. He just always brings his A game. Always a fun player to watch.
Yeah, very, very exciting to watch. Electrifying moments there. Optic down, but not out. They showed the goods against Boston yesterday. But today they've got an opportunity now to push the series a little further forward. We're going to get ourselves in a search and destroy. Which way are we leaning here, mate? Because again, as far as the game flow is going to show, pretty strong looks. I don't think the lead changed. It didn't. It absolutely did not. Once G2 got going, no looking back all the way to 250.
Well, it's the P2s. So Optic do not score on the first P2. On the second P2, they got a measly 9 seconds, and they obviously do not score on the final one. On the flip side for G2, it was a near full 60 the first go around. The second time, they still managed to get about 35 points, and obviously they called game on the final one. So as sort of a battle as it was, every other hill, you're trying to make the impact. You're playing for the early rotations. It was on the second one where G2 set themselves apart, and that's why they're a dangerous 10 team. Again, Kremp losses was left open. Optic veto black card instead. Even with that available, G2 showing they are much more comfortable on Den, or at least, depending on the opponent that they play, they do have an advantage in hardpoint in the pick and bans.
Well, we will see.
I also didn't answer your question. For the S&D favorability, I think it's close to 50-50. Optic have been a very strong team, so you lean their direction for the map too, but not in like a super convincing manner. G2 are going to bring a good fight.
Guys, this is a true duo. Doesn't leave you hanging, even on Valentine's Day. In fact, especially on Valentine's Day, doesn't leave you hanging. Thanks, mate. I'm excited to see how this triple dose of Scar goes. A Scar sandwich, if you will. That's the contents of this sandwich. But that is going to be the S&D kill leaders. And good news, folks. Mercules 1.53. That is a very, very impressive stat. And some serious heavy hitters in the mode there on that screen with him. This is an absolute, the current hall of fame when it comes to S&D. These boys nasty, these boys gross, and one of these boys is in this series.
No, and that is fantastic news as well. He has been Mr. Consistent for the squad, basically a guarantee on the map to win his ones. The map we're going to be playing on, Scar, he's shown his clutch ability as well. Nice little 1v2s that he's been able to roll through on land. But if I'm thinking about Scar S&D, I mean, you don't have to think back very far. All the way, Miles, to yesterday, where Shotzzy was completely on point on this map, got your double-digit kills, had 4 multi-kill rounds as well, which obviously those are basically guaranteed round wins at this level. And not just him, Dashy with the snipe. No more aim assist on the snipers. That means a higher skill disparity we are going to be seeing between players. Dashy obviously is one of the highest skill cap players in the league. Felt his impact immediately on this map with the boomstick in hand. I'd be fearful. Of course, though, Skies is absolutely a player willing to square up.
I can't wait to see how this one goes for Skies, because he is a very gifted sniper as well. And Bruce has made his way over towards, well, the eyes are over towards P1. Plenty of G2 presence there. There's 4 red arrows in the minimap all over it now. Eyes towards the A-bomb site. Stan's going to connect. Live information passed over. No kills just yet. And we are moving all the guns up. Hello, bang. Skies manages to land the first.
Yeah, attaboy. And there's Mamba, right? He gets the concussions. You're feeling the pressure and presence over towards P2. So Skies was dancing around the map, but knows where the play was going to be. And now Shotzzy wanted to get active top art. The wall bangs immediately roll through to back him down. I think Optic waiting for Hook to make the play.
They're through waiting. Hook's just give me a couple more seconds, boys. I've passed it. Yeah, I'm on the bomb site. And who's reading the back? And Skies, he's down. Got it. Right, here we go. Go button. Optic start to move. Shotzzy trying to make something happen with the inside of shot. Not going to happen on the flank. Kremp makes a flank of his own. And now he's alive and kick in. And it's a big turn of events. Back over to Hook. And what a moment from G2. Well handling the situation.
Yeah, and the internal clock of Skies there. Well, it does him dirty. He was actually watching that pinch not the entire time, but for a long time. The moment he turns away is the moment Hook jumps up. But I think Skies turns away because his team also began to get active. Kremp starts going on the pinches. Esriel starts to make moves. So that internal motor of Skies, he just knows his team is getting ready to win him that round. He did his job. He took down the big sniper out of Dashy's hands. Round is easy after the fact.
That's a great opening round. Swap the sides. Wait the nades out. Optic don't take a huge amount of mid-map presence, but they are going to set up over towards the B-bomb site as well, showing some presence now towards plane. Kremp gets a freebie on the inside of shop.
Yeah, Shotzzy dying from being too aggressive in shop. Name a better duo.
Real and not Jake Corners. Sorry, mate. That was straight. I know he's watching. Sorry, mate. I'm sorry, mate. Down a man. What do you do? Well, up man, you take the bomb site. Trying to get this one down. Who? Wonderful trades. Mama's going to keep things up. Keep everything afloat right now for G2. Minnesota. Dashi surely has that snipe at the ready. And Mamba certainly rolling the dice with his life there. Krem, though. Oh, he finds another. So, Big Bruce left alone. And here we go. Oh, so close.
All right, Dashi with a snipe 1v3. He'll be calculated about it. He's going to have to world star at least 2 different players, but this is definitely not a guy we're going to count out.
Mamba was close enough. He was close enough. Mamba knew what he was dancing with there, man. He squared up. I like that.
It's the peak he had from top P2 where he never actually shoulders over to peak top green. He just starts going for the wall begs to just like be a distraction. You don't want to play with that fire, but showing a really good example of what you do to play around a sniper. For all the conversation about how OP they are, I mean, listen, Miles, I snipe every single round we played a Vested D. When kids are good and play around it, you're completely ineffective with it and eventually going to have to put it away.
Yeah. If you don't hit, you must acquit. Oh, you know where this one goes, folks. Skies, what an opener. Whether it's the snipes or the nades, he's connecting.
And they took down the only player to kill. Dashi with a sniper, neutralized again in Shotzi now. Overwhelmed and outmatched G2 Minnesota, running them down.
As clean as a round could possibly be, a nade from downtown from Caesar B. It blows up Hook. The nuke is gone. And after that, the round is won.
And a 6-0 start from Kremp as well. Feeling good. The vibes are flowing. Him and Estriel almost taking turns. But this has been, you know, talk about a classic sort of like Skies round. He gets the snipe battle win there in round 1 against Dashi. And then it's the nades a couple rounds later that are just so difficult to deal with. This is always a man that has him dialed in and even gets the hit marker. Now for number 7, gotta be careful. And yes, overwhelmed everybody on G2 connecting.
No way. What's that aid over the top? Here comes Hook to try to stop the bleeding, and it's nothing but danger. Kremp 7-0. Hellstorm back pocket. Screw it, front pocket. Don't put it in your back pocket. Own it, son. Damage into the next man as well. Gets a nade on that, but Kremp's having a perfect round of search and destroy. A perfect round of search and destroy.
Hook is the only player on Optic with a kill currently. You have a triple donut potential right now rolling through. There is some Classic scoreboard in Ghost. I think Classic might have been involved with it as well.
Vicky D.
Of just the majestic multiple donuts in one game. Not there yet, but it's not looking good. G2, the game plan. This is exactly how they want every single round to go.
Right, that was about as good as it could possibly have been. That was magnificent. Surely we pull one out here. The triple donut is tough. Yeah, call it. Well, you can call it if you want, Krim. You do what you want, mate. At this point in time, heavy hit from Optic now towards A. Roll the dice, get involved. Start winning those trades.
That A bomb site. That's very open. That's very exposed. Good luck with this one. Yeah, they're scattering, running for the hills.
In a shot, they fly. Shotzi manages to get at least a trade. Mamba finds another. It's 2 for Mamba. Dashi gone. That one basically hit him right in the face. Krem 8 now, technically 9 in a row. The streak doesn't count for that, but this is something, folks. Hook 1v3.
I mean, what do you call it? All right, maybe Hook will clutch this. We'll focus. I mean, now he's going against Skies and Krem. 44 seconds to work with. He does have bomb in hand.
He does have it. He's worried about them playing close. Yeah, fresh mag and you're in 15. You can make something happen here. That's good damage. That's enough to push him down. Kremp's playing it safe. We are not throwing anything away here, G2. We've got a good record here in the round count. And this is a wonderful attempt from Hook. He's in. This could be a freebie up close. Oh, not again. Another unfortunate timing moment there on the top side of green. Well, G2, it is absolutely perfect.
Yes, it is. Skies, by the way, I think he was tracking Hook that entire time, even through shop, at least based on the errors on the minimap. But more importantly, you have Dashi and Mercules, one of the best AR duos in the league, one round away potentially from getting double donutted. So I don't know what you call this. Is this a super octane if your AR duo both drop a donut in a series? I don't know what the language is.
Like,
but
oh no,
we might hear witness history.
Not the double octane, sorry LaRue. Strays for days from that guy. Why, it was a box of donuts for a moment. If not for Hook's efforts and shots, at least getting one, but not the old double Ds. Not here against G2. And Krem is making a big case for it. No way. Oh, thank the maker. He doesn't get that one. 2v2. Wait. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's a 2v2.
Listen, Octane gets to remain legendary. The only player that can have the double donut rolling through. Mercules and Dashy also could try to get the ball rolling.
Oh.
Information there on Mercules, the bomb about to be collected. This has been a super mixy round where Mercules and Dashy have been just posted up in absolute depths, and the COD timing is crazy.
Oh, that was good enough. Doesn't check mid. 1v2. Mamba, down and out. And ladies and gentlemen, they are on the board.
Yeah, no history here. Mercules also there with some crispy, clean shots on that last gunfight, I believe. So he's starting to wake up just a little bit, and oh yeah, nice easy snap, I suppose, for a player like that, but certainly a difficult gunfight win. Optic Texas finally get on the board.
Yeah, we won't be talking about Octane's double Ds for a moment. We can put those in the back pocket and think about them another day. But for now, we've called in the Hellstorm. We've hit some great snipes. We've done it all. G2 still one round away from a 2-0 lead in the series.
Wow, what a majestic trophy. That allows you to actually move forward with a little bit of freedom. And it's Mercules with bomb in hand with a Dravic. How about, look at what happens when you're down 5-1. You're digging deep in the strat book.
I'll do it myself. A-bomb plant. No one's checking this. Not even a stun. Estro's playing it real slow and safe. Here we go. G2 slight shuffle towards the bomb site now in the attempted retake. And Dashy's hoping for an errant player through the middle of the map. He has been spotted and stunned. Up close and personal now. Here we go. Shotsy through the smoke. Gets a little bit help there from Hook, though. 30 seconds to go. And a massive advantage right now for Optic. Last man left alive, Kremp. And they got eyes on where he is.
Yeah, Dash had him trapped the entire time, so a very active round. Or actually, Kremp slipped the net. Certainly not going to clutch it yet. Mercules will be there for the final kill, but that is a wonderfully orchestrated round coming through from Optic. The smoke certainly helping them out a little bit towards the end. You had a nice sort of bullet time moment as well. Shot 2 with the backside, dodging the sniper bullet because that sniper shot connects. G2 probably win that round, but Optic by a thin margin get that small advantage and turn it into a massacre around that bomb site. Every player getting involved, and Mercules, obviously the player, kicking it up on a 4 spree.
Yeah. From 0 to 4 in 2 rounds. Back to square one with the nice nade strats, and it does connect. Mr. Bueno, it's so annoying. It's unbelievable. Aggression now from Optic, though. Shots, he's in.
Miles, what that does is that allows Kremp to just get up to the plane heady straight off the rip. And of course, Shotzzy.
Oh my God. He's so close. They've got no idea. They're not accounting for this whatsoever. Oh, he's getting these two. At least the bomb carrier. Yep, that's annoying. That's annoying! No way, it's another one here. ID's the bomb. Here come the reinforcements. Optic now starting to move forward. Shotzzy, what a round this has been. Big Bruce can't get anything done against Mamba. The trades are fantastic. Last man Skies. Left all alone. And he's fighting, folks. He's fighting. He's fighting. And it's 3 in a row.
Oh, dude, that, I'm telling you, that knife is a special thing in this game. You could do some damage, and Skies knew it, but unfortunately for him, Mercules making sure there to cover his teammate. That is now a 6 spree for Mercules. And I was trying to break down of how the opening strat from G2, it just enables you to work the plane side of the map. The nades are on point, this and that. Blink and you miss it. Shotzi's just behind you getting a 2-piece to win the round. So Shotzi had the double digits yesterday. 4 rounds with the multi-kills. He sets his team up there, and obviously Mercules kicking it up. That is 3 rounds in a row for Optic.
Yeah, he's got himself a Hellstorm as well. Wait out the nades on the inside of this wooden house. The big bad wolf of G2 Minnesota has huffed and puffed, and it ain't going great in the trades battle. Here comes a big hit. Number one, Mama's got to make cover. He's not going to be able to get there in time. Can he get to safety before the sidewind is hit? Yeah, he does. I was setting out, mate. Don't worry, mate. It's a bloody nightmare, though. They're all inside the B-bomb site. A-bomb's vacated. Oh, my word. He nearly thread the needle there. Here we go. Bomb plant on A. 3v3 retake. Holy shot.
Making it 3v2.
Oh, Skies, you wanted that second one real bad. Still good enough, though. Mercules, oh, wait, his 7th in a row now. Through mid-map. Scoring up against Bueno with the boomstick, 30 to go. Oh, my good God, it's 2v1. Is it going to be 4 rounds in a row? Estriel's got to go big, and he doesn't. Optic Texas 4 in a row.
Miles, I was a baseball player.
Yeah.
We're a superstitious bunch, so we're not going to talk about it. We'll think it, but no one's allowed to say anything.
I don't see anyone shooting bodies. I don't see anything like that. Okay.
That's the rules.
Yep, okay. 4 rounds.
Skies hits a great shot in that round. Is a great strat. Use the Hellstorm, get the bomb down. Wow, clean and efficient there out of Optic in this perfectly normal S&D.
Perfectly normal. Nothing crazy to see here on the nice 8 spree we have seen from Mason Ramsey. Attacking around now for G2 Minnesota. Popping nades over towards B. Don't connect this time. But Optic still take the position nonetheless.
Yeah, this guy's making sure not a single Shotzi pinch will be rolling through this round. It is a default push over towards A. And right now, the primary defender, Dashy back down from up top, and this will be a free bomb plant. Everybody's alive.
Yeah, it's a straight up 4v4 through the cover of smoke. We're going to get away from this one. Here comes Optic on the shuffle through mid-map. They've got shots in the skies, suppressed at the very least. Hook might be going on the well-wide flank. And in the meantime, it's 2 up, 1 down on the retake again from Optic. Mercules under the coverage of Dashy Sniper, looking to get his 9th in a row. Over the top he goes. The damage is outstanding, but it's not enough for the kill. A 1v1. A 1v1 and G2. Keep it together when it mattered most. 6-4 the final score. What a game of Scar that was.
Yeah, and how about Caesar, Skies, Bueno, there to call game. Take him down for the final one, handling those pinch plays perfectly. The shots getting rung out towards the middle of the map, but he makes the right call to help his team when they needed it. Everybody there for G2 getting involved. It got scary. You go 5-0, the other team wins 4 rounds in a row. Mercules is on like an 8 spree. It starts to feel a little bit terrifying, but they take care of business, and Kremp absolutely does that map as well. 12 kills, but maybe more importantly, just the first bloods for G2. Very on point, able to get, 6 of the rounds they won. They're able to get 6 first bloods as well in neutralizing so many of those strats from Optic. I mean, maybe Shotzi had that one cheeky pinch of, I don't know how he's behind the entire team, but he does that sometimes. But for the most part, the nade's on point. Handle the counter snipe there, taking down Dashy, and you slowed down Mercules enough to get the advantage. You did your job.
Just enough. I need a break after that one. That was a great game of Scar. We stay on Scar, folks, over the edited break to play Overload. We're very, very excited to see how this one goes. 2-0, G2 Minnesota. Can they close out on Overload? We'll find out after this.
Wait, now he wins this. Ah! That's why I hate the flank.
for the win here if you're G2, or do you play for rotation? You look at the minimap, and yep, they're going to make their way into P1. Cramp over the top only finds one, and Boston have to sprint.
Wait a minute, but they find 2 kills, make it 3. It's a 1v1 and toward the time. Purge the last man standing. Don't want to contest Mamba, just value your life.
But Cramp able to find one Mamba a second. You got to stay in the hard point if you're Boston. Contest there for the win. Mamba can't get the win. 245 to 248. A moment of breath here for G2 to get back together. Cramp finds one. Eshfield with the team kill. He's just on the snoop. Oh! He's able to find 2, but not the
Oh my God.
What a map. Yeah, that was a good map.
What a bang out, bro. So many pivots at the end of that game, man. Holy that was nuts.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. G2 Minnesota 2-0 over Optic Texas as we roll ourselves into a game of Scar Overload. Miles and Chance here to walk you through what should be a very exciting match. We've had a very, very exciting series so far. True theatre, a lot of dramatics, and 2 Hellstorms in a game of S&D. That was fun. The Den, pretty cut and dry, can't lie. Absolute B2A there at the start from G2. Can they close it out here in the Overload?
Well, this is a map I want to almost slow the pace down and talk a lot about, because now that ranked play is out, big conversation with the community about it. And certainly in like our lobbies, Miles, and I think this has been a consistent theme of very high scoring games, because it is very difficult to actually control the device when you're getting ran over. It feels awful. So if you're struggling with overload in your own gameplay, please watch like the optic arrows on the minimap constantly. Pay attention to what they're doing off spawn. I mean, I'm over here playing in diamond lobbies, and the amount of time I see people that just simply do not rat back off of spawn and go pick up like the defensive positioning on the minimap, get dialed into the arrows. The optic arrows are always on point in this game mode. Win or loss, they make good decisions. Please watch them off spawn.
I'm watching the G2 arrows right now. They're trying to push right on up. Sky's looking to get himself at least one more. Going to get himself a little bit of objective play as well. Optic spawning all real tight, and that's going to be 3 dead. Pushing forward now. Opportunity to get something rolling. Kren tries to cut the legs out of this play, and Shotzi oscillates immediately over towards the A goal. Big damage. Not enough for a whole lot to happen here as Optic. For a second, it was a rock and a hard place over by Plane. And the ball is still moving.
Yes, and you notice how that ball is moving slowly, where they're not running it down endlessly. If you're on optic side of the map, you want to work the device typically over towards plane, because it's easier to control and score on that A zone, but you're taking your time and looking for those kills first. And well, actually that lead blocker trying to work with Hoop together, and as the trades go through, 3 down in the feed. Now Optic gets the go button.
Here we go. Over the top from Hoop, pistols there. Oh, no good for Shotzi. Saved on the goal line. Hoop can't get it going either. That should be a recovery there from G2. Oh my word, and they might be able to send something here. Might with a hit and run. It's going to make this play that bit harder. Might look at the reset as well for G2. They've set up in mid-map for it.
Oh, no. And, well, G2 wants to do the opposite thing, right? They're trying to bring this Vice through the P2 side of the map, and that's why they're running it Shotzzy. Easier for them to score on the B zone side of things. Of course, though, Hook hits the nade, overwhelms you. Now Optic going to try to funnel us through the right side to G2. They have pumped the brake, and those arrows off spawn, wrapping back immediately.
Oh, that's massive. 2 dead, 3 dead. Right back at it. Last man left alive. Dashi carrying the rock. The pistol's good for 1. Optic going to spawn as far away as possible. This is still a play for G2. They could make something happen. Want to get the kills first. Lovely work from Skies on the first. Damage in from Hook. And we're trying to make something happen here. G2 trying to get it going. And once again, the device has been completely stopped there in the P2 side of the map. This might be back to square one.
Well, Optic are going to need an extra set of kills. Sky's able to give you now 4 kills through the middle of the map. And if you take care of Hook, well, now it's the go button. Now you can set up the spawn trap. Skies, though, gets taken care of. Mercules, that was a massive 2 kills.
Oh, Shotzzy can stop it all right here and now. That's the next set of kills. Oh, brilliant work from Hook. Stops it again. All the way back to the center spawn we go. This device, it has changed hands a lot. Strong possession from Optic in the G2 half of the map, but still 0-0, 2:20 on the clock.
And look at how awkward this is, too. Mercules has a player right next to him. He's not going to turn his head. So 2 G2 players have actually made it up towards green. Now you take care of the device, or maybe you don't. A little bit awkward there for Mercules. Still able to find a couple kills, trying to keep that device at bay. But if G2 touch it, that could have been a massive moment. Instead, it's Mixiness and actually Optic now that had the advantage.
Great work from Optic. All bases covered. They managed to get the man out of their spawn. Shotzzy absolutely surprised by a flying Mamba. Didn't know they could fly. Big Rig's trying to keep that plane side of the map open. Minute 50. What a half this has been. Both teams playing fantastically. Nothing's getting through just yet. Big nades. This could be an opportunity. Who's trying to get set up? He's trying to get cozy. Shotzzy with the coverage, and surely Merc runs it home. What a nade. Dashi. Oh, the blockage is no good. Hook down. What a save.
Attaboy there from Skies. He has had a couple impact moments. Now you got Estriel and Kremp, the lead blockers, already up towards green. It is the funnel system. It is the spawn trap blender, but on the other side. And off of the defensive play turns offense. G2 Minnesota with the first score.
End-to-end overload. G2 looking to get another. Shotzzy playing safe. The rally not going to happen now. Buys his boys a bit of time. Quick recovery. A-zone safe and secure. Hook's now trying to play it right. Are we going to get a counter cap? It looks like we're good. 1-1. Bottom side of the minimap, now we fly. Oh, the kills are fantastic. And Optic are actually walking away with the majority of them. Can they get the P2 play going? No, it's G2 now on the front foot.
Yeah, dude, Shotzzy just making some magic, and his AR players deliver some kills to set up the play. So great work through and through. Hook is that lead blocker for Optic. Everyone did their job, but now we're turtled on defense, and that is not a good start. Everybody falls. Hook, last man standing, able to give you 2. Give him the whole lobby. Feasting in the moment. 30 seconds left to play.
He is eating them alive. Hook finds another big one. 25 to go. This could be an opportunity for Optic to get something going. They're running it down. They are running it down. Dashi's still trying to keep a hold of this, pushing it forward. There's a man on the flank. Mamba is Hook. Have they counted this man? They have. They've counted him, but it's stopped the play. Gets a big kill. Guns front. Kyler Garland is still shooting rockets right now. No one going for the OT just yet. We should see the whistle blow.
Oh, that's a cap.
No, G2 are on. Chance. It's not over yet.
Well, they got the 4 down, but now you actually lose a man with the pistol. Sky's Mamba there for 2. The device run through mid, and they got the clearance kills until number 7 pierced it. You found the final one.
What a game.
I can't remember who number 7 is on the minimap, but Optic have had a few bailout plays, and, well, there you go. It was Mercules, at least for the final stop.
Oh, man, I was getting ready to skirt all over my keyboard. Wow, that was what a brilliant play from Mercules towards the end. The first half, nailed by us. Counter caps on counter caps, no rallies to be found. An unbelievable nade from Skies. Crazy wins, and then that spree from Hook. He saved the day.
Miles, this is the decision making, by the way, like the route that Shotzzy takes when he spawns up P2 straight through mid, that's like wrapping back is important, but after the score already happens, that's when you want to take the space. So he takes that lane, finds himself on like the deep open field. This again, high level overload being played. Everybody, myself included, needs to study out.
This is brilliant. Yeah, fantastic work, man. Both squads looking strong. Second half, nothing of major note going into this one. No streaks. A little bit of love now from Optic in the mid-map, but Dashy's trying to take the game over himself. So hard to do again at this level. Shotsy no good there. It was Estrel and Mamba find their respective kills. A man now makes his way inside top blue. Krem. Oh, baby, that's a big win. This opportunity now. The damage has been dealt. Who's trying to find another miracle play? Another miracle save, and it's Shotsy and Dashy. They get it done. Optic can breathe a sigh of relief and run forward.
And look, every single lane getting pierced. Who goes to the plane? Heady. You got Mercules towards P2. Shotsy over towards mid, and Dashy waiting for the comms or waiting for an opening. They're going to slow force it over towards P2. Hook loses the top side, and for Optic now, it's a ton of pressure.
A lot of pressure on. Slowing it down just a smidge. Another 3 dead. Oh, Mercs have been tagged. If they get a kill on him, that's fantastic. Shotsy with a big block. A big block. Now towards the B goal. Here we go. Portal's wide open, boys. Shotsy fighting in. Last man left alive, Mum, but the pinch is there. Someone surely gets it home. A big kill. Can Hook save it? Damage dealt. He's been suppressed. It's not going in. It's not been stopped. It's been run forward now by G2. What a moment. Optic Texas. Let's go for a listen in.
Top broken, top broken and top. P5, Mamba. He's going low plane, it looks like. He's low plane, or top plane. Stay alive on the right. Nice, on our point, on our point. Go for ball, he's well. Go for ball. Their shop? Our shop? Our shop, I think?
I'm under it for a second.
Yeah, our shop.
There's 2 in our spawn. He might get it.
Another one in our spawn, guys. Play ball, I don't know.
Wait,
Hold
get
nice.
out. One plane. Yeah, I can run it left. One plane or not?
We're left right now.
We're missing. One guy's on point. Dead. Alright, another one, be cut. Alright, not the first.
We're top again. You jumped on versus jet.
Alright, lost guy, right jet.
I didn't touch him, Mamba. He's going to 18.
Yeah, you got me.
Where's he going?
18 gens. He's still gens.
You're in, be cut. Be cut. Another one, be cut. One's pinching right wall. Wait, 2 be cut.
Yeah, try to get ball. White wall, trim. Where's the jet? Back up. I can't ball. Stay out.
I'm your be cut.
I'm just for point.
I'm your be cut. I need to deep up.
Do that.
Nice.
I
got one.
Behind it. Nice, please. Looking for Mamba.
Block right.
I can get ball.
They're gonna be chopped on you.
What? Weak. Mamba.
Close under.
He's dead.
We're back up.
He cut.
Over the point, let's get deep up.
Over the point, one shot, one nice.
Are we spawning them?
I'm in the
P2 maybe.
Could spawn P2.
Yeah, I think they did spawn P2. We gotta wrap.
And G2 are starting to lose their grip. G2 starting to lose hand on the game chance.
Oh, well, who just lost the handle on the old Dravic there. Didn't mean to pull out the pistol. This might be a G2 score. Mercules last man in line. Well, and his teammates spawned right on top of him. So spawn forced out just yet. Back to a 50-50 standoff. But for Optic, with this amount of time on the clock, this is a massive advantage.
Holding on, looking for another cat, possibly. Oh, wait, my Minister will get theirs. A single man to deal with here on the defense. And Hook's found himself another corner. 30-18. What a map. 31 he is having so far. Single man there on the objective is going to be down. The EMP drop. G2 just on the outskirts there of blue. And Hook once again rocking his way through these players. Shots onto the second man as well. Possession Optic. Here we go.
Yeah, no, this should be game. A minute left. They got the possession, and they got G2 trapped inside of their spawn. You play for kills, you play for trades, and you just buy as much time as possible, and Optic should have already done enough for the win.
Yeah, it should be at 45 on the clock. It would be a miraculous turn of events. No one's saying anything just yet. Shotsy's 5th in a row. Bit of a slowdown there by P2, and that's good stuff from Hook once again. Big Bruce picks up his, and that should be it. Final 30 seconds. Optic, what an unbelievable game of Overload this was. That first half, legendary saves from both squads. And Hook has simply taken over the mode. 36 and counting. Brilliant work from Optic. They survive. No sweep here. We're going into another scar. We're going into a hard point. Ice cold in the second half.
Yeah, and teachable moments as well, right? Like that listening, a thing of beauty. If you don't already know, the device spawns, at least on Scar, it's middle, top, bottom. So from the middle, then it jumps over to plane, then it goes to P2. You heard Shotsy like yelling at his teammates to block the right spawn. typically 2 out of 3 times you want to spawn trap people in that deep right corner. You want to work up through the red side of the map, but Optic, very heads up. They know that after the score, the device is resetting up towards plane. Shotzzy wants that spawn block to force him over towards red. And of course, it's not like he needed to comment. His teammates were already there, but very controlled about when you're going for spawn traps, which type you actually want to set up. Because again, Miles, our rank play teammates don't do that. It's chaos, man. They don't manage nothing. Please, everybody, study up. It's really fun, especially when you get a 4-stack going. The mode is lit.
It's lit. It was. And this map was fantastic. Optic, what a brilliant turnaround in the second half. All theirs. Don't know what they said going to the locker room halfway there, but these saves, Skies with the nades over the top, brilliant stuff. The 1v1 wins were all good as well. And a couple of moments of G2, I mean, the fumble on the roof, of blue. God, could have been a lead change there. And how far a trophy goes. You see Mercules managed to stagger that one across while stunned. That trophy certainly helps out as well, though. Keeping those players alive keeps your blockers up, keeps the runner going. Huge moments there from Optic. It really is the little things that they are doing right. And it helps you get like 2 headshots on the way out there from Hoop with a pistol on the transition away. So sensational stuff from Optic. They stay alive. We go to another hard point. We stay on Scar.
Yeah, and again, that like sort of chain capture moment, or I don't know if we have terminology for it yet, but you know, you might fight for 3 minutes to get that initial score, and then Optic again just respond off of the reset of the device and get a second score in a matter of 15 seconds. Moments like that are devastating, and again, it's very difficult to actually do. I think not pros, but I think most ordinary players are lost. You get the score, you have to reposition. Oh God, where's the device going now? Where are my players on the map? That's why watching the arrows matters so much, that these guys are taking routes 10 second advance. The moment they die, they know where they're going off of respawn, any of the 3 lanes being covered. It's fun when you get it, but when you turn into, you know, the monstrosity, the chaos of just running it down, it can still be fun, but very different than what the pros play.
Very different. I mean, that's why we call them pros. They really know what they're doing. Our rank play teammates, not as much, but it is fun. Well, we got to a hard point now where things are going to be very, very different. We're going to stay on Scar once again. And that raid, game 5, is it looking that bit more attractive? Is it looking that bit more possible? We will see. Well, the reverse sweep is now on the cards. We are not going to see a clean sweep there. G2 started the series very, very strong indeed. And by all accounts, that was an unbelievable game of Overload to win for Optic. G2 will see what they got now if they keep it all going. Again, a very, very formidable squad. They have shown us more than enough goods. Both Estriel and Mamba, fantastic looks on Den. They certainly know what they're doing. They were looking great form. Estriel in particular, Chance, I mean, what? The king of the hill, without a shadow of a doubt, winning endless gunfights with 16 kills, I think it was, from objective.
Yeah, and on P2 especially, like he just made that place his home. But that was also G2's map pick. So they went into that series very confident on that Den hardpoint, which means Optic are now going to be much more confident going into the Scar hardpoint, where, again, we saw them play on it yesterday. They're really starting to figure out the game mode. You have Shotzzy really starting to find his form of not just the brainless sort of flanks, but now when he's getting behind enemy lines, making a really high impact very consistently. So Shotzzy seemingly on this map is, 50% of the time, just the route man. Setting his team up, he's allowed to play with that like high degree of freedom, being a nuisance, and making the game much easier for his teammates. So he dropped bombs on this map yesterday, and I think Mercules was there for the follow-up. I'm thinking the ARs on Optic gonna have a feast on this map as well.
See how it all goes. Everyone's current form looking pretty good. Everyone's shooting red hot. These are 2 squads that want it. Let's see who wants it that little bit more. G2 Optic, map number 4. Here we go.
Just every time Scott spawns, I just see that arrow sit still as he's lining up a nade right from the jump every single time. But blue wall, or at least white wall, excuse me, has been overwhelmed. Shotzzy, this is what I'm talking about. Just a nuisance. He's flipped the spawn, so that actually means Merc's going to be on the other side of the map, but you would rather control P1 from this side. So not a lot of points being collected just yet, but Optic have the mini-map how they want.
Oh, wow. What a run. 3 dead. Hey, back at it with the knives in. Oh, my word. Shotzzy, good save. Listen, 20 to go here on P1. Trying to find some of that P2 magic. Optic have got it so far. And Kren, worldwide tour. Shots into the next man, but not enough to get anything done. Optic from P1 to P2, it's looking pretty solid.
Yeah, and Shotzi again flipping the map on its head, and that is exactly how you want to hold a P1. The observer servers crash, so I think the player's very much still in game, but we're going to have to figure out how to reorchestrate it. But if you want to talk about a good P1 setup, Miles, we can do that. You get the top blue control, you can watch the boat pinch, you get a guy in store, and you just funnel him through the right section of the map, and it's much easier to stay alive in time. So that's why guys like Shotzi want to flip it straight away, make the game much more comfortable. And if we're evaluating from the player cams, who perma-locked, but I think G2 right now probably winning the game.
I think G2 is still, I mean, it's hard to tell. But we are in uncharted terrain here, folks. The observers have all crashed. The observer server has gone, so we are now still in game. The observers are attempting to rejoin. The players will still be in game. We will try and get eyes in game ASAP, but at this point in time, folks, it's your guess is as good as mine. Dashy's just been killed. I got that much.
That's the old man right there. The older you get, every time you die, it's the reset. Gotta like stretch out the back a little bit.
I just did exactly the same thing. Wow, G2, it looks like they are still up. Mercules, mega locks. Looks across, sees Dashy get his trade. Dashy still looking good. Gunfights taking place across the hard point. I'm seeing a huge amount of damage. Skies and Esther just got pieced together. Krem got his. That's a dead. That's next. Mamba, how is he doing, Chance?
He's doing fantastic. He's locked in. Got the mouth moving. I mean, him and Hoog also just like purple eye. Hey, we're back. It is funny too. You know, anytime you die, there's no. I don't think there's kill cams in the CDL build, so you get that 2.5 seconds of like a black screen. Wow. That's why Mercules is always looking at his like whoever sits to his left's screen, so he can sort of stay on top of like the action and see what's going on. So cheeky stuff when you're playing online.
No, exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Well, we're back, and we were absolutely correct, Chance. We were absolutely right that G2 still technically having the lead, but going from played now towards blue, G2 with a rotation, G2 with a setup, and now G2 guns up, and Merc on the trades you're in, but he's the last man for his boys, and he's down. G2 hold.
Yep, eviscerated. No one from Optic there behind enemy lines, and now you have Mamba trapping everybody over towards P2. He pushes up towards P1. You know, they're funneling in towards left, and fortunately for Skies, maybe overwhelmed. Head on a swivel. His melee game has been on point. Nonetheless, though, Optic swarm over on the bottom side of the map, and they break the tie.
Skies has had those hands since BO4. No joke. Shotzi. This is a nice look. Can't get the next man, and it's bueno indeed. Merc through front, cut to ribbons. Now the last two, make it 3 members of Optic. Still spawning in the back. The spawns are still going to be tight. Good lordy, it's a clean house. All good. Optic will get that time and hold the lead for a moment.
Yeah, and now if the G2 players die, well, if you die first after that like wave goes through, you spawn at old time, but I think that's a well-timed death for Estriel. He should spawn up over towards new. So yeah, a delicate moment, but he's got it dialed in. G2, all 4 players by new time.
Trying to bring that through that left-hand side. Oh man, upstairs. Shotzi's going to get his, and it's going to be the next man around that close corner. Perfect work to bring down another. Eyes on the back line. Shotzi, what a life that has been. 3 spree. The back is clear. Now guns front.
Yeah, immediately goes to block the spawns as well with a little hop, skip, and a jump. That is a super clean break. Coach is going to be happy with that one. And now the kill feed has been electric in favor of Optic. That was a 4 spree from Shotzi that finally gets shut down. In the meantime, Mercules is on time and on a 5. And Optic, this will be the largest lead of the game. Right now they're up by 30.
He's smacking his way through. He'll go to the top. A couple of big kills here from G2. This is 10 seconds. They certainly won. And it's 10 seconds they should get. Optic still spawning in the back. P1 is now G2's, and they are completely trapped back here. Extra on a 5 now.
Sky's already getting set up for the new time. You get Mamba towards P2 in a power position. You get Estriel up towards plane, and Skies is making sure he's blocking spawns over towards blue and can just facilitate. So this is a dream situation right now on the minimap for G2. First 15 seconds gone their way. As 2 players fall, though, Optic make their move to time.
Quick as a test. Krem staying alive inside time. Oh, and they've dealt with the man on the backline as well. G2 spin in place. G2 take the lead.
Just a comfortable setup as well. You see how much emphasis is being put on like that, you know, topside pinch as well. Optic keep going that direction. More kills going in favor of G2, and this is just a funnel system. Once you get a guy like Mamba up towards P2, can come out all the crosses through the middle of the map. I mean, it's just an easy setup. Finally, Hook actually gets the guy on time, but Astro fills in a matter of seconds. I mean, they went from what, maybe down 20, 30 seconds at the end of the P5. That is a flawless P1, and well, now we square up for war on the new hill.
Here we go, Optic. They're flying on through. They're getting a lot of kills. They've won the battle. The opening salvo goes their way. Guns at the ready. Dashy pressing forward. Shots into Krem. Still holding on to time. Merc's doing it alone right now. Hoop doubles back, trying to get himself involved. Skies peels him. Skies finds another peel. And now Mamba on the flank. He could go huge as well. G2, what a break. They are in.
Yeah, you need a trophy though, man. These concussions, these nades have been raining down. And there, yeah, Skies, of course, the Skies able to get an extra one. So you start to hold off right. Maybe that's enough to just completely shut Optic out. Yeah, that might just be done and dusted there for the P2. Hercules trying to go for that final impact. And why do I ever count him out? Hercules last man standing, and he's going to take away the final 15 seconds. What a fun little moment.
What a fun little shame on you to count him out.
And my bad.
A clean row is good, and that is going to be another, or nearly, or shots he could shots. And the single man from G2. Oh, but that man is gone. It is Hoop winning a massive gunfight. Opening up now both lanes of attack. The mid-cut's wide open, back plane set. Shots, he's finding his. Mid-cut safe now. Dashy's on that. And we're looking at another lead change now for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, this still, right now, it's the battle. Whoever gets to plane heady first just wins. You can do it from either side, but G2 lost that control, and now you're fighting quite literally an uphill battle. It's a double kill with the nade, but one was on the teammates, and again, if you don't have plane heady, you are never gonna get the time.
This is it, Merc's living in this spot. That trophy is gonna do God's work for him. Over the top, sends in Shotsy, gets his kills. Battling for the players towards P1. Again, the rotation towards blue is not going to be ideal. G2 are in position for that one. And if they can hold this, it's going to be another lead change in this absolute back and forth battle on Scar.
Yeah, huge that Estro gets that first kill just to force the spawn out. And he's going to spawn right back at the new time. So Estro very coordinated on his desk. And in towards the new time, the surprise Shotsy gets dealt with in the worst of fashions.
Yep.
Right now, Mercules just trying to play keep away. And Mercules is playing keep away. He's once again the last man alive by time. And he gives you 3. And that's enough for the Optic break. Kremp doing everything he can for the spawns. And it's Mercules on time with a Dravik. Quite literally, Mr. Do-It-All.
I mean, that was a very intimate kill. We saw it now. It is Mercules locking it down alone, holding on time. Hook and Dashy make sure the outside is secure. The perimeter has not been breached, boys. That will be that. Send the rest of them forward. Shotsy watching the spawners in the back. The G2, it was not strong enough there on blue.
I mean, dude, you just do everything right, and then Mercules just pops takeover. There's nothing you can really do about it. Great news for G2. Continuing to play very heads-up Call of Duty. You deal with Dashy in the spawn, and you got a nice spread for this rotation. P5, though, it can be tricky to lock down, and Optic, they are prowling. Dealt with, though, in the middle of the map. Mamba able to give you 2. It is a clean shutdown. Number 4 turns to go and block the spawns. Minnesota, nice in control.
We lose Dashy for a second. Gets 1. Another 3 dead. Now Hook. He's managed to sneak his way through the trenches now. He's running up that hill. But there's one problem, and that's going to be Krem. Middle of the map's going to be Mercules now trying to break that wide open. Still, numbers on time for G2. Trophies in play as well. And we are ripping. Oh my, from the inside of time. What a massive set of kills from Kremp and Skies.
Yeah, Shotsy nearly found this sort of hero bailout play, but it gets dealt with. The timing not quite there. And now it's just the funnel system. Yep, you get the early rotation to P5, you kill that first push, and then everything after the fact is that much easier. G2 off of this hill, more than likely gonna take the lead. And this game, right, literally, could come down to a P1. Make no mistake, you can get 40 seconds on this hill.
This is, and both teams have shown the prowess. G2 with a wonderful P1 in the second set, and now in the third and final. Here comes Krem. Big bada boom with the Hellstorm. He's going to try and catch a few players out. They've managed to get inside a shot. It's a team kill. Mercules now leaves at a wide open hard point. Now it goes to Optic.
Yeah, all that you wanted the blue side of the map, and you do not get it. The team kill going to take that one away, and that means G2 going to have to force it through the front.
Try and get it done. Krem under the coverage of Estriel gets on the inside. On the contest. No one there to help out, though. Still remains in Optic's hands. It's 20 for the win.
And there's a tight setup as well. Yeah, Optic with a 3 down. That's going to be devastating. That's all 4, and they know the spawns. They might have just called dead.
Big days now from Merc. This is going to slow 2 players down. He might get them both. No, it's going to be the man on the pinch as well. Hook's going to go big. He's going to get the damage in the next. The contest is there for a second. Wait, it's an open hard point with 5 seconds to win. And Optic are out. G2 stay alive.
Yeah, foot race to the new time. You got the cutoff kills as well. You got number 4, Kremp, pushed out down low. You're worried about the Hook, and I think they might have lost track of him. Now it's split spawns rolling through, and you lost track of Hook, and you're gonna lose the game. Hook there to call it, and Optic forcing the map 5.
Map 5, raid. Here we go. The desk wasn't wrong. This ain't over, and that man on your screen, bottom left, he had some moments on that map. Wow, what a game of Scar. We've been treated to 3 outstanding maps. Now we get one more. Game 5, Optic G2. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, and listen, I mean, Optic fans, obviously, they've been watching the series the entire time. Now it's time for the G2 fans to actually tune in. They already know it's a game 5. They never care about the first 4 maps. It doesn't matter what direction it goes. It is always a map 5 with this team. So welcome, Minnesota fans, to the stream. We're going to be kicking off there, but as far as the Scar hardpoint goes, got to tip it to Mercules. 32 kills, 11 assists, the damage fantastic, the hill time there, but it is the 14 objective kills in the 4-piece he popped on a P4. Too many 4s for me. Gotta hope FaZe is bouncing back.
Without a shadow of a doubt, those 3 outstanding games of Scar. S&D, Overload, Hardpoint. Look at that one, folks. The double helix, that's some good DNA. That's a pedigree, man. That was a nice game. Exciting stuff as we now dive into a game 5, the final map here in the series. It's anyone's game. That 6-4 Scar had it all on raid. We go back to Old Faithful. We've been doing it for a very, very long time now. New looks here in Black Ops 7. Can't wait to see how this one goes down. Will it be a reverse sweep or will it be a game 5 clutch? We will find out, folks, not too soon. We'll go to a quick commercial break on the other side of this one. The exciting conclusion to this unbelievable series. G2 Minnesota, Optic Texas, game 5 when we return.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Backside, weak. Help me. What's right?
Yeah, two backside.
One shot.
Nice! Let's go. Baby, come on.
Thank God. Did I get an ace 5-5?
Willa, hey.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get into contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Kenny the point man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win 1. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
All right.
I look at it. It's guaranteed. Well, actually, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife hold, that's unstoppable.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
feel we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. G2 Minnesota versus Optic Texas. Thank you for weighing this one out. Wow, what a series we've had. Everything from double Hellstorms in S&D. The Observers crashed an unbelievable game of Overload. And that game was, I mean, we saw most of it. The parts we didn't see, probably the greatest sky you've never seen. And that, most of that was just a tribute. Now to Game 5. Here we go. Raid. G2 started the series off strong. Search and Destroy has looked nice. I mean, really though, it's thanks to Merc that we're here.
Yeah, I mean,
that's why we're here.
Game 5 is the name of the game for G2 Minnesota. Kremp has okay stats. I mean, not too shabby. You're happy for all of them, and then you look at the other side and you go, oh no, my nightmare. It's the Merc 30 takeover. At any given moment, he has that sort of potential. But for G2, it's years now. Game 5's out and about. It is their metric of success. Will they thrive on LAN, online, throughout the year, make champs, make the top 6 or the top 8 going to Birmingham? All these things for this squad get decided in Game 5. They have a 1-4 record on the year on their map 5s. In my mind, there is no clear indication of G2's success. They have to be able to win these moments, especially after going up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah.
Of course, for Minnesota, Optic is obviously a very tough task.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all. This raid should be something special. I'd be pulling out all the stops because we got demons in this lobby. I'd be pulling out all the stops. Last thing you want to be going is down 10 points, down that moment where you just go, I wish we won that series against Optic. I wish I did that one spot that won us that round. I wish we just picked up the bomb. Let's go.
Hey, get the nades off first. We already know how G2 likes to do it. It is
I got carried
first
away.
priority.
I got carried away, my bad. Sorry, Krem. No death stone, no nothing. Everyone dodged all of that. Hercules, though, gets more than enough damage into Krem to make him rethink the play.
Well, now it's a little dance inside of the pillars over towards ring. Kremp not dissuaded. He's getting active towards Laundry, and G2, everybody's going to get active towards Laundry. Mama left alone there on the pinch. You're trying to isolate a player towards the back, but Dashi is posted. Both teams playing a safe game. Shotzi pokes his head out, but the whack-a-mole mission is unsuccessful. This will be a bomb plant and a 4v4 pure retake.
A wonderful opportunity for both teams to give up something. Oh no, Skies, no snipe this round, no problem. Another first blood to Mr. Bueno, and now Mamba should be able to get himself another. Can't get the second though, good enough on the damage. Now a straight up 2v2, poles apart. Now Optic make their way towards the bomb. Kremp with a drive-by intel, a lot of information gained. Optic are not slowing down whatsoever though.
Push has to come to them, and indeed it does. Skies, well, has the teamwork of Hercules, can't get number 2. Time not on his side, and the teamwork for G2 on point. Definitely a little bit dicey there, I'd say, from Kremp and Skies, but you can see it from Kremp's point of view in the final one. He had maybe 2 extra bullets he could take there in that situation. Minnesota, just as in map number 2, get on the board first.
And it came down to as close as it possibly could have come. We like that. A tone setter for the first round of our 5th game of the series. Top in size now, Optic on the attack. Where's that bomb going? Where are those nades going? Yeah, Dashi saw a little bit of intel there on the man on the rock hop. Hercules playing the bottom bed slowly. Shots, he might see the top of a head in the moment here, but again, oh dear, it is Estriel and another first blood for G2.
So tough when Shotzi goes down because Mercury's in position to make a play, but if he gets active first, he's at the very least going to get traded out by Kremp, and yeah, he gives you one, but you maintain the main advantage. It's going to be up to Hook and Dashy here for the clutch.
Now they are in position for the clutch here. Dashy's got that snipe by Ring. I wonder if he's on top Ring now. It looks like, yeah, he's got eyes on the pillars. So if anyone's brave enough to show face, he's going to get one and be out with his life, hopefully. That's what the situation calls for. 2 through kitchen right now from G2 Hook. No gift, no blessing for the COD gods. It's a 1v3 and they are encroaching upon Dashy. No good on the snipe. Closes it out. G2. 2 in a row.
As you say, with like a Dashy top Ring, certainly a power position, but if you don't have the man advantage, you're just exposed. It is everywhere that you have to look, and unfortunately, after you get the information towards the middle of the map, just left an 8, 1 versus 3. That round does more or less get decided by the aggressive play call on defense for G2. Kremp able to get over towards bed, but more importantly, the first blood on Shotzi through pull steps. So able to capitalize on the map space that they had. Minnesota, I mean, they've shown off in search. They are a very well orchestrated team. The game plan always on point. The coaching staff consistently happy. Of course, though, not going to be happy unless you get the win.
Once again, it's another good start from Krem. The double kitchen flank. Oh, they're going. Shotzi will be the first man into contact. And he's all the way around the back and he's checking everything. No, he's not the first man in contact. It's Dashy who finds the first. Back and forth we go on. The trades are going the way of G2, and now a really awkward spot to find. So Optic, we've just checked everything. Where the hell are they? Hello. It's good enough for now. Eyes on the middle of the map though. Krem, he might have set the trap. Look, eyes on the prize. Still trying to make sure that no one's on the bomb. Oh my God, Mamba somehow slipped through the middle of that. A 1v2. They've got no idea where he is. Everybody freeze. Nobody move. There's blood on the floor and I can't find Mamba. It's a 1v1. What an unbelievable round this has been. What a ridiculous round. And it's going to come down to a gunfight on the bomb. Mamba gets away with his life. He's going to get the bomb plant. He's going to get it. Is he going to get it? Mercury's is on the hunt. Mate, turn around with that knife out. You never know. Oh my God! Oh my God! What a goodness! It's unbelievable!
Miles, the
never seen
level
anything like it.
Dude, Call of Duty timing for every single kill that Mamba just got. If you watch the minimap from start to finish, Shotzi slips the net. Mamba gets crazy timing to pick him up when he gets to like the back garage area. He gets crazy timing for Hook to give up the top art door. And then obviously in the end, he messes up the timing to not be planting the bomb. But if he plants the bomb, he dies and loses the round. The fact that he missed it saves him. That is the luckiest man alive.
Ever, all time. You didn't say a thing through that. I can tell you were gobsmacked. Another start now. Another first blood for G2. And an aggressive round from Optic. They have managed to quell the push. No damage from Shotzi once again. The luckiest man alive, looking to get himself another one. That Mamba magic. He's down and out. Mercury tags him back now. Enough of that bullish. As Optic get themselves on the board. That most frustrating round of Search and Destroy we've ever seen in our entire lives. We'll be talking about it until the day we all die.
I mean, that's legit. You know, you have these moments. I mean, this round's great. Good job, Optic. But you have those moments where COD timing, and you want to put that in the dictionary of like next to the definition of COD timing. Look at this moment. That was multiple examples. Rapid fire. That is unbelievable. Great round from Optic, though. You know, nice little bounce back. But my dude, play the lottery. Get out there. If I'm Looney, going over to Mamba, pulling away from the setup, take a trip down to the gas station, pick some numbers real quick, move on back.
Yep.
You can finish the series later.
Yep. 3-1. What a map. Big Bruce. Oh, he didn't see that.
Oh, Kremp did, and he ran. Yeah, they don't want to deal with that at all.
I'm out. Let's go. Oh, Hook says, okay, I saw the next guy. And the trades are fantastic. You go back to B, why not? You've made enough noise. G2, though, they're calling the play. They are, yeah, they're thinking about it. Yeah, we're going back to B.
Dashy is waiting. That COD timing, once again, that's, I mean, just
Dude,
unreal.
It's almost like we've played this map too much. It's almost like everybody knows. Mamba. Oh.
I mean, dude.
Oh, he's over the top.
And then he jumps over him.
He's jumped over Estriel and he's got another one. Dashy does pick up Skies, though. Wait. Oh, that's a banger from Dashy. Looking for the last man. They've still got to defuse the bomb. You still got to get on that thing. Mamba, no way. No way. Merc's cut, no way. No way. It's not happening. It's Bruce with the pistol to make it 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, dude, G2 are having one of the luckiest map 5s I've ever seen, and they're screwing it up. They're challenging Dashy. You're not supposed to do that. They knew it. Kremp knew it. Kremp saw the sniper glint and said, hey, guys, let's go anywhere else. And then after what? Skies gets dropped by the sniper, Estriel just says, hey, me too, man. I want to get involved. He gets blown away, and for Mamba, dude, keep throwing shoulders. The timing will work out for you.
Here we go.
As lucky as you got, you just start handing him gifts.
Oh, man. Or the final kill from Dashy as well. I mean, just to leave this piece of cover. I mean, everything worked out perfectly. This is the ultimate COD timing map. I hope the entire world learns of this.
And keep in mind, Optic got eliminated from the Major 1 with who getting crazy timing by full steps. Like, this is just... They do not have luck on this map right now.
A ton of nades in the kitchen.
They got the bomb down, though, so that's great.
No, that's something. That's something, but... Shotzi gets himself in a tiki. Identified, but he's going to stay alive in this position. Big flank from Krem. That's being watched by Dashy right now. Eyes are on. Not yet. There, spotted. Here we go. Gunfight towards the front side of the map as well. Tiki's about to blow wide open, but they haven't managed to kill Shotzi. He was surrounded by 3 players. The flank is open now, at the very least. There's still a man in pull steps. Last man at that. Is Estriel so heavily tagged, and he's down and done as well. G2, ineffective retake.
Yeah, no, just a perfect strat there coming through from Optic. Get the trophies out, get the bomb down very quickly. Dashy, easy job to watch the flank. Granted, loses the gunfight, but that means his teammates are nice and safe, insecure. No one has to worry about the back, so you play that super tight setup around bedroom. Shotzi gets the comms from his teammates, able to deliver expertly. Optic right now battling on this map through sheer force of will.
So the COD gods fell asleep at the wheel during this one. 2-2, G2 off split. A lot of noise being made in mid-map, and Krem's like, I don't care, man, I'm getting a kill here. Oh, the nade lands as well. It doesn't do any damage, but it manages to slip past the trophy, and then, yep, that's a lot of noise. And a lot of noise for a guy that's not dead yet. A lot of noise for a guy that hasn't gone down, and Estriel might be looking at another kill here. Dashy, perfect timing to just cover his teammate's flank. That was beautiful stuff, but no, it's over the top. It's G2 right into the fight. Skies, they somehow walk away with a win, and it's a 3v1. This is for a lead-changing game 5 for G2.
Yeah, massive teamwork rolling through. I think every single kill they just got in that round also had an assist attached to it. Teamwork on point, doubled up through the middle of the map. Kremp able to get the first blood, but just the call to make sure everybody gets involved, right? You know, Shotzi's back laundry. It's not the overcommitment from Estriel just blindly chasing out, waits for his teammates to sort of engage and get in a better position, and then you hit that go button. So calculated and good comms rolling through for Minnesota. Able to stabilize, stop the bleeding just a little bit. Optic building a little bit of that momentum. Now they're back on the attack, and they'll be spreading the map as G2 gonna dominate the middle.
Ooh, Dashy. I'm not going to see anyone just yet. And it's G2 dominated mid-map, but also desperate to try to find these kills. Catch that, Krem. Oh, it's a sweet one from Krem. Dashy doesn't catch anyone with a sniper on the way out either, so now it's anyone's guess as to where the bomb is going, though. G2 are not giving up anything. Hook. Oh, my good God. Nearly saw that. Catches nothing but trouble from Mamba. Oh, wow. G2. You put it all on the Dashy. And it's a snipe off in back laundry. Let them step aside, folks. Let them have it. Match point G2.
A 1-4 record in game 5s on the year. This is what they're looking to make amends for, and Kremp was the player highlighted at the start of it. He has been the shining light, if there was any, for this team in the game 5s, and he has had a very strong performance. A handful of first bloods. He has already collected 9-4 at this point in time. G2, they can taste it. A single round away.
Here we go. Kremp's 5 spree. He's gagging for more. Checks it all. Money window was wide open for a second at Hook. Oh, he does pick up that. So now, Hook surely. Oh my God, is he going to check this? Just pump the brakes, man. You never know. Oh, the timing again. Another moment with the bomb still making its way towards B. And Kremp, man, what is this? What? He's just absolutely blacked out and sent it forward, but why not?
Oh no, here we go.
Now
Oh no.
1v3, and the magic man Mamba. He's found himself once again. Has he got timing on his side? He's got to find the gunny now, and he better hurry up. There's a man behind him.
He just doesn't know. This is guesswork on where Dashy is, so he has a lifeline, but not a lot of hope.
40 seconds, though. And again, keeping everyone at bay. Spotted out, and the magic man. The magic man lives again. He's still going.
Well, Merc and Dashy now grouped up together. Should be easy to identify. It's going to be over towards the A-bomb site.
Not yet.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way. Not this time.
Not this time. They peek behind the curtain. And they expose the magician's secret. This time, no. 5-4.
And great work out of Mercules as well, because for a significant portion of that 2v1, Dashy wasn't quite there for the support or like a quick and easy trade. So Merc has to know that and play a different sort of game. Can't overcommit to anything. Can't throw away your life. Just play that sort of balance game over towards Ring and make sure you keep the information active, because then after that, Dashy plays off it super well. Traps the guy after he comes outside of money, but they stayed on top of the information game. Optic still alive, and that trophy helping him out.
G2, the deep spread. Old Faithful. Aren't they from on the A-bomb site there by Shotzi? And a straight up 4v4 retake opportunity. Skies with the snipe. And again, lovely, diligent play, just making sure that all bases are covered. Now, Kremp through the back line. He's got one man to deal with. He's got one man to sniff out, and he's been sniffed out and traded 3v3.
Well, flank dealt with. All guns forward now from Optic. 22 seconds. It's an easy game.
Dashy's got to find this. Massive damage to the Bueno. There's the trades. All down to Mamba. Mamba versus Mercules and Dashy again. Mamba. Oh, the fadeaway might have just sealed it. It's a round 11. It's around 11. The final moment, the final round of this unbelievable series. I'll tell you about you, but doing this full time since like 2018. This has been one of the most ridiculous series I've ever been a part of.
Hit the gong, Miles. Hit it.
It's not me.
Damn, I was hoping for that timing.
Sorry,
that
it's
clean.
not me.
I tried.
It's not me.
It's like, yeah, I know. I tried.
No, I've got loads of weird noises, but I don't have the gong.
I was like, maybe I was 10 seconds in advance.
It's okay.
Damn it.
God,
I'll get better next
you're
time.
Keen. It's okay, you're keen. Here we go, folks. You know what that means. Gongs out, dongs out, round 11. What mania will we see in this matchup? Well, it's done. Fast retake. Mercury's in position for it. Gets traded out immediately now on the man on the stairs. Heavily damaged. Trades once again. It's all down to Skies. And he's nowhere to be found. It's a 1v2. Through the smoke.
Dashy knows, no. Yeah, Dashy
saw him.
Absolutely.
He saw him. He one-wayed him all the way. But it might not matter. Big Bruce with a gun. Skies has got to stay alive. Plant that bomb. B-bomb's all yours now, Mr. Bueno. Against his former teammates in a 1v2.
And 3-7 as well. But what a way he could call game here.
If he wins this, I'll call my daughter sees a Sky's Bueno and ruin her life early on. He's trying. The damage is there. And Optic have completed the reverse sweep. They have survived everything that the COD gods could possibly throw against them. The universe was willing G2 to victory there. But some curses are simply too tough to break. That loss must feel unbelievable. Also, thanks, boys. I don't have to call it Caesar's Guys, but I appreciate you.
That'd have been tough. There's no workarounds for that one, but
Nope.
no. I mean, typical out of Optic. Just the series, right? Got taken to task on the Den. It seemed like G2 just had the perfect strats there for this Scar, able to counter everything Optic was able to successfully do yesterday. Today, take it down, stave off the pressure of that like 5-0 lead that they nearly blew. But Optic, after the fact, stay strong. So Optic fans gonna be happy. I mean, not that they need to prove anything, but proving once again capable of the resolve, capable of a reverse sweep. Had the clutch ability there in the round 11 as well. From Optic fans, that's basically everything you could ask for. A lot of fun, definitely a heart pounder. And for G2, it is Old Faithful, except not faithful at all. Can't win a game 5.
Take it away, Disc.
Old faithful.
No doubts here. At 5-2, Rosalie came running into the studio saying, guys, I'm getting ready. And I said, don't worry, we're going to a round 11.
He did say that.
There was a bit of an exaggeration. There was not any real confidence when I said that. But Optic pulls it out. And we're looking at the numbers, 359 damage from Skies. Is that Optic shutting down the sniper on raid? Is that one player having an off game? Was he getting picked early?
Yeah.
How does this happen to G2?
Yeah, he did AR out a lot, so it wasn't just him getting shut down with a sniper. It's just, sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles, especially on a map like Raid. A lot of situations where, they were kind of split, and you saw it. You heard Chance and Miles talking about the COD timing that was going on this map. A couple rounds where, G2, I like their approach. Like, they were splitting up and, kind of bleeding the defense a little bit on their offensive rounds, and it was working. Optic just, and I want to call it out, in the round 10, they did the exact same strat with 2 adjustments. The one that they did against Gentlemates on land, where they plant it front and they have Hoop playing by water stairs, except this time you saw Shotzi go over towards mid and leave Dashy alone by ring. So the retake, when they start to try to go over towards that bomb site, there's nobody there besides Dashy. I thought it was excellent adjustment, and Optic, sort of progressing through their strats that they've had on this map.
Yeah, 5-2 wasn't a real score, by the way. Ali, walk me through the end here, because this is where we thought we had it locked up. Mamba was on one.
Honestly, I think it was the back-to-back after Texas got the attacking rounds, and they kind of just took advantage of the fact that G2 Minnesota was allowing the plant to go down, and respectfully, G2 is the 11th retake team in the league. Bottom 2. When that bomb goes down, you can basically sign the round away. And unfortunately, once Optic Texas figured that out, they just started 5-stacking sites, and at that point, the smoke goes down, that clock starts running, and G2 Minnesota, you saw a player go through the back 2, try to hit a pinch for this huge retake, but we're not checking the deep back. We're not taking the long routes.
Losing is learning.
It's
Optic just taught the rest of the league. You lose, make a small adjustment, and it all works out.
And one more question here. I wanted you to be prepared for the explanation of what G2 did to turn around their game 5s, because they were 1-4 coming into this.
Yep.
They are now 1-5 after being on game point. What is happening?
Yeah, well, that one's a bit different, right? It's not like the C9 problem where they just have no ice. The Optics had some really good plays. Like, in that one, they know when Optic gets that bomb down that there's going to be a guy or pushed up by water, and they tried to actively play for the guy towards water, except this time, Shotzi was bottom mid. So to me, that's just better adjustments on the side of Optic than it is a G2 collapse.
Ali, Optic is now 3-0 against Minnesota, and you were smiling during that answer because she loves numbers, and the stats don't lie on this one. There is no ice in Minnesota when it comes to the game 5s as of right now.
I don't think it was
Optic,
that bad.
though, clutching up when it matters most. We have your scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at this one, Ali. It's 3 games in a row.
It's 3 games. It's a reverse sweep, right? You go back to this overload, and this was just dominant from the side of Optic Texas after this 1-1. They took control of this P2 side and just kind of put them in this spawn bladder. And some of the kills that they were getting on the side from Hook, they just couldn't find this guy. Usually it's Shotzi getting lost, but Hook was causing some issues, and it was just kind of a steamroll when it came to the respawn.
Yeah, and then we get to this one where G2 had control. 2 massive opportunities that kind of get thrown away. They had Grandma's control fully. Mercules gets in through bottom door and just pops 3 with an SMG. We didn't see it on the podcast review, but on the minimap, he was just going crazy. And then later in that Scar, you saw Streak gets caught in from Kremp, and he kills Estrio, who would have flipped the spawns to put Optic in back green. So just the small mistakes, again, costing another team. And what was such a good performance by G2, ultimately, you lose in a game 5, round 11.
It's got to feel great to clutch up on Raid if you are an Optic member tonight. Devastation in Minnesota. But right now we focus on the wins. In the winner's circle, we have the one and only Mercules. Mercules, welcome to the show, man. And Mason, I was excited to chat with you because I had such a great time with your parents down in Texas. What was it like having them at their first event?
Yeah, it was really fun, you know, for them to be there in person and support. That was their first event, and yeah, they had a great time.
Mercules, I was just talking about a little bit. That Scar, man, the hard point, it was wild. And there's a moment where you get into bottom Grandma's and you just go crazy. Can you walk me through that play if you remember it at all? Because that turned the whole game around for y'all.
Yeah. Wait, was that when I broke through front or top?
I think you went. You were in the hill. I don't know if you went from top or front. We saw the mini map. Yeah, you're going crazy though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went top. Kremp pulled his knife out. He had me one shot and pulled his knife out on accident, so I got a freebie there, and then it just spiraled.
Man, you were going crazy though. That was a huge moment.
Merc, talk to me about where Optic kind of is right now, because coming off of, I mean, second placing, obviously you want to have those search and destroys back versus Genomates, but across the board, you guys still one of the best teams at the game. What is your focus as a team right now in this split?
Yeah, I would honestly say our S&D, because, you know, we lost 3 in the finals, and our respawn has always been pretty strong, so I think if we can iron out our S&D, we'll be good for Major 2.
And if you could credit one player for the clutch on Raid, who turned the game around for you guys?
I think all of us. There's not one player.
Didn't look like a squad effort. Congrats on the win. Big clutch.
Thank you, Bucket.
Optic gets the dub tonight. They stay perfect, and we see them at the top of the leaderboard as of now. When we come back, though, we still have 2 more matches to go. It's a Super Saturday. Lock in.
Let's go, Tama! Let's go! Let's go! Nice, baby, come on! Ah! Oh my God, you breakers! You
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better go with it. You ain't playing no games with him. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with him. You knock down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we dare to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
A big surprise on the opening day of Stage 2 as both these squads got wiped. It was 3-0-3-0, and not the way we planned. Let's start here with FaZe because they were top 3 squad. They bombed out at the chance to get into the grand finals. We expect them to bounce back online. What happened yesterday?
Vamos. That's what happened yesterday. I mean, Miami Heretics, they were already considered a very well-rounded team. It was just a matter of time before they got a big win like that. So I don't think this is necessarily anything bad about FaZe Vegas. It was a very close series, but Miami Heretics were just a better team on that day.
Different story if this round 11 goes to FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, potentially. They got whooped on the map 1. I will say they played a triple dose of Scar. Simp also had like his worst performance of the year.
Yeah.
Right.
But it does, I guess, kind of show like the floor of this FaZe Vegas team, what can happen to them, which can be a bit concerning if you're a FaZe fan. But headed into this matchup, you know, they beat Toronto 3-2 in week 2 of the qualifier. Toronto have definitely gotten worse since then. For FaZe, though, the hardpoint, you're looking to improve 1-4 in the last 5 hardpoints played. Now, a lot of those are against good teams because they went far in the tournament. But yes, you know, if their hardpoint does improve and gets on par with their surge, then they're a championship contender again.
Look, it's kind of the same story as last year. You know, when FaZe was having their struggles, it was in hardpoint and it was in the fundamentals. They're still a top 5 break team right now. It's just they're kind of starting themselves on the back foot. So just go back to the basics a little bit. You have the engagement and the slaying power, and let it come to you naturally if you're FaZe Vegas.
We haven't seen like all of FaZe frying at the same time.
No.
We've seen that with Genomates. We've seen that with Optic. We haven't seen that with FaZe. And even at the tournament, it felt like this like battle of like, can we just all play well at the same time? And like first day, the ARs weren't playing well. Then Draza started to turn it around, and then it was 0-4 who started to take a dip in performance. So I think they're just trying to still figure each other out, and they'll get there.
On the other side of this fight, we have Toronto Koi, and Toronto, of course, has been under the microscope. We saw them bomb out of major number 1. Joe Deceive saying this is an unacceptable performance, one of the worst I've seen. Then we see them play yesterday, and no one really has a great day. Joe didn't have good numbers. Real had a bit of a bounce back when I didn't expect it, but overall, the whole team struggles to the point where Insight quits out before we can see his numbers in Game 3, Allie.
I don't think I've ever seen that either, especially from a player like Insight. Usually Toronto Koi is the team that we've always known to be pretty cool-headed, pretty cool, calm, and collected, and that even when they aren't getting the numbers, the fundamentals is what made them such a dangerous squad. And now it kind of feels like we're watching that fall apart a little bit. You know, you got the role change with Clinax on AR, and then you bring in Real, and Real's not putting up the numbers maybe that you expected, and the chemistry is just not going off the way that you expected. So Toronto Koi's in a really weird position right now.
When we were watching yesterday, every time you go to Real, like indecision, like he looks super uncomfortable, as does Insight and Kleenex as well. Like this team is clearly not gelling at this point. I mean, this is the biggest losing streak Toronto has ever had in CDL history at 6. Something's going wrong in that camp.
Where I want to give Toronto credit is they were one of the first organizations that brought in like mental coaches, physical coaches. I think if you're looking at an org to turn things around, they can give these players the support.
I agree.
But ultimately, this is on the 4 players in the starting lineup. Today, you got to shake off the funk. You got to take a map early against FaZe. Let's see where they could do it, Allie. As we take a look at the numbers statistically, where does Koi have the best chance knowing that FaZe beat him in a Game 5 last time?
I don't know, because I'm looking at that black card as map number 1, and that's already kind of a tough draw. Koi is map 1 Demons, and I don't like black card for them at all. Looking later on into the series, I don't mind the Scars. I think the Den's going to be the biggest focus for me to see if they can try to steal an Overload, because that's looking like their strongest game mode right now.
Yeah, I mean, I just think, you know, it's hard to pick Koi because the search is the worst in the league. It's been so bad. Like getting cooked on it too. Their tape looks terrible, always split. So for them, until that gets better, I can't say they have an advantage in the series.
Today, it's always been the higher seed that wins the game. FaZe is the higher seed on our overall season standings. Today, I have them winning this one. Wouldn't be surprised if we see another Game 5.
Yeah, I got FaZe taking this one as well. If Simp plays like he does yesterday, I think it goes to 5, but FaZe will still win.
Simp cleans it up.
I'm also going to go with FaZe Vegas. I think Koi might be on a certain kind of watch.
4 pink choices. It's Valentine's Day. They got a V in there.
Right, you both get 3-0 bopped.
It wasn't easy to watch. I think on one side for FaZe, yeah. I mean, I was kind of roasting Sim because it's one of the few times that I felt like I could. Like, he had a really bad series. He did. We don't see that very often.
I mean, honestly, 3 of them did. Abuza was the only player positive. Everybody else was around 0.8. And honestly, it was the same on the other side. It was Kleenex. Toby, he had a good, solid series. Everyone else kind of sucked.
Well, what do you think, though? I mean, I think there's obviously more pressure on Koi right now.
Yes.
You know that you between Kleenex and Real, how much time, if you were like the GM, how much time do you give this to see something that looks like some promise?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because Real was a superstar last year. Like, he was. I mean, a big part of the reason Miami was so good was because of him. But again, I think you just go into sort of preseason roster makeup, and I just don't know if it fits. I just don't know if this makes sense.
I know, I hear you, but like at this point, they're committed to it at least for now. But like, do you give it the whole qualifier? Or if they start like 0-4, 0-5?
I don't think they do. Depending on how this goes, it wouldn't surprise me if we see a change.
Okay. That's kind of what I was wondering.
Yeah, I think you might see something quick.
Well, Blackheart, we know one FaZe wants to get to, and they'll win the break off to get set up.
Yeah, because it's not like they're just like losing very close matches.
No,
they just got last in a tournament.
True. And FaZe, you know, this is more with the old roster where we talked a lot about, like, they rarely had back-to-back losses. It was not something they suffered very often. New look, but still with the talent of this team, something you imagine maybe attrition is going to continue for them. Try and bounce back after a disappointing one. Everyone feels they got something to prove. Like you said, Abu's the only one that had maybe an okay series. Everyone else struggling. A decent start here, and they're trying to hunt down inside towards the back, and Sim's able to win that fight. So poised and in position to rack up some more time.
I mean, that's exactly what you want, right? You get all 4 dead, New Hill about to pop. You're able to earn 29 seconds as well. Safe spawn should come in. It does 404, and Sim able to find the first kill on this push. So looking good so far here for FaZe.
A 4 with a lovely double. Nice gunfight win there from Draws. Simp trying to push out and give them even more space towards mid. Nice little snap there as Real goes over the top. And he's making kind of one of those routes on the pitch so difficult. It was a double with the gunny for 04 earlier. This time it's going to be the Simtex that's able to connect. The close side top spawn will come in due to losing a couple of players at the same time for FaZe. So that's going to be pressure immediately towards the point. Abuza trying to finesse as long as he can, but that'll fall apart.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have a chance to sort of be stomping right now if you're FaZe. And I think you just get a little bit too aggressive there. You allow those back spawns to open up. But there is 3 dead, so maybe you're going to push this because there were still 30 seconds left. All right, we're on board with FaZe. You spawn them towards the back. So you get Koi back into this one. Now you do get a P3 rotation. You're going to have to break again if you...
This could be like 100-0, yeah. Scoreline. If they continue to hold on there. 04 has been the double demon so far. Every time he's popping up on that feed, I swear he's finding multiple. They'll take the advantage in numbers again. You see Draza timing a little bit awkward there, but able to snap back and win the fight, so good reposition there from him. Sim, he's been the guy kind of pushing out your cuts, trying to get kills out towards mid-map, and for the most part, he's at least finding one each time he's doing it.
I mean, he's just so staggered right now, right? Like, Real dies, and then everyone else is coming off a spawn. 2 are dead now, so now the final 2 have to commit. It just feels like you haven't hit this hill with 3 or 4, no nades behind it, and now you get all 4 again through the middle of the map.
And is that something that happens, like, with the role swap? It can get a little awkward?
I mean, on Blackheart, this is probably what they're used to, right? I mean, they're probably running 3 Dravics.
So no excuse for you there.
No, nothing on this
okay,
map.
Well, that's all I was wondering.
I think we've kind of heard from our pros. Depending on the map, depending on the hill, you have to be able to run it.
No, 100%. But yeah, no, the Real woes continuing for now at least 3-10. I noticed when watching some scrims of like FaZe in Toronto early, like when FaZe lost, it was usually against Joe Deceive, so it's dropping like literally a 1.6 with 2 minutes in the hard point. We know the takeover ability that he has, but if you're looking at the scoreline right now, it seems like it's one of those where he's going to need to literally drop a 2.0, 5,000 damage for them to win a match.
Well, you talked about 04 dropping doubles, and while to open up this P4, he finds the first 2. You're just trying to find some space if you are Koi to get somebody like Real going, but it just feels like you haven't been able to find that quite yet, but you have controlled this hill, still only down 50. Kleenex starting to slay.
I think 10 of his 14 are doubles. No, really go 4. Like, it's actually been insane. Some good time, as you said, here to crawl back into this. FaZe with their players spawning out. They're going to set up and try to get in position for next. Cutting it up through mid-map quickly is going to be Joe Deceives, who's going to try and find a gap in that setup. He's able to win a big gunfight onto Abuza. That'll be the first domino. They find all the kills at the perfect time as news about the pop, and that'll be all FaZe spawning out. Really impeccable sequence there from Koi.
Yeah, and I mean, even if like I don't even know if the role change is happening, because you see the kill feed, it's Kleenex with an M15. So, yeah, maybe it's just on this map, but so far we really haven't seen that coming into fruition.
True.
But they're very much into this one. And yeah, Insight, Kleenex starting to get going a little bit. But here comes a push towards this P5. It's Koi only down 15.
Wow, it really feels like every early lead we've had has just not really mattered a whole lot over the course like today and a bit of yesterday. Like you go up 60 to 100 and then the map starts. It's kind of what it has felt like. But finally, some positive time here for FaZe. 04 picking it up on one side, Simp winning it on the other. Simp still sitting in time to soak up the time. Around this moment, last time is where Koi were able to find all the kills. Make that transition a little bit easier, but getting in behind enemy lines, that's going to be 04, who took the long route all the way around. They're going to pick that up and slam them. A nice double there from Joe Deceives. Real's going to fall off the map at the same time. And it's so funny, because last time we casted FaZe here, that was what cost him. I mean, that was a bit at the major, right? Like, I think Simp off the map like 3 times. They were having a lot of trouble.
It did happen on P1. I mean, just, yeah, you hit that wall bounce. But a heads-up play there from 04.
Adios.
Real, that is 2 deaths in a row. I think my man is just in a mental blender.
Yeah, he's very thirsty.
Yeah, true. Yeah, just loves swimming. Big fan of it. But yeah, I mean, 04, he sets up that pinch to give them P2 spawn, so you have a real chance here to put 2 together. And while you're forcing Koi to break again, 7 in a row now for Simp, he's leading the way with 20.
Yeah, I kind of, listen, I was roasting him a little bit yesterday because he had a bad series. I kind of thought he might come in today pissed off because he doesn't have a whole lot of those. Expected to see a fired up Simp, and he is rolling, lead back up to 80. FaZe, let's hear their communication.
Team tell me.
We don't me.
I'm gonna spawn the back. Middle.
I'm gonna get mid. Back blue. I didn't hit him. Back blue. On the tractor.
Go weak. Weak. He's like corner. Left. Short. That's it twice. One on the back.
Hey, we're in the right. Vin's up, okay?
Yeah. He kills right.
One could be long on me.
I don't see him long.
Deep right.
Take time.
Deep right, yeah.
I'm in time.
Come along, Jordan.
He's in the
Blue.
Time weak.
Look at back door. Go right out front. Yeah.
Nice. I'm leaning over you. I have your front.
I have your front. Yeah, they can be dumb. I'm coming.
That's fine. Yeah. I'm winning speed you. Top dead.
Inhale.
Off far. Jamie far.
One shot.
Get along.
I have trophy. I'm back now.
Tell him P4.
Back up.
I'm going super low. Keep on.
Back to the action. 04 and Simp getting it done. Lead still right around 80 as we went into it. Joe Deceives trying to go Hercules mode, but I mean, everybody struggling a bit. Yes, you're floating about even, but Real's double negative. You're down 70. Been a lot of staggered pushes like you've talked about. Been a lot of having to try to break early into hard points.
Yeah, I mean, like, how is someone like Real, you know, you want him to make plays on the map, but they never have spawns, right?
Yeah.
So he really has no room. The one time he did, he found a couple of kills. Outside of that, it just felt like Koi has had to break. And that's just due to the rotations and a couple of breaks that FaZe have been able to find.
And when we've casted FaZe on this map, they've usually been in good position. Honestly, a couple of losses we saw, they just couldn't win a gunfight to save their lives. Like, they were rotating well, in good spots, just getting gunned to sleep. Here, so far, able to win the gunfights when they need to. It's going to be on them to break this time, and as they find 2, the opening's going to be there. The big one for Simp to get into the point. He's able to win it. Movement is there. Gunny is there. Break is on point, and that could seal it, but you have one more close spawn in the back. We'll see if they can get through to keep this competitive. They know that FaZe have one more they've got to deal with back there.
But already, this is good enough, right? To sort of break up this setup, force them to have to over-commit. Nabuza almost snaps. You do have a close spawn. You can still win. Only needing 13 if you are FaZe. You can see Sim. He's just cutting off the spawners. So, hey, deal with this guy. Let's win on this hill. That's the calm. He does get traded, but it doesn't matter. 0-4 now in a great spot, and now Koi have to run.
No, that's beautiful, because, you know, you can easily turn to try and help with the hard point, but no, cut off the reinforcements. Even if you don't get a lot of kills, slow them down, get some damage in, make it staggered, like Koi was staggered so many times. Solid map there, top to bottom for FaZe. Their hard point has only looked good like a few times this year. Like, and they've had their moments where it's looked solid, but definitely a mode they probably need to work on most. And by probably, I mean absolutely the mode they need to work on most, but they're a really good look at Blackheart. That's what I think it looks like when FaZe are playing well. I mean, getting in good positions, rotating well, and also, I don't know, not coming in flat to a series and just getting smoked.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it.
They'll play map 1 a lot. Yeah.
I think that's a big part of it. But yeah, just early starts, and then 0-4 was able to find a lot of timings. We even saw it there to win the game, where he's flanking too, just leads to a break. Yeah, just everything was working out right there for FaZe.
And it still just feels like Real's not comfortable. I mean, you kind of heard Ant talking about it, like he just seems very hesitant, indecisive, whatever it is with this team composition. Because you got to imagine, like, communication, I feel like, should be pretty solid with this particular team. I mean, we've heard Kleenex and Insight teams for so long. They've got pretty cool comms. They like to play a certain way. Something about it's not clicking for Real. Maybe they're more structured and he wants to have more freedom and flow. I don't know what it is exactly, but like, have you in your career ever had that time where like you're just really uncomfortable? Like,
I think like a lot. I think it could happen, right? You pick up a player who's had a really good year the year prior, and then it's just like, what happened, right? But again, our titles change each year, right? There's different play styles needed. You just never know what's going to happen with a roster change. But I think you can just tell whether he's not confident in his own gameplay or doesn't like sort of the style that Toronto wants to play. Fact is, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just not looking good right now.
Yeah, no, it might just be a mental thing.
No, it wouldn't surprise me if there happens to be a change or a trade, whatever, and he went to another team and just started frying. Like, we've seen that before.
No, we absolutely have. You know, as part of me, it's really hoping they're going to figure it out. It's going to work, but they got to show us something that gives us a little hope. There really just hasn't been much of that. Because again, even at the start of the year when they looked okay, like it was still like Joe Deceives hard carry some of those wins. Like he'd have insane series. And it's just not almost as much as we were talking about like with Paris. You know, you can't rely on the 2-5 comebacks in search all the time. You can't rely on Joe Deceives just being the best player in the lobby by a wide margin every time. He'll be the best player sometimes, but he has to be like above and beyond what should be expected of any player for this team to win.
Yep.
I'm waiting for that moment where I'm like, all right, like I'm seeing a glimpse of it. It's just, well, at least so far. I mean, it's one match and one map, but we haven't really seen it.
No, it just feels like an uphill battle, right? Yeah. And obviously, when you're losing constant rotations on Blackheart, no matter who it is, your stars are going to be put into a very tough position. But yeah, it's sort of the same conversation so far for Toronto. Just not looking organized.
Well, and it's difficult when, at least in the past, when you talk about the old Toronto teams or, I don't know, whatever, old FaZe teams that like Hardpoint was, you know, pretty good, but they had like a really good search game to fall back on. The issue for Toronto is you haven't had a good search game to fall back on at all. And when you think about this franchise historically with having Insight and Kleenex, they've typically been an above average search and destroy team. That just isn't there at all.
Yeah, it's a big map pool issue, right? Because they've kind of gone back and forth, like with map ones with these Blackhearts or Colossus. Normally Blackheart's their auto veto. They don't want to play Colossus hardpoint, so this pops up again. Yeah, they just haven't found, map pool issues, game mode issues. It's been a rough year.
Issues. Yeah. Underlined, bolded, circled.
Bring back Hixie and Vance, honestly. Yeah. Those are my guys.
Oh,
some on-range duo teammates right there. Bring them back.
I'm dying. Oh, that's right. You told me you like
those are my guys.
You were playing matched up with them a bunch. That's great. That's great. Well, Inside looks to get dialed in. The whole team really looking to get dialed in. It's just one of those things, you feel like you're spiraling, and maybe you do make a little bit of a change. You know, you're hoping you're improving, but then you get to that first match yesterday and you just get blown out, and it's like, oh shit, well, back to the drawing board.
I mean, any former player, ex-pro can talk about it. There's just nothing worse when you're trying to figure out issues. Maybe you have a good day of scrims, then you like spawn up map one and you just start losing in a series, and you're just like,
here we go.
Shit, here we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just feels like no matter what, sometimes nothing's working.
And we'll see if it just takes some moment where these guys start to click, whether it happens in a live match or happens in a scrim. Not out of this series yet, just, well, you know, it's a hole because their search has been so poor. And you lose that map one hard point. To exposure we go. We'll see what Koi decide to do with the rock here early. Inside will have the snipe out on one side. Pretty defensive. Heavy setup towards B for FaZe. Now it looks like they're going to push this out. 04 and Simp want to get very aggressive. They're going to be able to isolate Joe Deceives here.
See Shadow? Yeah, he did. Okay, I thought maybe he was going to get away with his life, but yeah, Sniper spots him, and then they just fly at him.
You're going to have a one-on-one on the other side. Draws is going to get caught on the timing with that, but still, I mean...
The problem is yeah, Real's across the map.
Yeah, you got Kleenex
Your
by
entire
himself.
team is dead.
Yep, I mean, that was one of the more aggressive defensive rounds you're going to see.
No, we haven't seen too often sort of a double hit Solar with a sniper looking over you. It's just very unique round there from FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what we see on B often is like that 2 or 3 person stack in the corner defensively. Like, they'll stack it up and try to catch somebody. You, like, lure them into the trap. They're like, this is our lane. We are big on solar energy.
Yeah. Well, it's in Vegas. Yeah, probably a ton.
Yeah, true. Windmills and solar panels. Down with petroleum. Good stuff, though. And that, yeah, I mean, it's just the Koi spawn very quickly was FaZe's control. And you thought, yeah, maybe just a chance for Joe Deceives to get out of that. But I mean, that's like, I mean, not only is it like early aggression in a pick, but it's me got bombed out and eyes on it so fast. So Koi looked to answer back here, and looks like FaZe maybe playing around Abuza with the snipe out solar lane, and yeah, that's going to be the play. Just seeing if he can get a pick early before they start to work it up, and he sees nothing, so now they start to inch forward. Shoulders for Abuza, insight. Omni movement shoulders fast enough to not get picked.
Yeah, it just wasn't wide enough, but the nades are,
okay,
so the nades will connect.
You can dodge my snipe, but you cannot dodge my explosives.
Yeah, and then 04 is going to get flying, almost finds the double, but gives them the man advantage. They do have to be careful, right? Draws is not here, so it's a 2 versus 2 on the B bomb site, and they're just going to rotate to Draws, start the plan A.
He's like, I'm keeping the sniper honest. Well, you also set up for a team nade there from FaZe, which they do well. They'll get it planted down to 3v2. It's a push through and wrap for Real and Kleenex as they'll hunt together.
It's just taking a while already.
Yeah, I mean, by the time they're going to be engaging, we're going to have, what, 25 seconds left? If not less. Real spotted, takes a bullet. Engagement's really about to go down now-ish, and there's 20 seconds remaining. I mean, good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, it just takes way too long. I mean, they don't know they took their base. Maybe you're hoping their top ring going to set up on the full flank, but fact is, that is not the call. FaZe just take window control, they hang out Zig. And well, that is set up just to sort of the lurk play by Draws. A nice job by FaZe not to get caught when they're rotating through.
All right, well, they'll take the round there, and now we'll see. Well, FaZe got real aggressive out towards Solar, the first defense. We'll see what they try to do this time, but honestly, just that first sign of pressure is going to keep, I feel like, Koi honest to some degree.
Yep.
And yeah, now there'll be nobody. And for Koi, look, Koi are like, all right. In case they call it again, we'll send 3 people there, but pretty much the opposite type of setup for FaZe. So they're going to play the retake over towards B.
And this is why we normally see this. This is a very quick sort of rotate, right? From A to B for the defensive team. Easier bomb to retake, but it's on Abuza and Draza going all the way through. Insight's playing back there. But he's going to get hunted down. Another retake that's going to take a bit of time because you're waiting on the players on the flank.
Insight, good job not getting picked and just getting back to his team. So you're able to group up and kind of take this in a 4 versus 4. Granted, we are spread. Draza just gets 2. They get locked in. Joe Deceives, the last guy up. He got the plan in, but he's been tagged up. Good luck finessing that. Not going to happen. They get pinched out. It's like, I said I thought it was good insight, got the info and got away with his life, but you kind of said, yes, you back up to your team, but now you're just going to kind of get pinched and trapped in.
Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? You don't go forward. So you have to somehow take the 3-on-2 towards Plat or take the 2-on. You have to start moving one direction, and you see what happens if you don't.
But the fact that Draza just gets, I have to watch that again.
Yeah,
the fact that he just gets 2, like, is someone looking the wrong way? Like, how does he just get 2? Because I thought Insight was going to get isolated and picked. So I was like, all right, good job just getting out of there. Calm to your team. Get set up. And I don't know if like heads were just wiggling and awkward timing. But I did not expect Dross to just rip 2. And then, it was probably a team shot. But you've only got 3 kills through 3 rounds if you are Koi. Their S&D woes continue. Well, we're going to have a square up here. Can Simp walk away with 2? Not going to happen. But you had 3v2 here. So the final trade will go the way of FaZe, and then as Abuza gets another one, suddenly he's Insight by himself.
Yeah, Kleenex just gets caught, right? He's just so far away from Insight, but Insight with a chance to clutch here, just sort of lurking.
And you feel pretty good at the beginning of that. If you're Koi, you go 2 for 2 with a man down. Like you said, Kleenex expect. This reminds me, the search we had earlier where Optic had 3 people on a goose early, but they started to bring it back and almost had an insane comeback. And we'll see if Koi can maybe. Optic and Koi not really in the same conversation right now, though, with regards to gameplay ability.
No, not whatsoever. Not based on what we're seeing. And yeah, you should see it. You can see how disconnected the team is. Like, you're watching it live.
And that's really how I felt. I think that is the #1 word I'd use with Koi. That's the #1 word I would have used with Thieves. Just very disconnected, not on the same page, and whether that's a pacing issue, a communication issue, it's like hard to watch almost. Because you just want to say it can't be that hard to get on the same page, but it can be.
No, it is. Yeah,
it can be, especially depending on titles. 5 in a row for Abuza, 4 in a row for Draws. The Insight Kleenex duo, one of our longest standing duos on 0-8. Go to Siebes, you might have to do it all, sir.
And again, FaZe, they sort of get the info. All 4 are going to be together. Abuza's the 1 player out, but he's going to get spotted by Insight, so it's another retake. But FaZe are going to be here quickly. Real just sort of lurking, doing what he does best, able to find that first blood.
Can he close out this round? Real gets 1 damage into another, but suddenly we're in a 2 versus 2. Draws streak is still going. Kleenex is going to get gunned. Simp has the sub at close range, and Kleenex a little bit windy.
That's all. Again, you're just disconnected. You're nowhere near Insight, so he's going to have to play a clutch. Draza and Sim trying to hunt him down, and so far they can't find him. So nice movement so far here from Insight. A chance to clutch. He's got a check though, and he's going to get spotted on the check.
Is this something where we've talked about the fact that it doesn't always play that way, but it can play similar like Jetpack COD. It's very fast. You can rotate very fast. You can trade very fast. Is this something where Koi are trying to play to traditional of search and destroy, spread it out?
Yeah, probably.
And you just can't.
Yeah,
on this title.
Yeah, I think in some rounds.
I might be making stuff up, but I'm trying to think of what.
No, it's very similar. Yeah, I've been saying this pretty much a Jetpack COD all year. It is, especially in Search and Destroy on these maps.
And you're just trying to play it like traditional Search, where you just need to be able to group up quicker, be able to guarantee trades faster, just fly together more. Even sometimes in Jetpack COD, it's the wrong call is okay if you're doing it together type thing. They're just not doing anything together.
Yeah.
5-0 now for FaZe. 7-1 for Draws. His spree still going.
Hellstorm, so.
Hellstorm going to be in. Well, that helps.
Helps.
4 going to get picked.
They're going to live, though. The guy's mid-connector. That's the key. You have 2 inside of mid-connector. Stuns and nades are probably
Here we go. Nope. Real is gone. And Sim pushes forward on the comm to take out Joe Deceivs. 3v2. And you might have a little double gooser for Insight and Kleenex.
Yeah, a little double Dunkin' Donut here.
It's funny. It's the second time today we've talked about double donut, which
I guess in Canada it'd probably be double Timmy's, huh?
Yeah, double Timmy's. Kleenex. Good damage in. But he gets hit down to 11 HP and has to back down. 30 seconds to go. Kleenex is on the board. Can Insight get one? He does get one! They're coming alive! Draza, though, can still clutch and call game. And he might.
I like that. You just hop on it right away if you are Insight. You didn't really see him, so there we go. Insight with the vet play, and we are on the board.
Yeah, no, you're right. Draws just didn't get. He's smiling. He's like, my bad. I didn't think he got the timing to get through.
It's a 50-50.
Yeah.
That is a bomb site where you just get popped up. You can get kind of just get snaked and yeah, you lose.
Oh my God, I'm not used to having a ring on my finger. I like the Aura ring. I just clapped and they broke my other pinky. Ow! How do people clap with rings?
Guy's fired up.
Oh! I was trying to clap for them. They got around, Joe, and Inside Cleus both got kills. Honestly, this is similar to that optic. Search now, Corey is gonna rip off a bunch.
Okay.
Unfortunately, they don't have Mercules. He went on like 9 straight, so that was kind of the difference. But hold up now. Nope, Cleex is swarmed, and again, no one there for a trade. The one guy that might have, I think, took damage and backed up. Real gets his kill. Can he stay alive? I think the answer is a very swift and resounding no.
And again, he's pushed up, and then you just have Insight, Joe deceives elsewhere on the map. And the map's over.
Adios.
I don't even know what just happened. I have no idea. How did he just blow up? Was it a grenade? Did someone just toss a nade over the top of the map?
I thought he got sniped.
I have no idea.
Was it a nade? I thought he got sniped.
I'm not sure.
Maybe it was a nade.
The body just ragdolled.
No, honestly,
100 yards.
Yeah, no, it looks so funny. He's like, okay, well, that one's done. So there's levels to how ass you are.
Oh boy.
Because both these teams got 3-0 bopped yesterday and looked sloppy. But Koi's now just getting run through.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta give props, I guess, to Miami, right? They're improving their gameplay. Looked real good yesterday. FaZe a slow start, but FaZe come out swinging so far today.
Don't worry, Adam Adamo's out there somewhere saying, hey, long season. We're turning this around.
You never know.
You never know.
It is a long season.
It is. It's a long qualifier, too.
There was a team that won 0-18 and that won champs.
That's true, Joe.
That did happen.
Never forget. No, honestly, still, it's insane. That honestly makes me a believer in any storyline forever now.
It's still early in the year.
It is.
But it would not surprise me if this finishes 3-0 if we're getting some changes.
Yeah, I think
you just kind of have to.
You think already?
If this is a 3-0,
yeah.
Dude, you can see it.
I'm with you.
If it is this obvious to you and me, we are dumb. Right? If it's this obvious, it's just
we're not the brightest guys.
Exactly, and it is obvious.
And Koi might just be dog shit.
It might be. Well, they're fish.
Dogfish. Fish shit.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Hoorah!
Can I get some help? On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave eyes closed.
Yeah, I'm locked in, clocked in, working all day. Tunnel vision like a water slide, but I ain't here to play. Locked in, clocked in, working all night. Bring them in out all till the sun's up high. Yeah, you know the vibes when I ring the bell. If somebody gonna buy it, and somebody gotta sell. Locked in, clocked in, show them what I got. Hit the ground running if you ready or not.
Contesting hardpoint.
Oh, there's 2-1. Nice. My God, they were both 1 for you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my God. Their door. Their door.
Oh my God, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I
Oh my God. Oh my God, what have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slaying with the 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
Do you think you could beat Kenny in a dance-off?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying.
Wait, did I? Really?
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking he's unstable on his feet.
He's lying.
No, this is broken because I'm dead ass not lying. I could smoke him.
I'm just thinking about his front door porch where he was like trying to control his legs and he crippled on the floor. That's like the first thing I got. Damn, I'm lying on that? That's bullshit. What?
I mean,
I smoke him. Where is he?
Got it! Oh my goodness! Vamos Celtics! I can't believe what we've seen. Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues. Slow this down.
No.
Oh my God!
Comes out
this map.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh, I love it. Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant? Activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Pick it on shot.
We are back, Koi fans. I apologize for my language in the description of your team before the break, but we're ready for you to bounce back in this. It's map 3. It's got Koi written all over it.
All right. Do you believe in that?
Not at all. No. You can just see, I think, with the body language.
Yeah.
It's like they know a change is coming. Real's like packing bags.
I mean, who knows?
Or Inside's packing bags.
Who would it be?
Or the whole team. Maybe they'll pull Cloud9, just drop them all, and build a new roster.
Maybe. Maybe. But here's the active streaks. Yeah, I mean, it's just been tough. 6 losses in a row. I mean, they seemed very competitive early in the year. Even as bad as like their search has been, they have like 5 round 11 losses, 4 or 5. But yeah, now it's been just a lot in a row.
I love his down ultra bad. It's not. I like that though. Not ultra anymore, but
it was.
Still, I respect it. Yeah, true. But it is. Woo! It's frustrating, and yeah, you just have to somehow lock in, look past all the struggles.
Starts with 1.
Starts.
The guys would always
True.
say.
True. So you're saying they could win this map and then they win champs?
They could. Yeah. Who knows?
No, you're right. But didn't overload. It's gonna be tough to do at phase. Overload a strong suit. I mean, they've been great on Din. They had that one insane loss, like up 3 over G2, where they threw that away. Thought about parking the bus, didn't park the bus, but they got revenge, obviously, on this map later in the tournament against G2. But this can be a very good one for them. There have been some changes, though, to the goalposts. Some changes to the spawns, and it's been awesome to watch teams got to get stuff figured out and dialed in.
I mean, this has been the strongest overload for Toronto as well, like 4-2 on the year, so one of their go-tos. Well, pretty much their go-to when it comes to this game mode. So yeah, I mean, yeah, can it start here?
We're pulling for it, Joe.
I am.
We had the Toronto podcast, by the way. We're always gonna be Toronto guys. We're pulling for it.
Well, I just know it's like when you're in their scenario,
it sucks.
It's just not fun.
No, it isn't. It isn't. It makes me just sad when I see their faces and they just look defeated. Yeah, no, it's not good. And they get something going. It's just if like you have a bad moment, can you survive? It's just so easy to go. I don't know if tilt's the right word, but
no, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess tilt. Yeah,
it's a mental battle.
One bad moment is just like, here we go. A positive moment now. Nice start for Real. He's on 5 straight. He drops, delays the push for now. Next maybe trying to help with the pistol or just waiting on his teammates to connect with the utilities. Maybe he can just get a pop or 2 in or a sweep like that. The pistol can be disgusting.
I mean, you're just waiting on Insight here. You've been waiting on Insight, so now they're just gonna wrap this through. The problem is FaZe are gonna run at them. And while the EMP might be gone, okay, Joe Deceives is gonna find 1 in 04. Insight, he finally activates inside of couches. But nobody's pushed through, so FaZe are just right back to the defense. So Kleenex is gonna come up off spawn. And as good as this has looked, you just haven't moved forward.
Yeah, now it's just the EMP carrier, and he gets some great shots in, but will be dropped. Joe Deceives probably not the one you want to have with the EMP in hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's tight. You never know who's gonna be that player.
Of course, but you just love to have him trying to bust through and win a big gunfight because you know he's so capable of doing it. FaZe down, rooftop side. Their opportunity to get some offense rolling. Real traded out. Sim, nice win. Honestly, movement's great. Shot perfect. Unfortunately, slip and slide right off the edge of the map.
Still a chance.
Just gonna grab it and go. Just gonna grab it and go. And he's gonna get through. Number 6, Real is like fighting a rooftop, like outer.
Well, yeah, he's shouting the other guy. He doesn't know where ball is, and well, his teammates.
And they're just not there behind him.
Yeah, I kept waiting for him to like turn, but yeah, he's dealing with another fight, hoping someone's gonna pick that up off spawn, but he was the one guy really in position to shut that down. The score goes through. Simp gets a double like after the score, so that kind of keeps Koi on the back foot and fighting out of their base. This has been a stretch of a lot of kills for FaZe and very little for Koi. Another score gonna go through. This has been bully ball.
Yeah, now, I mean, this is sort of what we were just talking about, that tilt. You're battling that tilt right now. How do you stay locked and focused? Down 0-2 in map number 3, and they are just rallying on your forehead, and this might be it.
No, I think that's exactly what I was talking about. Like that sequence, I think, might have just killed them. Like, literally. You're playing pretty well. You're in a good position. It doesn't turn into a score, and then you blink and you're down 0-3. Like, if they have a team back, that team back has been broken. Spines all goofed up. Vertebrae all over the place.
Yeah, and I mean, ice might be broken on Valentine's Day, but not this way.
That's a good point, Joe. There are good ways to go about it. And that's with love. Holy hell, what are we gonna do with you?
I don't know. I'm just trying to have a little fun.
I like that because honestly,
stay positive.
Koi's gameplay makes me want to cry. So I'm thankful for you to helping me reestablish myself as a professional. Through your great commentary.
We got another chance here.
Can they get anything? Anything successful forward? Maybe an opening. No opening. 4 close to the door. Kleenex has gotten 2 though, so Kleenex is going to get 3. It's all going to be on 4. He's trying to scoop this and get out. Not going to happen. So there, Koi finally able to punch one through. Kleenex massive there. He goes on 4 in a row. He gets 3 in the back line.
Yeah, but here's kind of look at those newer spawns, right? Just already look at where Simp is. EMP spawns on that side of the map. A big first kill though by Joe. Plays it very patient.
Yeah, Simp's like thinking he's tucked in that corner. He's not. Whole gun, he's sticking out.
Real's on a flank here. If you can get a boost, there's a chance to cut this down to 1.
Nice shot for Real. Got the info. Staying up, trying to help with shots through on the cross. Can he get a double? Not going to happen. He gets stun hits him as soon as he goes to Chow. Draza, a team kill.
1-on-1.
Draza gets the team kill, but also gets 2 others. Able to scoop the rock with, what, like half a second remaining on the clock. So an opportunity to get this roof side and maybe put through the 4th score. And they are flying on forward. Defense here for Koi. First man dropped. Nice trade out. Abuza is thinking maybe to try and trade that pick, but instead gets caught from the door. And last guy's now EMP carrier. That should seal the round. Hold up. Yeah, okay, well.
And there was a chance. I mean, inside, he was playing like late dojo. He was watching a late flank. If they just went FaZe like right away, I think they had like a 4-on-2 because there was someone like mid-map and he was all the way bottom side of the map. But you do bring it back a little bit if you are Koi.
Yeah, you get 1. Yeah, because that was such a frustrating sequence. Like, good control for a solid like 2 minutes, couldn't score, and then FaZe, I mean, just brought it to him. That was one of the better like rally sequences we've seen on Den, especially you used both zones.
Yeah.
Like that was a dominant little stretch. And sometimes it's just like the kills after the score. Like I think it was that first one. Like Simp got a double like right after the score, and just sort of sets your teammates up to the next respawn, and they just kept rallying it behind it. And the slang is like dead even, by the way. It's like dead even.
Well, the first 2 minutes, yeah, you had map control if you were Koi, right? And then you got Joan if you were FaZe. Is Sim showing on a wide pinch right off the get-go? But it looks like Koi's looking for it. Well, I thought that, but then Kleenex is running at him with a knife.
He was looking with his knife, Joe. Sim will get picked up, though, so nice kill from Kleenex, or sorry, Joe seems to make sure he doesn't find any more freedom. Absolute beams there from Abuza. Sets up Draza to then get forward with his multi. And now you brought the pressure forward. Unfortunately, you have the pick left or right there for the first gunfight. Draza's going to guess wrong. The rest of his teammates trying to open a wall or open a crack in this defensive line. But I think they're going to pause up for a second to wait for some teammates to come off spawn.
Yeah, at this point, you're waiting for them to run at you and then play off of those kills, and that's what they're doing so far. Just EMP possession. Can someone find an opening through couches or hole? As well, Sim just locked in this down. Now you'd see Draza 04 starting to fly.
And as he goes, Sim should fly forward. Unfortunately, Draza gets caught, and so does Sim. So, falls apart, but then they're weak, and Abusa's gonna get 2. The score and a 6 free. I didn't see that happening after everybody dropped it. You're just looking at the kill feed like this is dumb, but that was like a 1 pop for both players with a pistol.
No, they were both weak. You got shots in on the crossfire, and just another dagger.
That stinks. You did almost enough. You did 99%. Abusa just makes the play, and he continues his hot hand in this map. 3 minutes to go, down 3. Obviously not an ideal situation, especially with what's a bottom side spawn currently. Streak gonna come in from Abusa. He's gonna be able to call out 2 players kind of pushing through, and that's gonna be Draza that's gonna look to deal with that. Draza gets 1, then drops. Insight able to get 2. 1-on-1 on the other side of this is gonna be 04 trying to get it done. We hop to it late. You just kind of see the awkward chest bump and hip fires. He can't connect.
I mean, that was a one. Joe one's a 1-on-2, right? He gets the EMP carry, then wins the second one. You still had Insight in the base, and he's trying to get it through. Real should see where these phase spawns are, and there we go. Okay. So now it's down to 2.
Much more manageable now. 2.5 to go, down 2. Kleenex starting to saw through him. I thought he was off the map, but just able to stay on by the hair on his chinny chin chin. Oh, okay, got some help. For a second, I was like, he lost him. I thought he finished the kill and absolutely didn't. This has been an incredible stretch from Koi. They'll get another score on through. Suddenly, from 1-4 to 3-4, and this is like the stretch he had from FaZe. Just lights out gameplay there from Koi. And good resilience considering what we were worried about early.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, sometimes when you're making that push and it's not clean, 2 or 3 of you guys die like we saw from Real's point of view, it's honestly a good thing because your teammates spawn up your base and then they get to roofs before FaZe do, right? So you should set up 2 caps in a row. That's exactly what happened.
EMP down mid, getting forward is that number 4 and Sim. Kleenex wins it, Inside wins it, massive gunfight wins because both those gunfights go the way of FaZe, and I mean, that's a scoring opportunity for sure. Right now they can isolate EMP carry, and that's what they're trying to do. Stiff out 04. He's trying to back up to his teammates for now. I think some good utility use keeps them at bay and actually turns into a Simp 04 kill. So like you talked about, trying to kind of bait them out, make them get aggressive, and the timing of it could not have been worse for Koi. A score here would feel like a dagger. I thought it was going to be a crazy pistol play again that might get it done, but enough defense from Koi.
Yeah, just too many players in position there for Toronto. And now, with a minute left, you're going to take this roof side. You have number 8 in Kleenex trying to find an opening, and he does. So everybody's going to be kind of looking for him. Flying on through, though, is the rest of Koi, and they get nothing.
1 guy left. Insight traded out. In between enemy lines will be at number 3 that we'll hop to. That'll be 04. He's just kind of watching the troops rally across. He's the lead blocker. He's like, come on, boys, get to me. Can he get one, or can he distract for a couple of seconds? Did he buy enough time? I think he might not have. Draza sliding in through, and that may have been the dagger. Another moment where it's so close, it just goes to FaZe.
Yeah, and Abusa, he pushed through crouches, so he had a crossfire. I think the second player there would have stopped him, but Abusa just gets shots in. Immediately gets taken down after, but that turns the heads of Koi, allows them to go up 2, and there we go. FaZe with a 3-0, a response that they needed after their showing yesterday.
100%. I mean, one of these teams needed to respond. One team did. One team has not won a map in their first 2 series. That may have been the final time we see this Koi roster, or we could be completely wrong. Maybe they're going to give them more time, but you can see, I mean, they're pissed. I mean, Insight kind of quit out of the game yesterday. 2 people out of their seats instantly. Everything feels broken. The only map where it felt like they had some good moments was that map 3. That was competitive. There were some really solid moments, but like, you get blown out map 1. Map 2 was awful. Like that was like hard to watch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just saw the reactions. Real gets up, slams the table. I mean, they're mad.
Yeah, I mean it's not fun. It's not fun. As much as I'm like giving them crap and stuff, and it's my job. Hey, I feel for them because you can tell how frustrated they are. We've been
I mean,
these guys
Toronto is a
time.
franchise outside of like the Vanguard year, and even then they still had like a top 4, like they were competitive. We have not seen them.
This is their lowest point, I think as a franchise, or darn near close to it. With that said, though, we do have 11 matches this qualifier.
Yep.
Starting 0-2, not the end of the world. There is time to bounce back. It's just, it feels almost maybe worse than it is just because how it looks right now.
Yeah, it's been going for a while. There's no win. What, it's 6, 7 losses in a row?
Yeah.
Like, they were competitive throughout the start of the year. And now it just hasn't. I'm way too old for that. Sorry, guys.
And give it to Chris. And bye.
Are we doing?
You're fired.
We're doing. He said 6, 7. It's
it.
officially 7 losses in a row. 7 was the record for Koi, or 6 was the record for Koi, and now it's 7.
Boom. Nailed it. 3-0. FaZe gets us back on schedule. I did not see this one finishing as quickly as it did, mostly because of that game 2. Let's go to the game 3, though, as we take a look at the highlights. Allie, Overload got messy for a moment. We saw some rallies
A little bit of
from
life.
Toronto, but overall, FaZe, with that EMP in hand, seemed to be the stronger team.
Yeah, a little bit of life near the very tail end of this from the side of Toronto. Koi started to get something going, but unfortunately just way incredibly too late. I mean, FaZe Vegas is already a really good Overload team, but it just doesn't feel like Koi's playing together. There's just too many moments where people are flying out, sending their life, and it's just not what you would expect from a team of this caliber with these level of talent.
Yeah, I mean, look, FaZe just won 3-0, and it's an awesome response from yesterday.
Well, yeah.
And the takeaway here, though, and the bigger story, in my opinion, is what's going on with Koi, so that's kind of why we're talking about it. Dude, you watch these guys play, it's like a shell of their former selves. And you saw it start to come out a little bit at the end of this Overload when they had the rallies.
Kleenex and Joe right here. That
push. Things were going their way, right? And they were working in tandem, Kleenex and Joe, right? And that's kind of what people, have learned to love about this team. But when you watch the first 2 maps in this series, it's almost like there's this cycle you get in as a pro team when things are going wrong. You're talking about all the issues that you have so often that in game you're like actively trying not to scam, and it puts you in these situations where you're getting easy red more often than not. It's like, okay, we know there's gonna be 2 guys stacked in the hill. Let's just bang around back. We know where Insight's gonna be, and the game becomes so easy for you, for the other team, right? So they're in this hell cycle. It's so difficult to get out of, and you saw it in the Search and Destroy. Picked apart. Like, there was zero fear on the side of FaZe because they know what Toronto's trying to do.
FaZe bouncing back in Search and Destroy. We have their dominance in game 2 as your scuff play of the game. Allie, let's take a look at some of the best highlights from Search.
I mean, they're just the best search team in the game, or if not one of them, I mean, top 2 overall right now. Yeah. And like, what's crazy about FaZe is that they are the best attack team in the game. Now, that obviously it's much more easy to be good at defense, and there's only so much I can tell you about this map number 2 because it was so dominant. But I mean, it's just because they know how to get this middle side of the map is under their control. What does that do? It forces you to kind of pick a lane, and when you got players like Drodley's getting streaks, he's 8-1. Your ARs are playing like this and hitting shots like that. It's difficult to counter.
They just made it so easy. I mean, some of the rounds you saw, like what Koi are trying to do. We're just going to send 2 solar and have Insight watching the pinch. FaZe just instant flank, no hesitation, and push him all the way back into his team. Joe plants bomb. He's sitting there. He's like, dude, somebody get a kill. Like, it was just way too easy for FaZe.
Time for our Monster Winner Spotlight. We're joined live by Abuza from FaZe. And Abuza, first question. Have you been thinking about your hair as a personal challenge to Miles to see who could have better locks?
No. I mean, my hair are pretty good, so I'm happy for that for sure.
Yeah, the flow was strong today, but what I was most impressed by was the vibes in the FaZe camp. How did you guys turn it around after a 3-0 beatdown from Miami yesterday?
Beatdown?
I mean, yeah, yesterday we played like pretty bad. There is no excuse at all. We actually played pretty bad, but we knew that was like a rough day, like a bad day for us yesterday, so today was a good day to regain, actually. So that was a good bounce back for sure.
Yeah, Abuza, dude, you turned around the tournament. You guys had an awesome run. Obviously, we all watched how it ended in a crazy fashion. How do you guys bounce back from a series like that where, obviously, they did a couple inhuman things?
I mean, there is nothing you can do just except, like, go back and grind more again and going harder again and just, like, try your best to bounce back on that for sure. Like, there is nothing you can do.
Abuza, this is one of those series where there's not a whole lot I can ask you about it because you guys just played so incredibly well. So instead, I want to pick your head a bit about comms. What it's been like kind of coming into this FaZe squad where half of them, we all know how their comms sounded last year in the listen-ins. It was very chaotic, it was very hectic, it's very quick. What are the comms like now for FaZe Vegas, and has that been something you guys have had to work on?
I think like we have like good comms. Sometimes like it's like a lot of energy, but we still understand each other. So I think our comms is really good, to be honest.
Nice.
Last question for you. I know you've been in the U.S. playing in the COD League for a while. It's Valentine's Day. What do Belgians do on February 14th?
I mean, no, nothing special, to be honest. Like, you know, like buy a gift for your girlfriend, like flower, that's it. There's nothing else you can do, to be honest.
There we go. Live up to the standard. Well, Abuza, congratulations, setting the standard 3-0. We look forward to another series from you next week.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
FaZe is done for the weekend, but we are not. We've got 2 more matches to go. Actually, 1 more when we come back. Woo! It's been a busy day. 1 more when we return. It's Vancouver. They got some points on land. Can they do it online? We find out next.
What can you do? What can you do?
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy.
Come on, once more.
But Hydra with the switch impossible.
He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down Abuza. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Damn.
Hostiles are setting the device. You're our last chance. Think smart, move fast.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like vault door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in vault.
Hey, Meadows.
You're so much better.
Bomb. Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Hello?
Let's go. You're the
I'll just
same
pull
shit.
them real quick. Holy Yo! Yobi! Yobi!
Welcome back. We've got 1 more to go. It's Vancouver Surge. Caused some major problems for teams at Major 1, taking on LA Thieves. Now, what's fun about this is we get a new player in a starting lineup. Let's talk about who's got more pressure tonight. The Thieves, Neum, How good does he have to play?
I think Neum doesn't have much pressure at all. I mean, you're coming in to be the spark for this team. You look like, you're looking left and right like, bro, I got Hydra, Abizi, and Scrap. Like,
I'm good.
I'm coming in to compliment you guys, right? And that should be his mentality. And yeah, if I'm him, I'm going in. I don't have any pressure.
I'd say I'm excited if I was Neum. I'd be bouncing out my chair, like feeling the pressure, but like in a different kind of way of like hopefully channeling this towards success.
The pressure's on the other three. Don't get it wrong. Like if he comes in and they're still looking the same, then it's like, okay,
still not living
who's the real problem?
Potential?
Let's take a look at these themes.
Like
you look at the salaries, they had the big ones. You look at the roster, they have the world champs, but they say goodbye to Mr. Two Rings. Kenny let go from the starting lineup. They go to the challenger scene, and you know, I had heard a lot about Neum from last year. Maven was saying, though, he didn't have a lot of buzz 3 years ago. This is kind of a new name on the come-up. What's his role tonight? What does he need to do as a complement?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be an AR player. He'll pull out the sub, you know, when he needs to. He needs to just play aggressive, right? Because you look at the stats and you look at what's been going on with Thieves. 6 and 8 in hardpoint. Now, Scrap is 5th in engagements in the entire league in HP. Hydra 27th, Abizi 43rd. That is not good. It's not okay, right? So you need more pressure. That's how this game is played. So bringing in Neum, you're hoping that he can be the complement to Scrap, who is applying that pressure and respawn.
Now, on the other side, we have Vancouver Surge, who brought in TJ, one of the Challengers players, to start the season. TJ got them a win. After that, it was a whole bunch of L's. Back on land, though, we saw the return of Gwynathan and Fred. So tell me about the current squad. What are expectations for the Surge tonight?
I mean, just that hopefully they take that win on land and kind of use it as a snowball, right? To start building a little bit more momentum for this team. We saw, you know, signs of life. Now, granted, it's a weird situation because they go up against Carolina Royal Ravens, who were unbelievable in the online portion, but fell flat at land, and now they're unbelievable in the online portion once again. So this is kind of a feeling it out for Vancouver Surge. You need to get the Lunars that you got on land. He was popping off and taking over, but 0-9 maps this season, so not a whole lot of good to talk about.
They played 9 matches and they're 0-9. Yeah. How is that possible? How do you win on Scar to right these wrongs?
Yeah, I'll say, you know, in terms of this map set for LA Thieves, you know, they're 6-1 on Den and Scar S&D combined, so I guess they're happy to see the Scar there, but 0-5 elsewhere, so that Colossus Search game 2 going to be tough. But yeah, I mean, everybody looking at this series, you're going to be picking Thieves just based on what we saw from Surge throughout. And one player, though, to talk about on the side of Surge is Abe. When he came into Toronto at the end of last year, he looked really good.
He
Fit
did.
the system great.
We were all confused why they didn't keep him.
He has not been playing well this year. Been one of the worst players we've had in the league. But we know that there's more in the tank there. So hoping to see him come out and play like he did at the end of last year.
Let's lock in our scuff pick'ems as all eyes are on Neum. I know what the rest of this team has in store for the Vancouver Surge. I'm going with LA Thieves. I don't think Neum has to play a second hardpoint tonight.
Yeah, I'm going with Thieves as well. I'm kind of with you there. I think they win 3-0.
Definitely going with these, but I do hope to see some life out of Vancouver. I just think this is a rough first pull.
La, 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 la. We are locked in. Let's go. One more round.
One more round. The debut of Neum. Will it be an exciting one? Will it be a silly one? I must admit, I've been watching his stream, and he's a very funny guy. He's a very, very funny young man, and he's good at the game. And I think he's also injected a certain kind of life into the squad that maybe they need. We'll find out how it all goes down in a brief moment. But Chance, Vancouver Surge, how are they looking?
Not great, but maybe on the up and up, right? I think there's a team, if you're struggling online, you get a win on land. That, to me, goes a long way. So be able to take that as motivation, because certainly, you know, players that are looking better. Lunar's his second year here in the CDL, certainly looking like a stronger force in Black Ops 7. Maybe still waiting for Gwen to sort of hit the final form that we certainly know he's capable of, but an interesting task ahead. You're getting to play, in a sense, a new team. Neum's the new guy on the roster, but if Surge take him down, you're also taking down a handful of world champions as well. So I'd say for Vancouver, a massive opportunity, and for LAT, they just want to get a ball rolling.
He really want to get it going. Really want to get it going. This could be the series to certainly start what could be a cataclysm for the entire league. Once the LA Thieves get hot, surely it's curtains for the rest of most of the squads in this league. But you never know, folks. You never know. They've got to get through Vancouver first. I feel like that team, they've really got to get over is themselves. More than anything, the battle begins within. Not really, it starts on Scar, but let's get it, mate. TJ, Abe, Lunas, Gwyn. Turn your whole year around in one series. This is the one.
And, you know, just thinking about this lobby, I imagine this is just going to be an absolute, what was the word, slobber knocker. It's going to be played at a blitz pace. It is going to be rapid fire. I think there's going to be a ton of aggression. Might not necessarily be the cleanest Call of Duty at the end of the day, but this is going to be a top-notch lobby flying at each other in an environment I would imagine LAT are going to thrive in. Certainly going to be fun to see how Neum slots into the roster.
Here we go, and we're going to find out in 3, 2, 1. Terrible nade, washed, drop, what a mistake, fire the coaching staff, into P1 we go.
Nah, he's just clearing space, man. Now he's looking towards P2 and letting players slip underneath him. But hey, there for the trades, no biggie. Look at how crisp and clean those shots are.
Yeah, they're pretty good. It looks like the Thieves are winning champs by the sounds of things. So far, it's a lot of time for the Surge boys, and Gwyn from inside time catches himself at least one. Abe and Hydra back at it again, and we're getting good looks here so far. It's a very, very aggressive P1 for both squads.
Yeah, fun thing as well. Maybe should have made a bigger highlight. His first kill in the CDL on TJ Halley, taking down a legend to kick off the career.
Many have tried, many have failed. But so far, not terrible out of Vancouver Surge at all. Happy to see this. And we're going the roundabout way with Abe. Try and get over towards P2, soften up those players on the inside of Market. Not going to happen now. But on board with Neum. As we try to break that P2 hole, the Vancouver Surge have got themselves in early on.
Yeah, LAT are going to be breaking through the front as well, and they're going to break through the front successfully. Gwyn, last man standing, doing everything he can behind the box. In the meantime, you got Hydra flying forward, but actually, Vancouver Surge stabilized. They lose the first 2 gunfights, and then Gwyn and his teammate do enough just to slow LAT down. And once again, Thieves, well, they're not trying to break through the front this time. Now they want to take some pinches, but they're getting stopped on every front.
Yeah, they're going for the pinch, but yeah, absolutely. Slowed. Oh, wow. Slowed at every possible turn. Vancouver Surge. From P1 to P2, this is a delightful scoreline to see. The LA Thieves, we are yet to really get it going. Like Gwyn finding himself an awkward 2-piece. All dead in the feed. Vancouver. Over the plane they go.
Yeah, legend TJ Halley already going to be there. Abe pushed up in a cheeky spot over towards the field. We'll see if it pays off for him. You get a kill here. I'm stealing it in ranked. Hey, all right, he gets at least one. We'll take it.
We'll take it. Hydra will take the next 2. Luna's down on the cross. Getting a lovely work in on the next 2 players. They got damaged up and out, 7 of the head. Oh my god, the head glitch of all head glitches there by Plane as Abe manages to peel at least 1. The Thieves are finally in the hard point. Finally with a hold on it. How long can they do it for?
And of course, if you lose the rotation to playing heady, you feel like the hill's going to be a nightmare. So LAT just skill diffing them on the way for the break, but a little bit mixy. Got a BZ, I suppose, trying to play keep away down low before he makes it to the time. You go to the plane heady, 2 players to deal with. Last man on time is 1 HP, and dead. Hydra secures the time, or it's Hydra. We'll play for the kills.
Dead. Another one. Pressure now towards noon. Thieves once again trying to find their way in on it. Vancouver Surge, what a delightful hard point we've seen so far. The rotation though is complete. Lunas does get taken care of from the window, and now the Thieves will move into blue and turn it that mean shade of red.
Yeah, kind of an interesting plane hill as well. The LAT outslayed them maybe by like 5 or 6 kills on that hill and basically got no points. But now you're set up to more of a money hill. No one wants to step foot inside of it though. They want to die 1 by 1, and Vancouver will deliver them that punishment. So right now with the hard point, yeah, LAT can get absolutely nothing going.
That's a fantastic break. That is a fantastic break. Vancouver Surge drowned them out. Abe, he must have heard what they were talking about him on the desk. He's 13-9, starting this hard point off very, very well. On board with Abe. Yes, another. Go ahead, son. There's a couple more red dots outside waiting for you. And here he goes on the big old wrap. Can he get both? Absolutely not. Hard point still in the hands of the Thieves.
Yeah, and an important gunfight as well for the back spawn. Scrap's going to win it, but you see Gwyn there for the trades. And maybe a 1v1 for the back spawn. Abe pushed out very aggressive. 2 of his teammates are spawning out, and LAT are just going to get handed the back spawn. So Neum in prime position. White time for the moment here on P5, but LAT, they're going to have the advantage.
Absolutely turn. Neum, I'm loving what I'm seeing. We've got the back line here covered for this hard point. Can we turn it into some time? Thieves need it. Here comes Gwyn. Top window, cuts him down. TJ on the trade on a Hydra now, trying to break time. Oh, Will wins a big one there against Abe with a little bit of help from Abizi, who makes it 2. Thieves with solid control so far. Gwyn picked. Oh, and the spawn in the back now for Vancouver Surge.
And this might, I mean, listen, I know it's very early on, but 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the game clock on a Scar. Yeah. I'd be shocked if it came down to it, but it is for the moment a very low scoring game. A lot of white time, teams that aren't super interested in always fighting for the spawn. So a mixy one indeed, but first set of rotations, and it will be Vancouver Surge with a 50-point lead.
Keep an eye on it, 242 for the first time it happens this year. We'll see how it goes. Well, first set of hard points complete. And we're close to the 200-point mark, Vancouver. Here we go, the P1. Can you make it a productive one? Answer is probably not. Thieves, now it is your turn to turn something magical here.
You get Abizi on time. You get, well, you had blue control. You're going to have Vancouver Surge take that over. So yeah, LAT doing their thing, running away from time because they know they're going to die, and Vancouver Surge completely take it over.
Work out of Teach again. Can't account for the 3 members of the Thieves behind him. The Quinn's not going to do what he can to keep everyone off time, and it's scrapping the V finding a couple. Abe joins him, or Abizi rather, onto Abe. God, that's confusing. And we've just barely crossed 100 points of Vancouver Surge. The LA Thieves are right back in it on P1. P2 rotation is on now. Tej and Lunas. Sorry, Tej now just trying to get across that threshold in towards the motel. And the Thieves are still holding them at bay.
Well, 2 kill, well, make it 3 going their way, and yeah, last in line. So that was a long time effort to get the break on P1, but more importantly, Surge have now set up fully around P2, and this is the hill the first go around where they set themselves apart.
Still trying. Big kills there from the Thieves. Not a lot of work in the hard point from either squad so far, but Tej and Gwyn are locking it down. And we'll say, Vancouver Surge, you have absolutely silenced the haters so far. Now let's go for a listen in and see how you sound.
Oh, dude, I got stunned. 3 front. We're good. Yeah. Get nades on that.
Showing top.
Right here, get nades on that.
I was gonna be up, you want to see top, going or elbow?
I hear you.
Top telling me weak, Abizi. Not elbow yet, not elbow. Top blue,
Abizi's not chilling. I hear you. I'm top right now. Top BZ, top BZ. BZ, one shot.
Chilling off time weak. He's
I'm absolute. I hear you.
One shot in the gen. One shot
in the gen. Laying down close right. Fuck. Secret corner still. You put top out spots. Nice job. You're by yourself up there. You're good. Let's get a roll. I'm playing out right.
Missing Paco and 2-1. Yeah, both there.
Playing.
Both there. One shot.
I hear. I'm just helping you, bro. Right's gonna be open. I hear. Right's gonna be open.
Nice. Flipping.
I'm top green right now, bro. This is gonna get weird.
There should be someone on you though. Could be a guy blue though.
I'm blocking green. One more on me. I know. I can't. I was already here. I backed up.
Just anywhere, bro.
I hear you. I'm just playing low P5, bro.
I'm ironing top green.
I'm playing low P5.
I'm trying to look your pin.
No, yo, B cut. Hydra. Going top lane. 2 P5. I hear you.
One shot. Top lane, 8 shots.
I hear you. One shot here. Could be mid of me. I know one time.
Nothing mid.
Close. He's blue box, I think. He's pushed up, definitely.
Yeah, could be.
He's definitely pushed up, bro.
Hey, Tom.
Top lane, hit him one.
I'm just trying to hold on, bro.
Yeah, I'm one shot here. I'm absolute, bro. They're trying to take down there. I hear you.
I spawned out.
Sandy break. He's gonna shot me.
I'm dead, yeah. He's aiming wood wall.
Abizi. 3
Right at the right. One more on me, probably.
Yeah. I spawned out. BZ's out. Nice, get him. Wood wall down.
Make up.
Be cut. Dead.
I just went through. Back on me.
Wood wall down. Nice, get up right there.
Those 3 foot.
Hey, so you're all about this hard point. It's kind of lit. Over to blue we go.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one for sure. Even in the listening, it seemed like Vancouver, it was too good of a situation on the playing hill. They did not know what to do. Like, the mini-map was perfect, and they tweaked out just a little bit, so they can't hold plane, and now they're not going to be able to hold blue. Lunar's last in line, dealt with. Hydra there to take him down, and LAT, now the kills are flowing.
Oh, we are flowing indeed. Snaps from Scrap are ideal. Oh boy, look at that 2025 all over again. 27-22 from Scrap there. He's starting to get things going. Eyes on a ton of those players coming their way through P2, but that Vancouver Surge train keeps on rolling now through the front door. Hydra finds one, backs up immediately. Abizi gets involved as well from front, and that is fantastic. Lead change at the end of this hard point.
And now Abizi doing what he does best, try to take some aggressive space or pump the brakes, but now he's got his team to work with. So 4 seconds of that old time's going to be active. Number 6 spawns all the way out for Abe. So Vancouver Surge, the pressure's on, and TJ delivers. P5 they should be able to hold on to, or we'll get gunned out of time.
Well, it's one or the other. No one has dealt with an EM. There we go, through the front, cleaned up. No one's making the green hops, and now it's just eyes on Hydra. Where the hell is he? We're about to find out, Teach. There he is, and that should be... Oh, Abe gets put on his back. Hydra's pistol, a mighty thing, and now the opportunity for a pinch. Pressure out through the front as well, catching the spawners. Oh, LA Hydra can't find any more on the life. Last man scrap. Toe-to-toe with Lunas, and he goes down. Vancouver Surge maintain control. 1 minute 36 game clock. It could happen.
Yeah, dude, what a sequence as well. We're farming kills off the spotters. Can't break time. Vancouver Surge now 2 sets of rotation in. It's not their... Dude, these spawns are getting wild, by the way. The players pushed over towards blue. But yeah, 2 sets of rotations in. Vancouver Surge looking to maybe get their first Scar hardpoint win. They got a 40-point lead.
Here we go. Third and final set. On board with Abe, who's finding the time when he's soaking away, happily soaking away. He's in the tub right now. The candles are on. He's got his rubber ducky, and he's enjoyed himself so far. His teammates finding the kills all around him. That is an ideal situation to find yourself in. Not that stress-free, though. Thieves are making a case for it. Gwyn has managed to slip through, not finding a single thing whatsoever. And all, the moment of Zen is over. The Thieves are on the time.
Well, holding from the more difficult side, and that's part of the reason why it's more difficult. Scrap, yep, overwhelmed, tagged up from the gunshots, finished off by the nades. And this is prime position for Vancouver. The tick is going to go their way, so LAT still have to contest this time.
It sucks to be contested, yeah, absolutely. Abe holding them back. No one's really making an effort for this. You have to get in there, lads. You've got to get in there. There's the contest. We're safe for at least P2. And there's the kills as well. So an opportunity to get on this TJ, though. Here you go. Huge. TJ could find something crazy here. Not a hope in hell he had. And that will be that. P2's open. Thieves are in.
Pinch Hanzo
is not over yet.
Yeah, Lunar's up top. I mean, there's wallbang potential. Yep, shoot a guy in the back potential. Reads the second. Damage is good. Enough for the trades. It's a 2-2 split.
Holding on. Yet. Here comes Gwyn. Oh, and he's dealing with absolutely everything. He can't wait for his boys. The rest of Vancouver now getting involved. They have eaten every single possible lethal and tactical that the Thieves could muster. Can Abe find a kill here? Teach playing it slow and steady. And he's down and out. Trades are done. The Thieves' last man he holds for now.
And came down to Abizi versus A for that 1v1 for a little bit extra. Abizi delivers, and that will deliver us to another hill as well. LAT still got to play a little bit of keep away, but they're successful. You get the kills. Now you got to rotate, but it is TJ Halley that is there first.
Oh, he's already there, man. He's already there, and he's found himself a good spot. He's in a good spot. Teacher's going Grande on with Scrap. Wait a minute, Abizi's Hellstorm. That's going to catch these 2 players out in the middle. 2 players making a run for the hard point, and they're not going to get anywhere near it. Surely we get that man off time. Gwyn's gone. 3 dead. Thieves are on it.
And it's a guaranteed blue spawn going to be rolling through. Now you have to break through the front. This is a nightmare situation. Surge only get 1 try, but Scrap takes the fight to him. Able to get 2 down in line. And now it's just the pinch that Abizi takes care of. LAT, they have done the hard work.
No, not like this. Not like this. The final fight is the LA Thieves. You've turned the entire map around in the final set. And they're playing it cool. But that map was anything but a squeaky clean debut for the new roster.
That was a map of Call of Duty right there, if I've ever seen one. And I mean, for Vancouver Surge, it was just the plain hill that butchered them. They won the rotation, I think, all 3 times that they got there. And not only were they winning the rotation, they were winning some of these entry gunfights as well, just simply unable to lock the time down. Granted, the 3rd time, it's a 2-piece with a Hellstorm. So, you know, you're just SOL on that front. But I think that was Abizi popping off on the P2, getting a lot of kills from time that was able to secure that streak for them. And if not for that, might have been Vancouver Surge winning their first map 1 of the year. Instead, they are 0-10.
It would have been ideal. It would have been the best way for them to possibly start this one off. But at 250, 241, it can't get better. We have actually seen that nearly exact scenario for the Surge boys, but that's how it goes. Here's the last few hard points, folks. The Thieves winning the rotation. Abizi with a nice streak on a wide open hard point. TJ's heroics simply not enough.
Yeah, and I mean, Hellstorm on this hill, there's quite literally nothing you can do. You're just hoping maybe Abe can stay alive over towards green, but Neem does actually ends up getting the kill. No, he just dies at the streak. So yeah, couldn't make it inside anyway. Once that moment happens, I mean, it's hopeless. Get guys like this on a heady, and Scrap again doing a really nice job of taking the fight to them. So instead of taking the default gunfights, sort of force the issue a little bit, and that is why Scrap is one of the best slayers in the game.
Yeah, that is a perfect moment to send it. Last second lead change, and here are the final moments. Neum, welcome to the roster. You have certainly helped the boys find their dub. But they kept it cool despite the fact that they were down pretty bad. It was a bad start. It was not good. The Thieves pull it all back, and another devastating loss, another devastating comeback there on Vancouver Surge. The game flow is going to sting. Yeah, last possible moments. That third and final set was the death knell for Vancouver.
And again, at least in my mind, those P3 is a little bit painful. When the rotation to the first one, you end up only getting 6 seconds of time, and that's sort of an introduction for LAT to start working on the comeback just a little bit. Second go around to P3, sort of a similar situation where they trade out the time. Like, it's not like it went horribly for them, but just not able to capitalize on the gifts that they were given. But nonetheless, at least Vancouver Surge shooting their guns. Certainly warmed up just a little bit. They're going to need to stay that way as we go into Colossus.
You're going to need it real bad, because this is going to be a nearly must-win for the Vancouver Surge boys. Don't want to be going in that Den, but we are going to put that brand new LA Thieves roster to the test on Den. The Colossus, though, coming up first. Charles, how are we dressing this one up? What do you think this one's going to go?
Well, very unpredictable. I think we don't know what to expect out of LAT with the brand new roster, how high prowess of an S&D Neum's going to be bringing to the table. Because in my mind, I'm still waiting for Abizi and Hydra to sort of figure out their dynamic. Because Abizi has been First Blood King since the inception of the CDL. He's always been that guy. But stylistically for Hardpoint, there's overlap between him and Hydra. They've had to take turns doing different things in Search and Destroy. And I mean, that type of dynamic just takes a little bit of time to work out. So we'll see if it's the traditional aggro Abe, or if he's going to be mixing it up. Nonetheless, still things for both of these rosters to figure out.
A little bit of time in the lab, a little bit of time to figure it out, but with the way that this Major 2 stretch is going, you don't have a lot of time to mess around. So the Dallas Open looked for Neum. Very, very solid indeed. Only the stream matches, that is, folks. The stuff that we didn't get to see. We didn't get to see. Did we, Chance? No, we did not. But not bad whatsoever for Neum. But will he be the turnaround that you need for the LA Thieves? Obviously helping out in the victory there in the hard point. But the S&D, that is where we're going to really put the squad to the test. Not an easy thing to do. Bringing in a new player into a roster and changing things up, indeed, takes a lot of work. And again, for Vancouver Surge, you've been putting in the work, boys. Can you figure it out now? No more losses, no more throws, no more difficult situations that just don't go your way. Let's see Vancouver get back on the board.
Well, TJ is going to be the man leading that charge. 4th overall in kills per round. I mean, this is death taxes and TJ in Search and Destroy. It has been more than a decade of this guy just running the show in this game mode in Call of Duty. He is always a force of nature.
Fantastic Search and Destroy player and a good dude. One of those things doesn't matter whatsoever right now. Laser up, and Tej is on it. And big stun's going to slow him right down. And the Thieves, slow and steady playing through the outside. They're going to make their way through tunnel, where Abe is going to get a ton of intel, and IRL strafe his way out of trouble.
And that top side of the map is wide open as well. So Vancouver Surge have to be very cautious about their pinch, or they're just going to run straight out of it. Abe gets out of dodge, gets some damage in, enough for the kills to be traded. We're dancing in smokes.
Good shot, Squin. Perfect set of trades. Neum now the last man. Oh, what a storied way to start your time on the roster with a 1v2 clutch. Let's find out if he's got it in him. Over by A. The bomb should get planted here. I'm going to give Neum an opportunity to show us the goods.
He's doing this against TJ Halley as well. So you clutch this, you're certified.
A waiting game here from Vancouver. No bomb plant. We're going to try and squeak every ounce of patience we have out of Neum. There's the damage. No one on the flank. Smoke check. Oh, I like this. On the bomb site. He gets one with a melee and he's still dancing. There it is as the smoke clears. And I tell you what, Neum, I tip it. That was an attempt.
Yeah, he turned me into a believer for that brief moment in the chaos of the smoke. Oh my God. Once he picked up the Dravik as well, Yeah, we'll take a second look at it, but ultimately, Gwyn is there for the cleanup kills. Gwyn out here shooting through smokes like it is nothing.
Yeah, that is an interesting thing to see. I mean, from Gwyn's POV, there's probably no smoke there. That's just the way it goes. But an outstanding attempt from Niam. Yeah, I was believing. I was ready to flip my desk if he picks up both of them. But either way, great stuff, Vancouver. Very mixy trade fest to start the round off. And now, Gwyn with no aim assist, something we've never seen.
Oh, first blood for Abe. I feel like
that.
Abe and Abizi have had that first blood battle, and Abe's been relatively on point so far. At least initially, does have the bomb in hand, and man disadvantage. LAT gonna have to dig deep. Wide open A site, or maybe just for a brief moment. TJ's repositioned, and yeah, Vancouver Surge everywhere you want him to be.
God, timing goes the way of Abizi right now. He's managed to dodge the entirety of the Vancouver Surge roster to check that bomb site. Now a free plant, down a man. Here we go. Over the top, Surge, we're going to send it together, hand in hand. Nobody home, nobody on the defuse yet, and we're going to go for the kills. We are going to send it for the kills, and we are going to get him. Last man red, and dealt with a perfect retake from Vancouver.
Oh, I mean, hey, if you had Merc talking about how he thinks the jetpack Call of Duty style is the way to go in this game, that's what that looked like to me, man. Everybody grouped up together, just keep it moving. We'll figure out the rest later, and yeah, absolutely overwhelming. That is a perfectly executed retake, and of course, credit to Abe for that initial first blood.
Yeah, he's been the king of the tunnel so far. Starting things off with a ton of damage. He gets it was technically a first blood in the last round as well. I could be wrong, but definitely involved in one of the early engagements. Thieves yet to get anything going. Close, no dice. 2 sprees across the board there for Lunas and Gwyn. Wow. I'm not going to talk about what happened to Tej there. He's gone.
Yeah, eviscerated. Those are clean shots, not easy to hit. And now Scrap. Almost like the early days of Vault. He's the island player, and yep, he is in your spawn. Now the Vancouver Surge players completely trapped.
Yeah, this is very awkward. He's got himself another one. And total surrounded. Thieves get themselves around. Perfect execution there from the LA Thieves. Finally, a good look out of them.
Yeah, I mean, just again, clean shots from Niam on the P2 hop up, and Scrap is one of those guys, very capable of being hyper aggressive in S&D. He has an open lane, doesn't waste any time, takes the space, gets in your spawn, and doesn't overcommit either. Doesn't get just 1 kill, gets 2, stays alive the entire time. That is a perfectly executed S&D round.
Another round's up. To the B-bomb site we go. Oh, Gwyn lands a first with his snipe. Can he get himself another one? Not just yet. Great work from Scrap. Trying to level the playing field as best he possibly can. Niam joins him in the feed as well. So now a 2v2 and a fast wrap here from Vancouver Surge.
Sniper down as well. Niam again with clean shots at range, but they have no intel on TJ or Lunars, both of which are hitting the pinch.
Boys got to hit this one fast, man. Here we go, get that bomb down quickly. Niam's not turned around. No one has turned. No one has turned as of yet. There it is. It's a little too late. Lunars. Oh, he picks up both. Abe with the good gas for his teammate there on the 2-piece to close the round out.
Yep, clean shots. Good call as well. Vancouver Surge players, they're out here showering. Squaring up with the sniper, getting back in the mix, and yep, Lunars with the drop. Scrap effectively just holding the paparazzi camera in that round.
No photos, please. No photos.
Flashbang them in real life.
IRL, yeah, blind. Yeah, Luna's got the brightness cranked, son. Wow. Well, it helps some folks. When you get to the main stage, those bright lights tend not to affect you nearly as much. Nothing affected them so far, though, at 3-1. Gwyn's snipe's been good. I've really seen him crop up in the feed, so his skill was never in question. And one of the more mechanically adept players we've seen in the league.
LAT showing him nothing. He had a couple jump peaks from Scrap early on, but you're just looking for the intel. LAT showing respect now that they're down 3-1.
Yeah, we're not giving anything away at all. A-bomb site, most likely. Niam, he shut him enough to just get away, and now he's backed up, expecting something from Vancouver. But right now, we're just watching the time. The smoke's the bait, and the thieves are taking it. Salvo of fire. Here comes the stuns over the top, and again, it's a trick. Over to B we fly.
Problem is,
slow.
This is very readable.
It might not matter. Still not planted the bomb yet. Gwyn, oh, you gave it up at the last possible second. I can't believe he's taking a scrap anyway. Mac and God, 10 seconds ago.
They gotta plant the bomb. They have to plant the bomb. If they don't plant the bomb, they're gonna lose. Just get him off the bomb. What are they doing?
Thieves win the round.
Oh my God. I haven't seen a round of S&D like that since I was playing ranked 3 hours ago. That was, I mean, brother, do something. Like, the only place you can safely plant this bomb, like, at that site, you do have to go for that, like, back spawn control, because a player just swings out. It's free and easy kills. So if you have 20 seconds left, you have to be full sending at least one person on your roster to go and take that space, or you're not comfortable. They didn't even try to play it until there's 5.5 seconds left in the round. That was horrid. It was great up until they stopped doing the thing.
I felt like that after they got the move. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What a day.
Next round, they're up 3-2.
Next round, we're up 3-2. This time, surely we're going to be hitting that A-bomb site a little faster. Even if the smokes do start getting rolling. Hello. Oh, goodbye. Scope's a little bit too big. You can't see a thing. And this time, Vancouver with a big advantage. Not going to let it get away from them. Abizi, I mean, it would have been something, brother. It would have been something. Vancouver back up.
Yeah. Looking good so far. Going on point with the snipes. Able to get the leg up there and the final kill as well. Been a part of a nice few clutches as well. Gwyn having himself a very solid map number 2.
This shot, not an easy thing to do at all, but Gwyn, again, fortunate enough that Scrap is aiming low there, and as you can see how large the scope is of that VS Recon, it does obscure a lot of your line of sight. You've got to be on point with it. We've seen a few of those kills now, and it's a little bit of bad luck there from Scrap, but we'll see how this one goes. 4-2, Vancouver are up.
LAT on the defensive end, pumping the brakes again. And Gwyn playing a dangerous game, but survival for a moment. Able to take care of Tunnel, and now that just means for his teammates, they don't have to worry about the pinch at all. Take care of P1, everything else is all about that A site.
Gwyn now with an opportunity to come through Tunnel. We're going to reinforce and try and hit A. Wondering if the smoke's still in play. It should be. No, first blood to be found. Hydra gets it.
Scrap gives it right back.
3v3. Creeping forward again. No one's showing a whole lot of face here. No one's showing anything. We've slowed everything down. We've got a very good idea of where everyone is. Clock's ticking. PTSD is kicking in slowly but surely. Liam holding the line. Here comes the flurry of action from TJ. Abe's got the bomb. Abe no two-piece. 15 seconds. Tej, he's got to track down Hydra. He's got to plant the bomb as well. Is he guessed right? Holy, it's another one of those rounds. Hydra's going to check it. And that is how you play Search and Destroy.
No, it is not. Do not listen to him. That's a good way to play defense, sort of, but that is not a good way to play SD. You should give yourself more time. I'm cool with Hydra. I'm complaining about Surge. Like, LAT didn't play great because they got the first blood, and Scrap was like, I want a gun so bad that I'll go into dangerous waters to, like, go and get it. Not the brightest idea. Hydra does a great job, but I'm talking about Vancouver. Just do the exact same play 20 seconds prior. Everything else is the exact same, but TJ just has more time to go to work.
Like,
if you want to bait out the nades or do whatever, that's fine. Well, now we got to bang out. Have fun.
Here we go.
And look at Vancouver. Look at it.
TJ.
Look at him.
TJ. Give him the ace. He wants it. He's going to get it. TJ Haley. Put some in the dirt.
Why are you slowing this man down? Like, God, that's a 10-second ace there from TJ. That's all he needs. Get him in the mix early. He will get in. Also, teamwork, by the way. That's just
teamwork.
Look at that SMG duo.
Hey, but that SMG duo on Valentine's Day, they were sacked to crack. Wow, then Neum caught unaware. Tej, is it going in the highlight reel? For us, it is. For him, it's another day in the office.
Dude, I'm just thinking about it. Like, Scrap, one of the best slayers in the game. Hydra, best slayer in the game. Abizi, one of the best slayers in the game. Shout out to the OBJ players that actually made things happen.
Map point, Vancouver. Oh, you were close, Gwyn. Tried to give Scrap more than a short pack in size there. He was trying to take his head clean off, and he came close enough to it. TJ. Mr. Ace. Oh my god.
Geez.
Oh my god. All right, he's out. See you, mate. It's a 5 spree. It's a dud nade from Gwyn, and it's Luna's. Oh dear, thieves are falling apart. Tej back at it. Back at it. Scrap now in the 1v3, and he's managed to slip past Luna's, so go on, do it. Okay, sure. Man alive, it was a worthy attempt, but it was not good enough. It's Vancouver Surge finding the search and destroy and tying its series out of Anawan.
Yeah, and outside of having 2 painfully slow offensive rounds, even in both of those, the idea was right and the execution was good. They just needed more time to work with. So a little bit more of a go button, and that is an extremely well-played Colossus. Even with those, 2 sort of mishap rounds in my mind. Get the dub, a clean and comfortable win. A lot of things going right for him. Abe certainly made his impact, got a few first bloods. Gwyn there on point with the sniper rifle as well. Lunars had the round where he was able to clean up the 2 final kills, and then TJ Halley at it again. One of the best players, or S&D players of all time. It has always been this way in Call of Duty. Got the ace, 11 kill game as well. Shout out to each.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Well, first map, man, you want to forget about that one, but you could be looking at a 2-0 lead right now if you were the Vancouver boys. But instead, we're going into a break, and we're going to go play Den Overload on the other side of this one. This is anyone's series. This truly is anyone's series. We have no idea what to expect, so don't go too far, folks. Den coming up after this.
Fine, guys, I'll do everything myself. It's fine. And then I get naded by my teammate. Like, oh, I'm freaking healed for that.
Go one by one.
You gotta
This is not how you play the game.
AG hit front by himself.
That's the How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how
challenge the
good help from inside on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now. The regen. Look at the battle.
30 seconds. You see him? Got 81 bullet. Got bullet bomb. Got 81 bullet. I just shot the ball. Good try, good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide in with ARs. Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
There's still backside. One. I'm not seeing. Last guy stuck. Hey, in the corner. Absolutely. Coming. Hey! Holy shit. Let's go, boys. Come the fuck on. I'll take that. Defuse.
Dashy, oh my God, what a play. Coming in from old time, and I love this. Well, now shots.
Can't read this. Yeah, what a play. He should let one walk past. Yep.
Here comes the first.
Free two-piece. Great play.
That is
free. Gorgeous.
And we get
is that gonna flip spawns? Yo, that was beautiful by
the Falcons, and Optic are starting to figure it out.
And you know what? That ain't gonna show up on the scoreboard. But what a play.
You stay L triggered. Merc's there for
just
2.
Broke the hill basically
there for the
by himself.
Kill.
This is perfect. Just funnel them green. We have this grandma rotation. 10 seconds left.
I think it's certainly
right now.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Welcome back, friends. It is time for the LA Thieves and Vancouver Surge to play a game of Overload against each other. That's right. Map number 1, what a comeback. Map number 2, we ain't going to talk about it. Map number 3, let's find out.
And as everyone that has played Ranked Overload has experienced, if you're not in a 4-stack with comms, this is a mode that is extremely punishing. A single bad route off of spawn, one guy just doesn't pay enough attention to the device, you get punished immediately. So this is a real test for both of these teams. All 4 players have to be on point. You need good communication as well.
Neither team fantastic at 10 Overload, but it feels like Vancouver Surge, I mean, they're trying to shake off what has been a tough season for them so far. And the LA Thieves, essentially a new roster. Neum doing what he can to try to help a struggling super squad out. We're going to find out what both our teams are made of here against one another. Somebody has to win. Somebody has to improve the record today. Unless we go to a draw, which honestly would be hilarious.
Then we reset and play the map. I'm pretty sure is the rules. So
I'm not going to pretend to have read the rulebook in this exact.
No, that's what happens. Yeah. If it's a 4v4 draw, time ticks down, nobody touches the device. I think the game just does end in a draw, and you got to play the entire thing again. It will happen at some point. The monkeys on the typewriters are getting up.
Oh boy, they have been whipping up something special today. Let me tell you, friends. In we go to the first half of Overload here on Den. Luna's our first man. We're really worried about that rally play here on Den. Looking for the first and second goals back to back. Let's see if we can get it done. And Abe, hello, darling. He's got himself 3.
Ew, that's so icky. Yeah, I think something's going wrong. There is one player, I think it was Scrap running through mid-cut or whoever it was, like aimed at the sky. So, yeah, something going wrong there with at least one player. Maybe they spawned on the wrong side. Who knows? But null and void. This is what I'm saying. The monkeys and typewriters. Sometimes you get Shakespeare. Sometimes you get a game that has to end in 10 seconds. Usually, it's that one. But
yeah, usually I was going to say a bit of an issue there with the lobby. Well, we'll get that set up ASAP, folks. Get that set right back up. Get ourselves back into action because I'm desperate to find out how the hell this one goes down. I cannot believe what we've already seen in the first 2 maps of this series. I feel like we're for a long run here. I think a game 5 might be on the cards, but let's see what see how red hot those typewriters are right now. So far though, Chance, Overload not been treating Hydra terribly. Good kills, good damage. I mean, damage maybe not, but the KD not bad at all.
Sure, stats are great. We also did just see how inefficient this team is in the game mode, so you want to gas them up for the KD. That's fantastic, but need to see some wins first. Got to see that ball go through the hoop before I really start gassing that one up. Nonetheless, zero doubts of this man's capability as a slayer or ability to win the gunfights. When he puts things together, it is absolutely magical, and maybe Overload will sort of tail into what happens for him in S&D. Over the past few years, at the start of the year, he starts off a little bit slow. As he learns and develops his game, he finishes as one of the best players in the game. And when he brings it together, obviously, phenomenal player that we have before us. Overload might just be the same thing. Needs to get on his like Albagra Fortress control type wave where he just dials it on the spawn kills, figures out how to be ratty in the spawn, or really just develop his understanding of the maps. Because once he gets it, it's going to be a dangerous squad.
Gotta get it still. Everyone trying to stay warm. There's a lobby reset taking place right now, folks. Thank you again for joining us here on this lovely Saturday. Love is absolutely in the air. Love for a ridiculous map of Call of Duty. I mean, ridiculous couple of maps. All the series today has been pretty wild. Super clean 3-0s for Joe Clint and some absolute nail biters for us. I'm exhausted. Tell you, ain't tired though. None of those Surge boys bounce back in the series, get themselves that much needed S&D win. Still unable to crack the first map curse. Still unable to break that curse, and they've got to figure it out, folks. They have absolutely got to figure it out. Many more majors this year. I got bad news. Major 2 completely sold out. Major
That's
3.
good news, Miles.
Well, bad news for the folks who don't have tickets. Great news for all of us. It's going to be unbelievable. But Major 3, DreamHack Atlanta. You can still get yourself single-day tickets. They are on sale. QR codes, if you can scan them. If not, a quick Google, boys and girls. We'll see you there in Atlanta for Major 3. Also a Pro-Am. Very, very exciting indeed. For many challenges players, going to really throw a wrench in the mix of our usual flow here at the Call of Duty League. DreamHack Atlanta, Major 3. Grab your tickets. What a season it's been already, man. Good stuff.
Yeah. It's been a good time. And then, you know, fun fact, the guy you saw in that last graphic was Trakes up towards the back, if you're not familiar. He's teamed with Neum before, so unexpected that would even be a possibility. But nonetheless, a little bit of experience there. So, yeah, a lot of intertwined roles and roster moves and storylines between a lot of players in the league.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, man. It's looking like a Targaryen family tree. We're getting real close in the league. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you know what I'm saying, chat?
Roll Tide, Miles, roll tide.
Roll Tide. You know what I'm saying, chat? Here we go in a den, take 2. He's walking away with the opening salvo. We saw a very, very, very nice start there from the Vancouver Surge boys before something went wrong. This time round, Tej will be fighting out by Hydra towards that mid-cut area, and we're going to dive right on in towards this one and see who walks away with the kills.
Well, winners wins the Chally gunfight. TJ, well, he thought he checked the corner. Hydra is skinnier than he would have expected.
Yeah, a little bit. Shoal, no good this time round from Aim. He's not going to find that opening break as clean as he wanted it. Hydra caught unaware. Luna's on the immediate snap. Can't get the second. Unfortunately, can't get the third. No one to grab that EMP, so now we're trying to make something happen in Tej. Trying to make something happen, but a solid defense there from the LA Thieves. They make the right call on going back to that B goal.
And I talked about a lot of like the routes you want to take off spawn. LAT does a nice job. If you're coming off spawn, only have a single guy up towards the middle of the map, just be safe. Wrap all the way back just to make sure no funny business rolls through. It's a careful, calculated game, and now you're playing for the trades. Unfortunately, Gwen, a difficult one to trade, takes down 2 before he falls. This will be a little bit more map pressure for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, not seeing a huge amount of space being taken right now from Vancouver Surge. They're still going to have to be working for the kills here. That's going to get the LA Thieves into corners, into position. We're still waiting for anything here on that low side of the map. TJ, he's playing for the mid hit. Oh my goodness, he could get something there. No, gives it up. A couple of players going to make their way through. Thieves doing everything right so far, getting their kills, and that is another man to deal with. Oh, Gwyn down. You're going to still keep that possession if you're the LA Thieves. For a second longer. Vancouver now on the attack.
Yeah, TJ lead blocker, but even after getting that white, Vancouver Surge take an extra 5 seconds before they pick the device up. And now they got players all over the map. Hydra picks up Abe on the top side, and if you're trying to force the device low, well, for Lunars, there is nowhere to go. And now he's trying to be helpful. Wrap the device back towards your own spawn.
Yeah, I don't know anything helpful about it. Oh, dear.
Yeah, get it nice and close. It should be a cap.
Get in there, baby. Luna's now got a whole scrap back. There's the big kill. That's going to be the capture first in Hydra. Denese.
Yeah, nice little assist there coming through. LAT up 1-0, and now this is the problem. We talked about Hydra slaying numbers. It's when he gets in your spawn where he is the absolute worst to deal with. That's number 6. That's number 7. Welcome to Hydra's world.
That's unbelievable. That's the perfect rally from the LA Thieves. Absolutely perfect. Top side of the map now. We're trying to make something happen, and Neum is in the right place at the right time. Off the map, that's fine. He gets up 1. Oh dear, Scrap can't get it either. So now, an opportunity to rally for the Vancouver Surge.
Well, the routes out of spawn are good. Problem is, Abe, lead blocker, able to get a kill. And, well, yeah, just in time. Winner's able to sneak that one through. So Vancouver Surge able to get on the board. That is certainly a score they desperately needed.
Yeah, you got that mid-map control as well. You got presence. You deal with these next 2 players. Keep getting the kills, Vancouver. Can you do it all right? Scraps, oh, he's a problem. He is a problem. Teach still trying to hold it down together. Toe to toe against Scrap, loses it. Big opportunity now through mid. Thieves not giving up anything.
Just that pure mid reset. A difficult one for either side to work with. And actually, you're taking space. Neem is already pushed up towards B, so Hydra's on the foot race. But there's just a guy that's going to cut him off. So, yeah, Gwen, easy kill, shuts the play down.
Yeah, he just manages to sneak on the inside. Oh, and he gets rid of Neum as well. Gwyn, that is a massive win. An opportunity now to go towards the top side. Oh, Lunas might have picked them up at the right time. It's a lovely 2, and that's the second in for Vancouver. Tied up with a minute 10.
Yeah, both of these teams have sort of had that moment where they're trying to do just a little bit too much on the map, and it just delivers a score for the opponent. Got to be very careful, but not for LAT. Don't want to be careful here. You want Scrap to get every single kill. Hydra coming up right behind him.
Oh, Abe. Oh, he stops it. What a stop from Abe. What a stop from Abe. Can't get the next man as well. That's, oh, what a stop from TJ. Another not LA Thieves. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. I can't believe it. The third time, no, not going to happen. 3-2. Just over 30 seconds to play.
I mean, just take out your knife and sit next to the device, you know? Like, just...
Wait, another. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, Abe's going to back on up. Allow the possible overtime play to take place here. LA Thieves waiting for their teamwork. Nice nade on the Tej. One more man on the point to deal with. Another one now through their spawn. Their kills are there. Trades are on. We're making a case for it. It's a Beezy with 4 to force half-time LA Thieves. A lovely first half.
Yeah, an overwhelming first half, I would say, as well, especially for those final 2 scores. Abizi, I mean, like a rotting back, just trucks through in between 2 players to get score number 3. And score number 4 certainly a lot more calculated, but here's a few different looks. Some of these scores were a lot easier than others, because certainly when Hydra gets in your base, I mean, this is where he is at his absolute finest.
But the wall jump onto Gwyn there as well of 14 HP. That's a stinger for the 7 spree. I'm not sure he got a Hellstorm. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy picking my jaw up off of the floor. Well, this is where things got real messy. In the next round we go. Talk about those highlights a little bit later. Abizi actually nearly getting himself a Hellstorm here at 9 and 12. That 4 spree has been very, very productive indeed. Can he get a thing here? Desperately trying to stay alive for that. And it looks like mid-map is not going to treat him very well. In fact, his teammates are getting taken to pieces around him.
Yeah, too many things to deal with. Too many players for Vancouver Surge. You got number 5 already pushed out. TJ causing all sorts of problems. They are set up for the goal.
Oh, my word. It's done. Get him in there. 4-3. Brilliant start there. We're going to get the rally set up as well. You've got perfect hold here, Vancouver Surge. You have all the numbers. Can you get the kills? Desperately trying to find the trades here. No one on the pickup just yet. Here comes the goods. Here comes Hydra. Are they able to get it through in time? Yes, they are. 4-4 early in the second.
I think the Hellstorm, it takes so long to call in. They were very hopeful, but no, if players are over towards your patio, gotta be a little bit quicker. So tied up, 4 minutes to go. LAT might get just an instant recap, though. Abizi with the first blood.
So a first blood, here comes a fast run, and it is a counter cap. Over the side we go. 5-4. It is electric. We still have a Hellstorm from Scrap as well. So now back to the middle we go. What a game of overload it is on 10.
strap in, buckle up, man. We ain't playing no defense. We are here for the scores. Here is Hellstorm number 2 in the mix. Everybody getting called out, but how many kills will be successful? That's a building that we just destroyed, but the players remain safe, as does the device, still towards the middle of the map. This is the most insane mini-map I've seen all year.
This is, we've had a day of it. What a moment. Well, Scrap just runs right past that player. Tej is still hanging out in Dojo. He's hanging out. I mean, he better do something quick, man, because his boys are getting clapped. So he's been getting out there. Oh, no, he's been read by Hydra. Oh, come on, Thieves. This is your opportunity right now. Grab the rock. Make a run for it. 3 minutes.
They're not making a run for nothing. They are waiting for these kills. Hydra with the first blood. 2 players roaming towards the middle of the map. Maybe waiting on Neum to make the full pinch play.
He's so close to it. Waiting for it, waiting for it. Reads it perfectly, through the front. Teacher's down. That surely is the go button. Get a man forward. A goal open, ready. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 6-4. Set up for the rally now as well, LA Thieves.
Yeah, and not the best positioning from Lunars. He gets the trade on Neum, but you got to be near that objective to try to stop the cap. And that's 3 kills in the feed. Abe's doing the smart thing. He's just playing keep away. Not going to cook up anything great, but he buys his team a ton of time.
Great shots out Scrap. No one's getting out of spawn.
Right,
no one's getting out of spawn. No one's getting out of spawn. Here comes number 7. Here comes number 7. Trying to get set up for the rally. Top side of the map. That's exactly where Vancouver are going. 2 minutes to play. We've seen crazier things in Overload so far, folks. Map point, though, for the LA Thieves.
Just control the pace. Don't give Abe the 3-piece. That's nice. Trade out of BZ. What's going on? Why is he alive? We're letting this man live.
We're doing it. And he's trying to get the knife kill. Go on, son. Look at him go. Somebody kill him, please. Somebody please kill him. This is insane. We do manage to pick up the EMP. The EMP is heading southbound. Southbound in Scrap's hands. He's making a move for it. Making a run. The boys are with him now, looking for that kill, but it's going to be an absolute battle. Minute 30 to go.
I saw Kenny talking about the game mode. He said he wasn't the biggest fan. I can see why if this is what they're playing. Abizi was just playing Michael Myers successfully. They were running away from him when he had his knife out.
It's a goal. 7-5. Abe finally sneaks one over the line. A minute to go. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding when I say it could happen.
There's no way.
You got a man in the corner. Oh, he wins a big one. Neum, what a hero. And Abizi gets his as well. This is it.
Yeah.
Wait, can Abe sneak another?
That LA, you're just playing keep away. You're just playing keep away from the device. Abizi, the nuisance, gets another kill doing the exact same thing. Abizi right now bailing his team out, but because it just takes that 10 seconds for the recapture, for Vancouver Surge, this is a near impossibility.
Well, that was that. Hydra might have just slammed the door shut on the fingers of Vancouver Surge here on Den. That should be it done. 7-5. An impressive scoreline so far. Defense be damned. It was just shot after shot after shot on those portals. Final seconds to pad the stats. Try and make it a 7-6 if you can, boys, but that's it. Hydra once again seals the deal on a ridiculous game of Overload.
I mean, what are the sports comparisons for this? If this was basketball, we just watched 2 teams just sit there and chuck threes nonstop, just going for the big plays. If it was soccer, we're taking, I don't know, midfield shots. We're taking the goalie out of the box. And we're saying, no, we're playing with 11 men on the field. We're getting aggressive. That was nutty. A nutty game.
Hey, that was a great fun. Great fun. And unfortunately for Vancouver Surge, hey, you kept it together as close as you possibly could, boys. Abe got some sneaky plays in there. He got a sneaky capture across the board. Hydra with another brilliant game of Overload. That is why he's rolling up the stats in a big, big way. And the boys win it. Ultimately, that is a win. Good stuff. 32-23. Nice damage. 23 non-traded as well. Not quite enough there from Vancouver, but a spicy one indeed. If not for losing it in the first half, I mean, obviously they get forced out. We get to 4. We forced that first half quickly. Even then, it was so tight. Vancouver Surge just not enough in the tank.
I just hope we see the one where I think it was Abizi just runs in between 2 players. Like, they get all the kills, do they not? The device is down, and we're just up top. Yeah, he just right in between 2 guys, chucks right through them. absolute insane stuff coming through from this overload. I almost want to see Miles the Abuza 2-piece he got with the pistol going for the cap over towards B, just as like a palate cleanser.
You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna. You're not. This was fantastic though, man. I mean, you were not wrong. We're chucking threes. This was end to end. We're just charging. Good stuff out of Thieves. Dub's a dub, man. You're gonna absolutely take it. The Surge now. It's match point for the LA Thieves. They've got to turn it around now in a hard point. Now the chances are they can, and we're gonna get that game 5. Very, very good chances. Exposure gotta go right. The first hard point, I mean, the comeback is certainly going to haunt the Vancouver boys, but if we get to that Scar, search and destroy, things look super duper different. Oh my word. Well, here we go, folks. Exposure hard point, map number 4. Mate, how do you think about this one? Where are you going? Because I genuinely think Surge do it. I think they would get a game 5.
Why do you think this, Miles?
Because today is insane, Brev. That's why. Because today, the typewriters are ablaze, flaming, red hot keys, insane. That's why. It's Valentine's Day. It's insane. It's silly. It's just silly.
I hear what you're saying. I'm thinking LAT should have this one under control, would be my expectations. I think the AR players are going to be on point. That Neum looks solid enough in map number 1. Very much a straight shooter. And like the gas that's come from the Neum camp, or people that have seen him play in challengers, talk about how he's sort of like a vet style player already. He's been around for a few years, has a good amount of experience in his back pocket, and it's just the way that he approaches the game. Should fit into the CDL quite nicely. So far, so good. But I'm thinking the ARs on Exposure going to be shooting their guns. I think Scrap is out here just lighting the kill feed up. Certainly in the overload, anytime the game was made easy for him or Hydra in any capacity, just immediate running it up, ridiculous slaying power like rolling through, and just sort of these pop-off moments. But I think the long lines of sight are going to treat him well.
It usually be like that. Well, Vancouver, let's see what you're made of, lads. Desperately trying to bounce back. Desperately trying. And this was from the first map alone. Nothing incredibly impressive. I mean, the strong damage, but really it was about the comeback. It was about the team performance from the LA Thieves. They were down horrendous. If not for the final set, we're literally P1 to P2, as perfect as it could have possibly gone. The rotation in the third, I mean, they needed 2 seconds, 2-3 seconds. It was just great. So they've got the confidence right now, and they won that game of Overload pretty handedly. This should be it, folks. Fist bumps are done. Vancouver Surge, last chance to stay alive here on Saturday.
And I feel like I just saw Avizi do his speedster impression, maybe getting that device through that B zone there inside of Dojo, but getting ready for the speedy action here on Exposure as well. Kind of interested to see who's going to end up walking away with the most hill time in this map, or just like, because, you know, it didn't come down to the game clock on the Scar, but even like a P1 on this map, it could very much go uncollected. See if these two teams have achieved that mastery, figured out how to stay alive in time.
Good luck on this P1. A freak through the window? Yeah, sure is. Damn, someone now. Oh, damn. What an opening for a Scrap. A lovely 2. Last man, Tej gone. We're in time.
That's a huge 4-man wipe. Scrap gets the 4 EKIA as well. So from his perspective, starting off the game as best as you possibly can, and he'll deliver the hill time. Hydra right now dancing with multiple players, trying to facilitate, calling out players down low, calling in the players towards the front, but Scrap on the 4 spree finally gets brought down, but not before they got 15 seconds.
Yeah, nice work. Oh, that was a solid 15. Felt a lot longer than it really was. Hydra, 1 pump, takes care of Lunas, gets himself out of trouble. Lead change on its way. Back to P1 we still go. Still thinking about that P2 row. As Hydra. Oh, he's flying. Oh, it was good. It's that P2 rotation done. Lunas, he's the only man up on this side of the map for the Surge boys. Can he get involved?
Oh, this is the hill where you can really set yourself apart. No trophies just yet on the time, but Scrap right now playing aggressive. Kills Lunas, forces the team kill, and now you just got to read those spawns. Hydra going to be blocking the back, which long-term, a problem. Short-term, phenomenal. Easy soaks right now for LAT.
Yeah, this is it. All guns forward, not worrying about anything. Guys watching long Neums there as well. He's keeping the information flowing, keeping those boys out of trouble. Scrap, that's 4. Scrap, that's 5. You'll take it. 3 dead.
Yeah, perfectly easy flip as well. That is calculated. That is everything you want to have happen. Scrap right now feasting. Almost as expected, but finally gets brought down. And as good as LAT was, maybe you lose a little bit of the scrap time, or maybe he bails you out and keeps it interesting. There's an extra 3 kills. You lose the spawns, but hey, you got a 40-second lead.
Oh, yeah, that was a fantastic attempt. Oh, you do get one of them out, which is an awkward situation to be in either way, because now you're looking all over the place. Yeah, foot race on. 1 thief left to deal with. And Scrap, our solo thief in this situation, waiting for the rest of his boys to make their way forward. But all this whole time, Vancouver Surge on time, finding that hard point.
Well, if Scrap tracking 2 players on the back, may be an opportunity for Hydra to get in the mix. No, teamwork too OP. And LAT, again, did everything right. Scrap, like, partially flipped the map, but eventually the team just unsuccessful at it. So now it's a P3 that's looking like a beautiful money hill. And now Vancouver Surge is going to start to flip these spawns. This is a do-or-die moment. You chain this rotation together, I mean, you win the map.
That's perfect. Absolutely perfect from Surge. Good-looking hardpoint. Scrap and Hydra get theirs, and Abe is still trying to be annoying. A lovely 7 spree he's found himself on here. Oh, good timing onto that kill on the Scrap. You'll have that, and now you're looking at a wonderful setup. You should have the back completely covered it. Yeah, Thieves are spawning on the right-hand side. A long and awkward journey now towards new time.
Red dot chasing, doesn't matter. Got the snapper. He's got the wraps. You got everything you want. Left side pushed out at least a little bit. Neem taking deep routes. More kills for Abe to get. He's looking for number 10.
Got it. Go on, Abe. Go on, Abe. Pulling your HKD. Do it, you coward. Don't do it. You'll be disqualified immediately. But that is fantastic. Fantastic work. Well, hit these are in. Opportunity now for the break. Surge are up close. Can they find a route? Can they find the angle? They have not found anything yet. It's just trades. Oh, and a Scrap and Hydra. Oh, it's a skilled if moment. It's a nice nade from Tej. Oh, and a big win from Gwyn. Pistol in hand, not good enough. Can we get the kills? Can we get these boys off time? We're in, we're doing it. We're throwing caution to the wind. And it is an absolute melee on the inside of Tongue.
That's, I mean, horrific. You had the early rotation, Abe on a 10 spree, you got the initial cutoff kills, and you get bullied out through the front. You had a completely secure P4 rotation, and you walk away down by 30. I mean, that's just... That doesn't happen in my lobby, straight up, you know?
What's happening now, bruv? Gwyn's on time. Attack now from the LA Thieves with a solid lead, but a lead that's quickly dissipating. Oh dear, let's go through listing with the LA Thieves.
Nade their side, nade their side. Sunny their side. Front, dead.
I need your front. Yeah, I'm right back.
Go mid, someone go mid.
Yeah, I'm right back. Can you block it? Can you stop blocking?
Gonna be blue, guys.
Heard you.
I might need them.
Yo, left it long, guys. Left it long.
Top blue, top blue.
Left it long, left it long.
Watching enter any.
They stun
Top blue, jump top box is weak.
Yo, right.
Lights in their side, dead. I'm blocking.
We're pushing low light. Tip of PT, okay?
Yeah.
They could be in blue. Just iron earning. Buy me time.
They're nading old. They're trying to paint you old.
Top left looking. I have a little
Top lower now, 8. Went on old.
Nice. Left guy, Zig. One shot, 3 boys.
Block. Nice.
I'll block again. We're doing the same shit. We're doing the same shit.
I was falling close. If you want to use soap?
Try to get time.
I'm needing your Zig.
I'm laying down.
I need your Zig.
One with Zig.
I need your Zig.
Zig, chop me on time.
Grab your light.
Could be Zig, chop me on time.
Okay.
Last two. Yeah, I'm trying to go your cut.
Last two.
Yo, I have all your boxes. Stay down. I have all your boxes. Stay down. Every box. Left in boxes.
Right
Yo, boxes.
nice.
Two boxes.
Stand down.
2 boxes, one shot. Play mine.
Ace in need. Ace in need. Nice.
Left side,
Nice, shit. I'm just laying down on time. So I got naded.
He could be boxed.
Yeah. Top white blue.
I didn't need your Zig.
I'm laying down on time.
Didn't need your Zig, guys.
One shot on time.
Yo, you want? Hard some Zig.
One box is dead. Zig. Low blue boxes. Nice.
I'm fishing left.
On, I got a block.
Y'all pitch you right, okay? They have to play for this. No,
Watch it, I'm
staying new. I'm staying new, guys.
Heard you.
They're all hitting y'all. There you go.
Last guy.
You shot me down. Yo, what the fuck?
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a right route.
Yo, two con.
I'm taking a deep right route. Cutter, no weak then.
Nice, that's one, guys.
Yo, I have a cruise. I hear. Yo, I'm cruising.
Yeah, you should.
I hear. Yo, I'm playing deep.
One outside out there. Outside out there.
Cruising.
Gonna be.
Still spawning quads.
What's Eno on me?
Yo, Arner's going dead.
Nice, stay alive. Yo, ready? Yo, to one they're inner, one's like under their quads, and one they con. Under their quads? Yo, like, on quads. Under quads, what's up?
One shot dead.
What's
Spawning out there, flipping out.
Con guys, stop. Last guy's win.
Flip.
Last guy's win.
Yeah, last guy.
Wait,
We
can
hold my mid, hold my mid.
Okay, I got you. One streaking.
I'm taking a chop. Taking a chop. Weak hitter.
We have another streaker now.
Yeah, streak. Challenge time. 2 on time.
Take your time.
One's big cut. I'm gonna need time on spawn. In time.
2 mid cut.
That's a great run from the LA Thieves. And Chance, your question about who's getting the hard point time so far is 8.
I mean, well, true. Yeah, there you go. I was about to say it was a P1 from LAT. That was a masterclass. Hydra just over here commenting. I'm doing the exact same play again. So dominant, nobody can keep up right now. Vancouver Surge certainly on the back foot. Doing a great job of hunting players down in spawn. That's the easy job. Hard job, breaking time.
Yeah, breaking time, not easy. Dave Hydra Neum, last man Gwyn, and he should be gone. That is indeed LA Thieves firmly in control.
This is cruise control, man. 100-point lead, no looking back. Kills just flowing their way in a map where, I mean, just to be frank, Hydra and Scrap have looked unstoppable.
Yeah, this has been a Hydra. I mean, Scrap indeed. We heard in the listening. The Deads were there. Every gunfight he took was immaculate. Complete and total takeover. LA Thieves' confidence key in this map of exposure. And we're sending it. We are truly sending it. Late break here from Surge, desperately trying to stay alive.
Yeah, hitting hold for that 5 seconds, but you can absolutely do that when your teammate has the rotation.
Yep.
Would have been his first.
Thought about it. Got a 2-piece instead. Neum, welcome to the big leagues. That is exactly how you want it to go. A delightful start to his time here on the LA Thieves outside of what was a very, very difficult game of search and destroy. Respawn for the LA Thieves still looking good. They walk away with a dub there, and Vancouver Surge struggles continue.
Undoubtedly still haunted by their map 1 record. 0-10 to start off their series, and the first one they had there on Scar, probably the closest that they had been, but no dice there. And instead, it is an LAT, 10 extra CDL points, starting off their split right, getting a win with the new roster as well. Has to feel good to see that ball go through the hoop. And I mean, not that anyone's necessarily surprised, but like, made him look good. Did his job, decent amount of kills, even there on that map, 18 and 17. Feet up, because Scrap and Hydra was what, 55 and 33 combined. And Scrap, of course, doing this while soaking up some time as well. One of the better maps we have seen from Scrap this year. He feasted, did whatever he wanted.
Yeah, 100%. That's the good Scrap. That's the Scrap you paid for. That's the Scrap you fill seats with. That's the kind of Scrap you really wanted to see LA Thieves fans. 3-1 final score outside of the Colossus. Not a bad series whatsoever. The comeback on the first map, like, that was the real tone setter for me. Well done. When the pressure was on, those big names, they made the big plays. Fantastic stuff. To the desk, to the desk, to the desk we go.
Well done, fans. We did it again. Correct picks across the board. Unfortunately, though, I have to ask the question. Everyone's running with the storyline. Neum is the right fit. True or false? The same result would happen if you had Kenny in the lineup.
Yeah, I mean, probably same stats. It's hard to say. I mean, they're playing Vancouver, so more than likely. I will say though, that last map was like the best hardpoint performance and kind of what I've expected to see from LA Thieves from last year. Like hard blocking, letting Hydra make plays. Everybody remembers on the P5, Hydra reflanked them twice. And then even in listening, you heard it, like Scrap talking to me. I'm like, yo, just do this for me. He's like, just play my
I'm already here.
He's like, I'm already here, right? So I'm not saying Kenny wasn't doing those things, but it does seem like they're flowing a bit better. That was an easy match, though.
Yeah, you're playing the bottom of the power rankings right now. Vancouver, an unexpected S&D win, though. So let's take a look at Game 4 highlights as we close out the final series on the night. TJ pops off in the search and destroy. Abe has a great start, though, for Vancouver in this Game 4. Where did LA Thieves take the game back? Because it was a blowout if you look at the final score.
It was in that second set of rotations. It just kind of felt like the map control was heavily in favor of LA Thieves. They knew how they wanted to approach the game, and it made a very important call out, and just like them blocking spawns, letting Hydra kind of roam free in mid, and Neum kind of just being that gap filler. And not saying that Kenny couldn't be that gap filler. I just think at some point when you guys are so in your head about, you know, whose fault it might be and when things aren't going a certain kind of way, you need some sort of change. And unfortunately, it was replacing Kenny with Niam for now. And there is success versus Vancouver Surge. There's still a lot to be seen from them, but it did look like a very structured LA Thieves.
Yeah, and like to the point of like, you know, right before that happened, it was on the P4 and they were spawning front. You know, Chance is calling out, like, in that situation, it is so difficult to continuously contest, let alone get time. They got the majority chunk of time. Abe was frying. He secured the spawns in the back. And LA Thieves are just fighting with pressure through front door over and over. And they get like 30 seconds. So game turns right there. They can apply pressure and they can slow it down. So that was, by all accounts, a phenomenal performance.
LA Thieves with another 10 points towards their overall season standings. Their first 10 points, though, in stage number 2. And they've got a fresh face joining us live. Neil, welcome to the show, my guy. Congratulations on your first win at the CDL.
What you say that again? They were being loud in the back.
I'd say congratulations on your first CDL win. Talk to me about joining the Thieves. How did this all come up?
It happened in like January. I was supposed to join Carolina. And then last second, I just checked my DM requests, and there was a Corey just in my DMs asking me like, "Yo, can we chat?" Then here we are.
Game on.
Neil, talk to me about, you know, coming into this match, your first one ever, looking left and right, and it's, you know, Scrap, Hydra, and Abizi. What is that like, man? Come from challengers and obviously joining some greats.
It's kind of like a dream because you're playing with 3 of the best players in the game, like 2 world championships, and then you got Scrap, little MVP. But it's really nice. I'm loving it, and can't wait to win more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, congratulations on your first win and for your spot in the league. Really good showing for your first matchup. I just want to know, who is Niam? Tell us about your playstyle. Tell us about you. For those of us that don't know, maybe didn't watch Challengers, I want to get to know you a little bit.
I'm like a main AR, but I can also flex. I used to be a main sub, but that's pretty much it. I can basically like do whatever like the team needs me to do.
What's the vibe that you bring? It seems like a pretty chill one.
Yeah, I'm pretty chill. I'll just be vibing, just be relaxed.
He's got a great stream. Tune into his stream.
Yeah, Niam, I do gotta ask you though, what is the gamer tag? How do you come up with the name?
All right, so this one's kind of crazy. So probably about like 10 years ago, I came up with a gamer tag called Jimbos because I was in the trick shotting community. And when it got time to start competing, I saw that there was a pro already named Jimbo.
Yeah.
I just wanted to come up with like a random name, and I just came up with Niam.
Jimbo was taken. Unfortunate how things turned out. The ricochet hits the best of them. Niam, congratulations on your win. It's not your last. We'll catch you on the show again soon.
Appreciate you guys. Thank y'all.
Jimbo is taking
I feel like he can take it back now, though. You know what I mean?
Right? Let's bring some honor to that name. Nah, Niam feels good. It's short, sweet, and it hits. That is the finish to our 4-match day, which means that we got to update everyone on what happened going all the way back to the start of the day. Alley Cat, this was the banger matchup. You had your Gentlemates back in action.
I did. Riyadh versus Gentlemates. It wasn't as fun of a watch maybe as we were hoping for, but for British Gentlemates, it kind of just solidified like we're here to continue, you know, what we showed at Major 1 and looking to hopefully be a favorite heading to Major 2.
Exnia dropped some big numbers. Did you see enough from them today to silence the rumors that they need a change?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, Exnia is just going to constantly be like when we have that breakthrough where, you know, he can slow it down, especially the search and destroy. But today I have no massive complaints about how he played. I thought Riyadh actually had a good performance today. Right. Like, realistically, the overload came down to a sudden death. You won, you know, the first hard point in your pick, and then the game for hard point, you know, a couple plays away where it's like, man, they could have been in a better situation. So for them, they were just hoping to get to that game 5, and they don't. They went up against the champs. So Riyadh's still trying to find their top form.
Paris stays on top, as does Optic Texas, as we saw them back in action. A little bit tighter of a fight, though, as it was nearly a spoiler from G2. This one went all the way to a round 11, game 5.
Now, this was the most fun match for me, I think, on the day. Yeah. I mean, specifically, you got G2. They finally win a map 1. They go up early in the series, and then you get to this overload, and things just hit the fan. On one side, G2, I was impressed because their online showings haven't been that well, and I thought felt like they had a really strong showing those first 2 maps. But the game 5 woes, man, it will not escape them, man.
But there is wins here. Like, you look good in this series, look like some progression, like you can keep this up.
True.
And then they also got 2 maps. When we talk about the tiebreakers, you play everybody, it's going to come into effect later on. So just a great match for two of our top 4 teams. And, G2 proving that they're still here to play.
G2 taking our second best team in the league to a game 5 round 11. I want to see the matchup against Paris. And the good news is we will see that here in our stage 2. We also saw a third match on the day, though, and this was the speed run of Booza and friends. Found their flow state going up against Koi, who are definitely on blow it up watch. Something is off in Toronto.
This could be the last time we've seen the duo together in Kleenex. And this, I don't know. I don't put any bad omens, but it does feel like that camp is headed towards something.
Something has to change. It's kind of like that LAD situation where it's like, okay, we wanted it to work, it's not working, and so there has to be a change somewhere, whether it's in roles, whether it's a player. Something has to hit the fan for Toronto Koi, because this is, at this point, it's not even just a bad showing. Like, this is an organization
7 losses straight
that has always competed with the best of the best, and so now to have this dip, that something's.
And they're just getting like cooked, like blown away. Like the maps, the search and destroy wasn't even close. Like the hard point, they're just scamming left and right. I don't know what's happening with them.
We don't know what's going on with Koi, but we do know that Vegas is celebrating. You can join us July 16th to the 19th. We'll be in the Michelob Ultra Arena for the World Champs. Only the top 8 will make it there, and we got to see where we're at currently with our standings. It's pretty early here in stage number 2, but your leaderboard is starting to shape up, Alley Cat.
Yeah, it makes some movement. We still have about 6 more weeks to go, but we're going to see a lot of team.
Graphics are broken, which means it's the end of the show. Here we go.
No, we're good. We got one team 2-0, and it's Optic Texas. Nobody's shocked.
2-0.
2-0.
Heretics, though, 3-0 start when it comes to map count. Carolina Royal Ravens got a win. And, of course, the Gentlemates get it done in a game number 5. All the teams will be back in action next week. But tomorrow, here are your 8 that'll be facing off on the stream. Carolina taking on the Thieves. That could be the match of the day. Also, we get our first look at Cloud9. Are they able to go to game number 4?
My bad, Thieves.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for tonight. Happy Valentine's Day. Go to dinner. Send some flowers. Buy some Belgian chocolates like a Booza would. We'll see you next time.
Like a Booza.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me?
We going home, bro.
Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again.
No way, bro.
Do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again.
There's 2 front doors.
Okay.
Nice.
Like, what are they doing?
There's one 18 already.
Watch out left, absolute set. They're
go, boy.
Okay, get out there, get out there.
Yeah, it's up front. I'm done. Get off time, get up.
Nah, bro, we're getting this over, bro.
We going home, bro. Get the out of here, bro. Get my 10, I'm about to GG's, bro. Bunch of beasts, bro.
Yeah. That map was dog shit, dude.
Oh my god, dude.